Alrighty, I think, well, the stream started, but unfortunately, ideally, I was gonna say, technically speaking, according to the schedule, this is when the EUIC finals for VGC would start. But unfortunately, they're still going with the TCG. However, it does look, let me actually show this up here. It does look like your boy Tord is about to win. So maybe we start soon? I hope we start soon. But then there's, of course, there's the yapping section between this and then obviously the actual VGC. Because they'll do some setup stuff and stuff like that. But let's have a look and see. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't know. I've had the TCG up for the past, what, hour or so. I do not understand a single thing that is happening here. I know that Tord is winning. He has one prize card left, but apparently sometimes you can draw 2 cards if you get a KO. So it's basically anyone's game, but I don't know. I know one of them has a Charizard. That's cool. I think Tord is one of the Charizard. But yeah, this is okay. So this is VGC player complains about TCG, but for spectating, I mean, if you know the game, I imagine this is, you know, easy to follow along with, but for somebody that doesn't know any of these cards, it's very difficult to follow along. Yes, I mean, they show off that trainer card there on the left side, but it's such small text and stuff like that. This is the best camera we have. I mean, yeah. I mean, it makes sense they're playing physical in person. But like, if this had like, I mean, there is an online client, but I mean, it makes sense why they wouldn't want to play in the online client, but still. If there were a way that, you know, they could scan in their deck and then use that deck online, so they can still have that physical aspect. Like, you still need to own the cards and stuff like that, but yeah. It just makes it harder to watch. Especially, as I said, if you don't know anything about what's going on. But I'm gonna assume that they're still gonna be busy doing all of this shenanigans. So, I mean, it says 7 minutes left, so let's pretend like we know what's happening and watch a bit. But let me pull up actually today's. So today's finals are all of the finals. So we're actually going to watch all of them. The juniors, the seniors, and the masters. Yesterday, we were watching the top 8. That was specifically the masters. So we know what the final match of the day is going to be. That's going to be between Nils, who had the, what is it called? The Porygon with Ursaluna on his team, as well as Tim, who had the very annoying Raging Bolt, Incineroar, and Rillaboom with the Ogerpon in the back, and then just the constant cycling of Fake Outs plus Calm Minds. Oh, it seems you had the stream meter. Nah, it was just me being very, very quiet, Jens. Don't worry. But hello and welcome. Nice to see you again, Jens.
Exactly, I think at this
yeah, what else did we miss? We missed, I mean, technically we missed, quote unquote, the, oh no, it's just TCG and VGC that happened so far. On the side, they had Pokemon Go as well, but yeah, Unite was all yesterday as well, so there's nothing of Unite today. What else was there? Yeah, it was just that. But in theory, yeah, in theory, this is when the finals for VG Juniors should start right now, but yeah. One left. Okay, so it says 5 minutes left on the Masters finals. I think that is 5 minutes left for the entire round, like the entire game, because I think that timer has been 75 minutes. So I don't know what happens if the timer runs out, because it's at 1-0, unless Tord wins by default, because he has the most points at the end of the timer, but if Isaiah wins this, it goes down to 1-1, and if the timer runs out then, I don't know what's going to happen. So here's the thing, because yeah, I think the 75 minutes start at the first game that they play, and then it carries over onto here as well. So this could be exciting, I think, maybe, I don't know. Hang on, let me listen to the commentators, maybe they know what's happening.
Pokemon down, but doesn't want to because he needs to leave that space for the hand.
I mean, Tord could in theory just stall this out, right? 5 minutes? I mean, there's probably a timer, right?
Lots to think about here for Tord to optimize this end game.
There wasn't a lot of interesting stuff. Yeah, I popped in a little bit, like when I woke up this morning, I saw they were, oh, they're doing the Go stuff. And then all I saw was like, both of them had like a Guzzlord and, what was it? Like a Primeape or something. Like, oh, it's a mirror match. Cool. But then, wait, I see like the rest of the top 8. I'm like, oh, they're all using that. Oh, everyone's clapping. I think Tord's about to win. Tord's about to win. And there's the handshakes.
Is your European international.
Woo! Woo! Go Tord!
5-time international champion.
5 times! Oh my
the
goodness.
greatest player of the modern era.
From finalists
5-time
of
winner. Oh my goodness.
2023 to champion of 2024. What a story.
All right.
Tord Reklev,
But once again, though, they're gonna do some yapping, so we can get one game in, I think. Get one quickie. We're here. We'll do one quick battle. Maybe even a few, because no, they're gonna be a few, right? They're gonna do all like the intermediary stuff as well. They're gonna do the yapping. They're gonna do the pre-show, unless they realize like, oh, we're behind time. Let's hurry it up. They're not gonna do that though. TCG 5 times? Yeah, exactly. Especially because, yeah, with TCG, like, that means you're able to adapt every single time the format changes. I could not get into TCG. Alright. So yesterday we used the Glaceon team. I feel like changing it up today. Let's use something a little bit different. Let's go for this right here. We went from Snow, we're going to go to the Sun now. We're going to use the Torkoal team. Torkoal to set up Sun for the Flutter, Walking Wake, as well as Entei. Will it work? Who knows? Maybe I'll have to go back to the Glaceon team after a second here. Alright, a battle against Kesuka with, oh my, Hitmon top? OG Arcanine, Rillaboom, Fluttermane, Roaring Moon, Salamence, as well as a Blissey. Hitmontop is weird. Why would you have a Hitmontop? Alright, but I don't see any terrain setters, so let's go with our Tortoise. And then let's see. Setting up some for the Arcanine as well as their Fluttermane would be bad. Ideally, then that's a booster energy Flutter, so I don't like give him a free photosynthesis. The side then. Let's go with Wake. Go Walking Wake, yeah, on the side. Entei in the back and Fluttermane. Let's go all for the Sun abusers, users and abusers. Mr. Dan God, you love playing rock paper scissors in the middle of Smash. I mean, speaking of playing rock paper scissors, you can play rock paper scissors in VGC at least. There's a, what is it? I saw a Japanese YouTuber did it. Hitmonchan, and then you have Mach Punch, Focus Punch, and like Upper Hand, I think. Alright, but let's have a look and see. I hate when people have like a friend in their profile picture because it just makes me sad that I don't have any friends. Alright, but Kesuka sends in Blissey and the Salamence. Alright. What would Salamence have? Intimidate, that lowers our attack, that's okay, we're special attackers. The Blissey though. Sunlight turns harsh. The Synthesis activates, giving us our nice speed boost. So I think we outspeed. Issue is... I don't know what they could do here. We can maybe Heat Wave, but... Should I Yawn? Would it have Lumberry? I know Salamences have had Lumberry before. Let me try and Yawn the Blissey. And then go Dragon Pulse, I suppose, onto the... Salamence, but then he could just Terror, though. I'm worried about an Earthquake as well. You know what? I'm gonna... he's gonna set up screen, though, isn't he? Would he Dragon Dance? Okay, let's do it. I was considering double protecting, but no. Let's go all out offense. He's probably gonna Terra and then sweep me. Oh boy. Yep. Here comes the Terra. I should have just gone double protect. But who's it gonna be on? Yep. Salamence. What's it gonna be? Terra Steel. Okay. Earthquake, maybe? Dragon Pulse goes first, but that's not gonna do a lot here. Yeah. Heat Wave plus Dragon Pulse would have been the play. Now he goes Dragon Claw and he gets a KO. Yep. Moxie boost. Probably Moxie Boost. Oh, this is very, very dangerous. Oh no, not Moxie Boost. And Calm Mind to set up. Okay. Well, it's good that I'm yawning this then at least. The only issue is that we did just lose our walking weight very easily. I mean, we have an Entei in the back now, so we can still deal with the Steel Terror, but... Go out with you. You can threaten Sacred Fire, and then... Honestly, I might just double Yawn again. Switches out... Yeah, I think it might switch out into Arcanine or something, so let me double Yawn. As dumb as it sounds, and then Sacred Fire the Salamence. Hopefully we outspeed. I don't know if we are faster. We might not be, but I'm willing to risk it. Because an Protect Earthquake just KOs me instantly here, right? That would be very dangerous, so it's probably what he's gonna do. He withdraws, so I instantly sleep it, or I instantly yawn it. Ooh, Hitmon top. With an Intimidate. Ooh, that is not gonna matter, because we have Inner Focus, right. Dragon Claw goes first, but I think we survive. Ooh, that was a crit. That was a crit, okay. But we do survive, that's good. We can yawn now, and then... Oh, I'm not happy with that crit. Well, at least he wouldn't have Moxie. Yeah, if he had a Moxie boost, that would have absolutely gotten a KO. But let's see, yawn onto the top. We will have... I think we are faster with Entei now, so we can probably go... I want to say Sacred Fire again into that slot. Ooh, Flutter Mane though. Flutter Mane though. Speed boost. Okay. Yeah, Assault Vest isn't gonna matter. For Terra Grass, so... Honestly, let's go... I could yawn the Flutter. Yawn the Flutter. If he switches out again, I'm okay with that, honestly. Let's yawn Flutter. And go E-Speed on the Hitmontop, I suppose. Maybe our Flutter Mane can carry this at the end. Fake Out. Oh, okay. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I was not ready for that. And Taunt. Oh, wow. I could have gone for a Heat Wave there. So no yawns. What a play by them, actually. But it does mean the Hitmontop goes to sleep, though. Right. Because he had to stay in. So I now have Shadow Ball into this. Oh, wait. I didn't check. Did he have... Was his Photosynthesis activated by my Heat Wave? Or by my Sun, or by his item? Oh, it wouldn't matter, right? Even if he did have Boost Energy, it would still show as that. Alright, let's do this. Let's go Terra Fairy Dazzling. Honestly, I think Dazzling Gleam plus the Heat Wave will get a KO, so I don't need to Shadow Ball. Do that. Man, it would have been nice if I did go Heat Wave previous turn. But it's okay. I don't think he has anything super effective here. Especially now that I'm going for this Terra Fairy, and he can't go Terra himself. I could have gone Shadow Ball into it, but I want this spread damage onto the Hitmontop as well. I don't think he switches out into his Blissey. I think he stays in. Right? Protect, that's okay. This is also why I went for spread moves. The only issue is that if I do KO the Hitmontop, that means he gets both of his Pokemon in at the same time. And they're both going to be, what is it called? Not asleep, so it's 2v2. Yep. That one goes down. Right. I do have Sash at least still. But, yeah. 2v2, I have Terra Fairy at least. I think Terra Fairy might keep us safe. We have Sash anyway, but yeah, I think we'll go down to 2 hits from the Blissey as well. We try to set up with Calm Mind, so let's go Heat Wave. How many turns left? 4 turns left, okay. And then... I'm pretty sure Dazzling plus Heat Wave will get the KO here. The only issue is that he's faster than me with his Flutter Mane, so I am concerned. Like a crit or something would be very disastrous here. I don't think I need to Shadow Ball into the Flutter slots. Moonblast, we survive, right? Yeah, we survive perfectly. 60 damage only, so we can actually take another one of those. But Blissey probably also doubles into us, so let's see how much damage we take. Flutter goes down to... Yep, there's a Calm Mind. Okay, that's fine. Calm Mind sets up. If we get a burn, if we're lucky, who knows? Heat Wave, does that finish off the Flutter? It does not! Burn? Maybe? Burn. Oh my goodness, I should have gone Shadow Ball into it. Okay, Taunt wears off at least. Here's the plan. Heat Wave. Protect. Because he's going to Moonblast me again. I think this is the play. Also, hello Elaine. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. But ideally he goes attacks into Flutter main. He saw that he doesn't get a KO with Moonblast, so maybe he goes Moonblast plus an attack and doubles into it. Protect, I don't like that. That might mean that Blissey sets up again, right? Also means that I can't protect on the following turn now, so... oh, everyone's protected. Okay, wow, this is just a nothing turn. This is bad for me though, because now my plan of protecting on this next turn doesn't work. So, yeah. I mean, hang on, my Taunt wore off. I could try and go for a Yawn now onto the Blissey. Right? He has to go for either a Taunt or... Yeah, Taunt or he doesn't risk a KO. So, go Yawn plus Dazzling Gleam. The only issue is if he doubles into my Flutter and takes it out, then yeah, Moonblast, we survive unless he crits. Dazzling Gleam, okay. We'll get a Yawn off. But if he has leftovers, he has Protect. It's gonna be kind of annoying. Oh, he has T-Bolt. Interesting. Yeah, if I did get rid of it earlier, the Flutter main with the Shadow Ball. But I mean, yeah, hindsight was always 2020. If I could have protected this turn, who knows? Because he was, yeah, we saw he's doubling into us. That double protect from him then on the previous turn was actually very smart then in that case. I assume he goes for Protect now, Leftovers Recovery, or do you try and go for an attack? I mean, we can only go for a Heat Wave here, and we only have how many turns left? 1 turn left of Sunlight. Oh, I don't know if we KO this Blissey. Faster than us, Thunderbolt. Does 50-ish damage. How much does a Heat Wave do? That is not a lot. Sunlight also fades. I think we lose this because you don't do enough damage. Leftovers heal. Yep. We're not going to do a lot. Oh, okay, wait, hang on. Okay, we're losing this match anyway, so I'm going to just forfeit. But they're showing stuff on the stream. I think they're still yapping, but let's see. Johan Kote and Peter Shapkin are in the finals. I think this is for the... I assume this is for the VGC. Or are they talking about... Oh wait, no, this is TCG still. Yeah, this is TCG still, because they're showing like the winners and stuff. Man! Fairly early for you right now. Oh, Elaine, yeah. Good morning, Elaine. You might go soon for the bit... Oh, go soon to eat breakfast in a bit. Oh, hopefully you enjoy your breakfast with the family then. Yeah, okay, yeah, they're still yapping. In that case, back to the game. And let's try the Sun team again. If we demote down below Ultra Ball, I'll say screw it. We go back to Glaceon. Maybe it was meant to be snow after all. Also, what's up, Shoot? Let me also have this pop up on the side so I can monitor the stream. I can keep an eye out for if they do ever get to the VGC. Friendly reminder, by the way, they were supposed to start with VGC like 15-20 minutes ago. Alright. A battle against Bradaz with, oh, a fellow Sun team. I see your Sun and I raise you my own Sun. But there's also Raging Bolt. Ooh, an Exeggutor though. Exeggutor is kind of scary to think about. So let's do this. Torkoal plus Walking Wake. Tornadus is a bit scary because that means he could try and like cancel out the Sun, but I imagine he wants to use it up as well. Let's go with... Ursaluna maybe in the back wouldn't be too bad. As well as an Entei. Yeah, Entei should work. Yeah, it's been a while, but it's always nice to see you pop by though, shoot. And yeah, I mean, that is fair. Events, it's always estimations, right? Especially because you have to account for all the yapping that they do between stuff, right? That adds on an extra chunk of time. But, alright, let's see. Raging Bolt and Torkoal. Raging Bolt, Torkoal. Terra is almost absolutely necessary for me here, right? Terra on my walking way. Speed. Is he gonna go Terra Fairy, I wonder? Terra Fairy Calm Mind, as they all did in the tournament yesterday at EUIC. In which case, I go Terra Blast, Poison Terra. This is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna Poison Terra, Terra Blast the Raging Bolt. And then I'm gonna I'm gonna Helping Hand. I think this works. Either, like, the Helping Hand just gets enough damage that it gets a KO, or he goes Terra Fairy and I just read this like a champion. Let's have a look and see. I'm imagining, would you use Eruption? Hey, Terra Fairy, or this could be Terra Fire Torkoal though, actually, for Eruption as well. It is on the Raging Bolt, show me Terra Fairy. Ooh. Terra Electric. Okay, well, Terra Blast will still do good damage though, so it's fine. Actually, yeah, this is better. We're gonna go first as well. Helping Hand. Tell me you also use Helping Hand. But I think he's gonna Eruption, right? Oh, Protect. Oh, that is the wrong one, my friend. I'm not targeting that. Terra Blast goes first. We have Helping Hand. We are Terra boosted. Does it get a KO? Oh, it does not. Assault Fist, maybe? That has to be Assault Fist, right? With how little damage that did. T-Bolt, that's probably into Walking Wake. Yeah, we should tank that. Oh, we do not tank that. Oh my. Okay. Well then. That makes things a little bit awkward. Pumping Tantrum. I could go Protect and then get myself Facade, but I don't have Earthquake here, so Okay, let's go Entei. And yeah, the Bolt Mirror. Oh, at least this guy isn't, what's it called? Using Calm Mind and stuff like that, so it's not that bad. Let's go Stopping Tantrum because I want to make sure Torkoal doesn't do enough damage. Then Heatwave, I guess. Hopefully that can chip down the Raging Bolt in the sun. Really, a Thunderbolt won't KO my Entei. Oh yeah, we have Assault Vest from Entei, so that should tank it out pretty handily. But the Torkoal, though, is the other question. We know we can't protect Torkoal because he just showed that on turn 1. I wonder, does he have, I think it probably is Assault Vest on Raging Bolt. It doesn't matter, he's protecting. So that's okay. He can't double protect, so that means I should get a nice good Stomping Tantrum, which might... Oh, that's a very bulky Torkoal. Is he gonna yawn me, I wonder, then? Ooh, that half health. I doubt it's Eruption. Or Overheat. Very little damage, but that's okay. Another Earthquake will get a KO, or Earthquake. Another Stomping Tantrum will get a KO, I think. Oh, red card, or a Jetpack. Yes, Overheats to lower the special attack. Oh! What comes in, though, as the replacement? Executor? Fluttermane. That makes sense. Let's see, then. Photosynthesis, boosting special attack? Yep. I mean, I do have Assault Vest. But if they double into me, that's going to be very dangerous. The Stomping Tantrum plus... Man, this hurts. This hurts a lot. Let's go Heatwave as well. Thunderclap, we should be able to tank this, right? Ooh, okay. Right, I forgot. He did have Power Gem. He did have a special attack boost on this photosynthesis, so that's also, I think, why we lost our walking wake turn 1. The speed boost versus the special attack boost. He takes out the Raging Bolt, but the issue is Ursaluna and Torkoal. Can they 2v3 this? Time to find out. He has Torkoal again in the back. What is his fourth though? Exeggutor? Incineroar. Oh, fake out. Double protect, I suppose. But the Intimidate does hurt. Also, yeah, protect for the Flame Orb as well. How many turns left of Sun? 5. Okay. Go protect here. And honestly... No, let's double protect, yeah. I think he fakes out the Torkoal anyway because he probably expects me to fake out or protect with the Ursaluna. Would have been nice to get a Yawn off here, but... Oh well. Okay, but it's okay. I think it's only Fluttermane as the threat, right? The Incineroar isn't too big of a threat. Maybe. The Torkoal in the back isn't much of a threat either. So it's just these two. Power Gem onto the Torkoal. Yep, fake out onto Ursaluna. I don't know if I want to headlong rush the Fluttermane so early. I want to Yawn that Flutter. Because I'm worried about headlong rush lowering my defenses. And then I become more vulnerable. But let me instead facade the Incineroar maybe. I could double Yawn. I'm gonna double Yawn. Yawn Flutter. Yawn Incineroar. Power Gem. Hopefully we survive this. But it is a... Yeah, okay, that's fine. The special attack boost from the... What's it called? U-turn. Ooh, U-turn. Interesting. Okay, well, here's the thing. They get another attack off with the... Actually, I can protect. I can protect. Also, I can try and wait out the sun. Then I can headlong rush the Torkoal now. Oh, but he can also just manually switch in, right? Manually switch the Flutter out. Let's see. If I headlong rush this slot here. If I headlong rush Fluttermane now, I either KO Fluttermane or I KO the Incineroar that comes in. I probably have a KO on Torkoal as well. The question is, who? He could just straight up protect as well with Fluttermane. Protect instead. In which case Torkoal might be better. But they both have protect as an option, right? If only I had Earthquake here. I'm gonna headlong rush. Screw it. Yes, it lowers my defenses. But I get a KO on the Incineroar at least. I am gonna lower my defenses though. Also, I'm gonna be at -2 now. So I might not even get this KO on Incineroar. Oh, because of the Intimidate again, yep. And then I imagine it's overheat from Torkoal, right? Oh, body press even. Oh, I should have been targeting the Torkoal. Yeah, unfortunately, fake out comes in then. Unfortunately, yeah, there's no way Ursaluna can carry that. I wonder if I did target the Torkoal, would that have mattered? KO Torkoal, and then... Okay, no, yeah, I wouldn't. Alright, I think I can get one more game in before they're cutting to VGC, because they're talking about the prizes now. It's funny, by the way, that it's in EU, it's the EU IC, but they're listing the prizes in dollars. $15,000 for Masters first place, $10,000 for second place, and all that other stuff. Oh, yeah, let's try it one more time. If we lose again, I'll switch over to the Glaceon team. I mean, it got us into Ultra Ball. Maybe it can get us all the way to Mastery as well. Again, I'm trying to go too big brain. Just raw Blizzard, double Blizzard. I should be going for that instead. Wait, what are they showing right now? Oh, I think they're showing the format for World Championships, I think. Yeah, because they're talking about Honolulu. A battle against CJ. CJ has an Okie Dokie, also a Iron Bundle, which I haven't seen in ages. Ogerpon, Water, Landorus, Thunderous, and a Gouging Fire. Okay. So, Thunderous can set up Rain Dance, can't it, right? You can also use Thunder Waves and stuff like that. I wonder. Let's go for Torkoal and Walking Wake. And let's have the... not Ursaluna, because they have 2 flying types. Let's go Zapdos, as well as Flutter. Oh, wait, hang on. Is this... Okay, yeah, they're getting ready. They're talking about the junior top 8, where Ishmael Hagui and Kevin Hahn are the finalists. So they're getting ready. After this match, we'll cut over to that. But for now, though, gotta focus on our own match. Iron Bundle has 60 speed def? Yeah. But it's just also very fast, so... probably boost your energy speed. Oh, wow. Vibrava, hello. Yeah, let's see. They lead with Iron Bundle, speaking of, and Thunderous. What would they be going for here? Thunderous, T-Wave, Prankster, maybe? I have a feeling Iron Bundle is going to target my Zapdos, right? Oh, no, not my Zapdos, my Walking Wake. Because he sees a Dragon type. Like, what's it called? Freeze Dry. It's a Dragon and it's a Water type. It would do a lot of damage, so I think he's goes for that. And then I'll go for Yawn on the Thunderous. I'll go Terra... Can I leave the Iron Bundle alive? I focused on the Thunderous. I think I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I did. Okay, well. We get a... Oh, we didn't even get a K on Thunderous. Oh, I didn't mash fast enough. Yep, there's Freeze Dry. And I was gonna go Terra Poison there. Let it be known. Let it be known. I was going Terra Poison there. And now I'm yawning that slot as well. That's very bad. Oh, wait. Okay, well, we dodged that. Alrighty. Is that leftovers? Okay, leftovers, yeah. It's okay. We can pull this back, can't we? Can we? I don't know. Let's go Flutter. During games running out of time too. It's the panic. Like, all I had to do was press A one more time. I had the Terra Blast selected. I had the Terra selected as well. Why did they go, oh, he clearly wanted to use Hydro Steam on Thunderous. That I do not know. Screw it, let's just raw Heat Wave. You know what? I'm annoyed about losing that first turn. I'm just gonna go Unga Bunga, Heat Wave, Terra Fairy, Dazzling Gleam. I'm tired of thinking I've already lost the game already from losing my walk. Like, I probably could have gotten the KO on the Dragon Pulse. I would have had my Walking Wake alive still. I could have then followed up with another Dragon Pulse on the following Pokemon. So instead, let me just Unga Bunga my way through. Eerie Impulse. Ooh. Attack Force, but I mean, we might be okay. Icy Wind, lowering our speed as well. Not too much damage. But I think we might still get a KO on the Iron Bundle. We might get a double KO still. Let's see. Yeah, Heat Wave will finish off the Iron Bundle. We can switch out the Flutter then to reset the attack. Send in the Zapdos as well. And then we'll Yawn with Torkoal to set up some time there. Or to, yeah, set up. And we'll see. What does he have in the back though? Landorus. Ooh. If he goes for Oh, he's gonna go Sludge Bomb into that slot. Oh, Okie Dokie also has Fake Out. Let's double protect first to scout out. See what he does. Also see a Terra. I imagine he goes Sludge Bomb onto Flutter, right? Sludge Bomb, Flutter, Fake Out, Torkoal maybe? Because if he goes Earth Power, I can always... I would ideally he Earth Powers Flutter, right? Because then I can switch in Zapdos and dodge that. But I don't know... Yeah, super effective moves into both. Yep, Earth Power, Torkoal? Okay, Torkoal. I mean... Oh, he has Poison Jab into the Flutter. I could... Do I survive an Earth Power? Absolutely not. There's no way I survive Earth Power. I need to... My Flutter Mane is the only way I can deal with Landorus as well. Why Yawn? Yawn the Okie Dokie, Yawn the Lando. Landorus has Sludge Bomb, so yeah, let's Yawn Landorus. And switch into Zapdos here. Maybe we can static as well the Okie Dokie if he Poison Jabs that slot. Ideally I survived the Earth Power, but I'm not expecting to. It'll be okay if we don't. Sancia Storm. Oh! Sancia Storm misses on Zapdos. Okay, but it does still get a KO on Torkoal, yeah. Sheer Force Life Orb, just that powerful. And Poison Jab static, ideally. Procs here. 80-ish damage, no static. You hate to see it. Okay. He still has a Terra, right? He hasn't gone for Terra yet. Why would you not go Terra Landorus yet? Do you still have it even? Or like, is that your Terra? Terra Poison. I could double into it. Shadow Ball plus Weather Ball. Helping Hand. Shadow Ball, Helping Hand. Or Moonblast, Helping Hand. Surely he goes Terra Poison here, right? Surely he goes Terra Poison. There's no world you don't go Terra Poison here. My Shadow Ball... Alright, double protect, double protect, double protect. Please don't actually time out again. Show me your Terra. Show me Terra ground. Or Terra Poison. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Let's have a look and see then. It's on the Okie Dokie. And it's Terra Dark. Oh! Dazzling Gleam. Helping Hand, Dazzling Gleam. Helping Hand, Dazzling Gleam. Helping Hand, Dazzling Gleam. I don't know if this KOs now, but maybe it will. Sancia Storm plus Poison Jab? Sludge Bomb, Poison Jab. Sludge Bomb into Flutter. Oh wait, how many turns left of Sun do I have? Oh, 3 turns. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Dazzling Gleam. Come on. This is gonna be so great. If after the sacking the Wake like that. You know what? No, it's fine. I saved my Walking Wake. Oh, I KO'd my Walking Wake, so I could save my Terra for this. It was all part of the plan, assuming this works. If it doesn't work, then never mind. But... Oh, okay. It was all part of my plan. You know what? My inner instinct said, you know what? No, shanahavt, don't Terra your Walking Wake. Sack it. You need your Terra Fairy Flutter Mane at the end. It's okay. You can let your Walking Wake die. It will all work out in the end. But yeah, Terra Dark Okie Dokie was questionable. Terra Poison on the Landorus would have been way better, right? And I assume that's what he had. But I mean, hey, I'll take it. But you know, it was all part of the plan. It was all scripted from the get-go. Alright, let's take a look over here, see what they're yapping about on the mainstream. Oh wait, I think they're getting ready. I think they're getting ready. Are we about to have our first finals? Oh, Air Slash. Yeah, maybe that's true. Air Slash or what's it called?
Does have the option there with the photograph.
Air Slash or Hurricane, right?
As an option, it's risky play where you kind of try and trick room on the trick room turn, but you do have.
Alright, I wonder, are the juniors as sweaty as the masters, where they also just run? What is it called? Ruler Boom, Incineroar, Flutter Mane, Raging Bolt, Urshifu, and what else would they have? Goldango, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a couple of mind games.
Did they show, actually?
Like you mentioned, the trick room versus trick
Damn!
room, which
Ishmael!
gets that
2024 Dortmund, top 8. Liverpool, top 8. Guyana, top 8. Stuttgart, top 8.
2022 World's top 16.
Dude, what is... How are these kids allowed to travel to all these people? Because these are all, like, across Europe. Like, Stuttgart's in Germany, I think. Dortmund also in Germany. Liverpool is in the UK. Like, I wish I could travel as much as this kid. And yes, this is the juniors finals, Elaine. But these kids have been to more places than I have. Must be nice to just ask your mom and dad, Mom, Dad, can I go? Can I fly across the continent to all these different places to play Pokemon?
Not strangers to high-level competitive play, and I believe
My parents wouldn't let me walk down the street to the shops. Enamorous, okay, Ishmael.
in the senior divisions too.
Rock type or Hearthstone Ogerpon, okay.
As well as the LAIC.
I'm liking Ishmael's team. Boo, Kevin. Okay, he's got a Farigiraf. Okay, Farigiraf, Ursaluna. But boo, Incineroar, boo.
Have a quick overview of the teams here. You can see on Kevin's side of the field. Got that.
How many? Oh, that's also another. Yeah,
Single strike
I imagine they probably schedule the tournaments around that, right?
We do have the Incineroar, Ogerpon, and the Blood Moon Ursaluna as well. We'll be able to touch a little bit deeper onto the teams in just a moment. Over on
Like
Ishmael's side, we have
I only
Pokémon,
for the
the
first time left my
Enamorous,
country
big
after
there,
25 years of living here for the first time.
and the cornerstone.
Yeah, Farigiraf as expected. It's Trick Room for the Ursaluna Blood Moon.
At all of the details.
Knockoff U-turn Flare Blitz, Fake Out. Pretty standard Incineroar. Icy Wind, Dazzling Gleam on the Flutter. Yeah, this is just as expected, you know, nothing too crazy. This is fairly standard stuff. But show me Ishmael's team. Show me that Enamorous.
Knockoff is such a great utility tool, but there is the
The genius are just as sweaty. Yeah, that's true. Where's the fun at? Come on.
Especially alongside that Ursaluna Blood Moon.
I want to see that Enamorous though.
Blood Moon with normal Terra just deals so much damage.
Oh wait, it's not Throat Spray. Interesting.
Yeah, you've got some big power.
Although I suppose, yeah, Life Orb is also going to do pretty well for damage.
The other thing to mention is that single strike Urshifu got that dark terrestrialization.
Yeah, I actually do like this team. It's you're not really relying too much on the Ursaluna Trick Room. Like you can handle not going Trick Room with the Urshifu and Ogerpon. Also, Water Absorb Ogerpon. Ishmael doesn't have an Urshifu. Or he does have an Urshifu, right? But I think it's single strike, not rapid strike.
And the Hans making an impression, a little bit of a flavor text there.
European
On
Finals Titillation.
EYC, both
It's
individuals,
worse, Seb. It's also like America. Like it's so funny seeing it's the European International Championship, and then it shows what country they're from, and then there's a significant amount of people where it's like, oh, they're from North America. Like, go to your own one. You've got your own.
You know how fine these margins
Also, by the way,
are.
what's up, Duck, over on Twitch?
Flawless, just unfortunately missing
Everyone's
out
just in
there
time to
on
watch the
getting
juniors here.
further in the tournament.
Whoa,
But a big
that does
shout
not...
out to the Hans family
I don't know why, but that
so
does not
well
look
this
like a
weekend
kid.
here in
Maybe it's
London.
just because of the picture. That looks like a kid. That looks like a kid.
Second opponent, of course, who is going to be Ismail. And
The seniors a bunch of fun stuff. Yeah, that's true.
like we mentioned, a
The
very
seniors is where it's at.
just from the get-go, I think we
Enamorous.
the Enamorous very
Enamorous very interesting. Torkoal, Ursaluna.
Torkoal
Torkoal? Not really. Yeah, it's interesting that he doesn't have anything else to set up the sun with there, or like to use the sun with. Wait, he has. Okay, Terrafire, but nothing to make advantage of that. The Torkoal is very odd. Urshifu single strike. Yeah, choice band as well. Ooh. Poison jab. Urshifu. Oh, that's to deal with Ogerpon. The Cornerstone Mask. Ogerpon is very interesting though. NAIC's in summer in New Orleans. Is it New Orleans or New Orleans? I always forget. I think it's New Orleans. More Americans can make that one. Yeah, that would make sense. But it's just funny seeing like, Wolfie, what are you doing over here? You've got your own region to play in. What are you coming over here for? But I think the reason why they do it is because they need to earn points to qualify for Worlds. So they just fly to wherever there are tournaments so that they can like rack up points.
That may sort of build up to an expectation of Ismail wanting to
On the
try
international
to
finals on his first year. Oh my
I think
goodness.
that's one big thing that you can say, and here we've got the caption, taking to the Internationals final stage in the first year of competing, which is
My first year, all I did is I got to master rank and then rank ladder.
Ismail being able to just
That's pretty cool.
incredible because it's sort of the fact that you want to try to build up on major events progressively over time. You know, naturally speaking, most trainers
That expensive. Oh, absolutely.
find immediate success.
Absolutely, it's expensive.
Sort of
That's why you got to make sure that you actually win. I mean, in theory, if you win. Well, actually, hang on. We saw it earlier. Top 32 get like $1,000 each. So it probably covers. Actually, I don't know. For juniors and stuff like that, it's a bit lower. But like, if you do well enough, you can probably cover costs, right?
Two teams, like you say, one side of the field, and Kevin got that burst.
And yeah, it's absolutely rich parents, as Mazdafan puts it.
And on the other side of the field, there is a little bit of setup there, but you feel like it could be done.
Given an Ishmael battle for... Yeah, well, I mean, it makes sense they're battling for the first time ever. They only ever existed for like a few years. It would be crazy if they had like some long-standing history. Kevin and Ishmael have been a Pokemon rival since age 10. In fact, they probably are 10 years old, which is probably accurate like this.
To each of the trainer's strategies. So what would you say, Lee, is one of the key
yeah, like plane tickets are expensive. And then there's also accommodation. And then there's also the entrance fee. And then there's also, I don't know, yeah.
Get it set up as soon as possible. You got the perfect partner to be able to kind of help do that in the Ogapon, the Cornerstone Mask, because you do have that sturdy ability, so you're guaranteeing being able to take it.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy that the parents let them do this. Maybe their parents are competing as well, and they're just like, fuck it, let's bring him along as well. Yeah, exactly. They probably get a. They're probably also competing. They're in the Masters somewhere.
Trick Room themselves, but like I've already mentioned, it is quite risky going for a Trick Room to counterplay a Trick Room on the same turn. It might be safer going for the Trick Room the turn after that. While
okay, but what's with the yapping? Like they're both there, they're both ready. They like.
That lead is kind of what we goes for.
What are we waiting for?
To a potential passive stalemate, or at least awkward situation where you need to try to make that read.
My mom isn't a Pokemon master. I wish. Well, in my dreams, Cynthia is my Pokemommy and she is a Pokemon master. So yes, in theory, kind of, but not my IRL mom, Seb, unfortunately.
Alongside something that could hit the opponent's Pokemon really, really hard. That choice band, Urshifu over on Ismail's side is looking very strong in order to
what are those two, the judges or whatever? What are they talking about?
We do have the Fluttermane choice specs, which is equally, if not stronger and faster.
Yeah,
oh, they didn't even have the controllers.
The lead that Ismail comes out with here. You might even want to that first turn not remove.
I guess like setting up the lobby, but even then, like it's not that difficult, right? There's not that many settings you can adjust.
Big damage in return, utilizing those Trick Room.
And I mean, they would have done the Pokemon checks beforehand, so I'm not really too sure.
Cornerstone to stay on the field while you counterplay the Trick Room, try and stall it out, is maybe sometimes better. But like you say, Kevin has access to some big.
Dude, their feet don't even reach the floor. I think.
We all know how powerful that is.
This is why they start like 50 minutes later than scheduled. By the way, probably.
And you could combine it with something like your own Blood Moon Ursaluna to do huge damage, or even the Urshifu, the single strike variant as well, renowned for the.
Ooh, what are those notes? What are those notes? Quickly look at them.
Yeah, and
okay, never mind.
Tends to be a sort of scout potential match for most trainers, unless you want to try to go for any heavy reads, which most of the time do not occur.
I do wonder though, like the headset makes sense to like ear cancel or noise cancelling. What is the mic? I guess to speak to the judge. I just imagine them smack talking each other. I doubt the mic is like to each other. It's probably to the judges next to them so they can ask for like rules or something. But I just, in my head, they're just trash talking each other the entire time during the match. Wait, zoom in! He's German! It says bitter! I know what that means! I know what that word means! On the fourth paragraph there, it says bitter. Oh wait, are those the rules that the judges are giving them? Hang on. Oh, those are the rules that are given to them, because like that third paragraph says per favor, which is please, and then the fourth line here says bitter, which is also please. Are they yapping to tell these kids, okay, please don't be mean, please don't swear, please abide by the rules?
Any sort of priority moves coming onto that side of the field, so it's
he got his lunch note out. Actually, yeah.
Rethink about
his lunch note is please win.
Stopping this.
All right. Ursaluna Ogerpon versus Ogerpon Farigawaf. That's a cornerstone Farigawaf, so that has taunt and stuff like. Oh wow, dude, Kevin did not waste any time. He blitzed through those menus instantly. I didn't even see what he clicked. Meanwhile, in the Masters, they spend like 20 seconds shuffling back and forth between all the options, clicking the Terra button for funsies, hovering over all the Pokemon. They have got, and this is just like, yeah, Sugar Rush, Zoomer kids. Insta-Terra. Oh, they're just going to go raw Hyper Voice turn 1. And then probably Ivy Cudgel into the Ogerpon as well. Or they're going to try and make sure no Trick Room goes off, right? Follow me. Oh, Kevin's nodding his head. He's like, yeah, yep. He sees this coming. Oh, follow me. Oh, you're not going to double into the Ogerpon. Interesting. Blood Moon, but yeah, I mean, it's going to go level 1 because of Sturdy, right? That is the Hearthstone Mask. So Ishmael probably gets his Trick Room off here then, right? Crit even. But this is why I would have expected him to go for a double into the Ogerpon. Yeah, because now you get Trick Room off. Now you're on the back foot. But I mean, to be fair though, doesn't Kevin benefit from this? Ursaluna's slow. Can't he just go for Hyper Voice now? Or is, I forget, is Hearth or Cornerstone Ogerpon very slow or something? Also, like, Kevin, can you calm down, please? I know the kids are Zoomers, but like, can you like, let me look at your menus? Double protect. Okay, now he's going to try and stall out Trick Room, but I imagine Ivy, another follow me. Hyper Voice? Oh, screen! Wow, Ishmael is not going to go for any attacks just yet. Good read, actually.
Yeah, really nice light screen in
Kevin just said, you know what? Kevin is me. He goes, me click big damage numbers. If it were me, I would have gone Hyper Voice, spread damage. Follow me again. Is that Ogerpon choiced or something? Dazzling Gleam though, that probably won't do too much. Yeah, that's the only issue. Like, not much damage. There's the Hyper Voice. That's what he should have been using from the get-go because of the follow me's, right? Like, Farigawaf would be on a sliver of health already now, and then Ogerpon also. Oh, actually, Ogerpon Ivy Cudgel might KO the Farigawaf now. Yep. This is why you go for Ooh! Oh, light screen, of course.
This is quite nice for Ismail. They're able to
At these kids' age, you were playing Endure, Aaron. Yeah, what? Endure, what's it? Fear. Focus Sash, Endure, Quick Attack. Oh! Ursa King? Oh. Okay, this is definitely a juniors match because they're using nicknames. Alright, I feel bad now. Ishmael is a favorite again just because he nicknamed his Pokemon Ursa King. But let's have a look and see though. I imagine Ishmael's also like min speed, right? So is it a speed tie between the two Ursalunas? Or, sorry, between the Ursaluna and Ursa King. Endeavor not to... don't worry, Seb, I knew what you mean. Ooh, Enamorous though. Does it also have a nickname? I didn't see. Incineroar, Amovinus? I think that's just the Spanish name or something, right?
Yeah, we are going to see the translation on his
Terra Normal Hyper Voice, Ursaluna. Yep. But Fake Out's coming in, isn't it? Oh, no, he switched in at the start of this turn, so yeah. Does he have Spiky Shield? Or did he use that already? Yeah, he does a Spiky Shield. Ogerpon can't be choiced. Don't worry, shoot. I know Ogerpon can't be choiced. That was why it was a joke. It was because he was only using Follow Me. Hyper Voice. Wait, that's 95. That won't get a KO on the following turn. Or 96 damage, yeah. Ivy Cudgel, Fake Out, doubling into the Enamorous.
Really clever item choice there from Kevin and coming in really clutch here.
Actually, but yeah, Assault Vest and Incineroar. Wait, what? Interesting. It's an Assault Vest. That's why it did such a little damage.
Doing very well to be able to handle that. But gotta worry if you do go for the Fake Out here, could the Farigawaf come
I mean, it works, right? Against that Hyper Voice. Insta withdraw. Ooh, into who though? Whatever comes in, I think it goes down, right? It's Fake Out plus Ivy Cudgel. Oh, Farigawaf for the Fake Out! Huge play! I mean, but it doesn't matter. Ogerpon, like, he was targeting the Farigawaf anyway. But it's still smart though to prevent a possible Fake Out into the Ursa King. Huge play. It doesn't take out the Ogerpon though, unfortunately.
Neither of Kevin's Pokemon are so close.
Ideally, it would have gotten a KO on like a double there, but it's fine. They can just do that on the following turn. Hyper Voice again. I think there's still one turn left of Trick Room after this. Oh, no, there is not. No, there is not.
Yeah, the Trick Room expiring.
And Ogerpon is also down. So now it's Kevin's turn to try and get some KOs here. But that is a full health Ursa King, basically. And a full health Enamorus.
Kevin hasn't really got the offensive pressure that you would like at this point because you probably are going to have to let the
They're blitzing. Ooh.
Pokemon go down. Maybe even
Doubling into the Enamorus. Interesting. Is the Enamorus that much of a threat?
into the Enamorus.
Well, to be fair though, yeah, like, once it goes down, now it's only just the Ursa King. They'll get a double KO, but... Actually, that was a good predicting by Kevin to Ivy Cudgel the switch in, and also to know that he would survive the what is it called? Hyper Voice.
Big attack there and worthwhile trade-off as the Hyper Voice coming out from this Blood Moon.
Because he does still have one Pokemon left in the back.
Pick up the remaining health on the Ogerpon, but Kevin doing an incredible job.
Actually, yeah, I mean, it's easy to say in hindsight, but a Blood Moon onto the Ogerpon and then the switching would have been better, right? Because you know that Incineroar is going to go Fake Out, so you want to make sure that you can take out the Ogerpon. Urshifu comes in. Ooh, that's surging. Ah, wait. Oh, it's close combat. Yeah, it's over. CC gets a KO here.
Yeah, perfect combination to come in here with that close combat, and Kevin takes a clean game one.
With a crit as well. Oh, I do not think that matters at all. But man, what a blitz that was compared to what we saw yesterday with the, what, 20 turns of Calm Mind?
Stall out the turns of Trick Room available. It's sort of what we were talking about, Lee. Ismail
maybe he's installed Trick Rooms because he knows he has. Yeah, that's probably. But I mean, would you have a speed invested Ursaluna? Oh wait, no, they both have. They both probably have min speed Ursalunas. They both have Blood Moon plus a Wiggy Waff.
You got the Ogerpon Wellspring as well as that Flutter Mane as a potential threat too.
Yeah, and I think the one thing that Kevin...
Yeah, like, like, Ogerpon Cornerstone using Follow Me 3 turns in a row. That's why I was making the joke about, it's Choice Banded. Like, an Ivy Cudgel at any point in time would have been nice. Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure Ishmael does have Blood Moon. Like, Blood Moon on Ogerpon also would have probably won because then he would have had... Actually, would he have won? Then he would have had Farigiraf plus an Ursaluna versus Ursaluna Trick Urshifu. Also, the Enamorus did not get a single turn in. We didn't see a single thing of the Enamorus yet.
And doesn't have the amount of turns that you would normally like to see to be able to utilize it.
And we did see
you like the juniors? Yeah, it's nice and refreshing. I want to see what the seniors are like though. They're going to be like the middle ground probably.
But most crucially, it wasn't enough to pick up the double KO.
All right, round 2. Exact same lead? Exact same lead. Okay. What are they going to do? Was that Spiky Shield, Blood Moon, Farigiraf again? Really? Okay, Kevin's just going for the same shenanigans.
So Ismail needs to try to at least get more benefit from the Trick Room turns, bring in their sweeper a bit more fast.
I mean, is this just going to be this repeat? Like, I mean, for Kevin it makes sense. If it worked once, do it again. But Ishmael, hopefully he does something different this time around. Like, the only damage that he has is the Enamorus and the Ursaluna, from what I've seen. Like, he did a Hyper Voice with the Farigiraf earlier, which did barely any damage, right? Whereas Kevin has 3 damage dealers, Urshifu, Waterpon, as well as the Ursaluna. Follow me, yep.
Big, useful, follow me, and the
Trick Room, Blood Moon, probably, right?
On their side of the field to just give the Blood Moon a little bit more protection.
Blood Moon.
Yeah, so far, the exact
Alright, the question is, though, how do you go after this? Oh, wow. So the crit did matter, actually. Not that it, no, I mean, it's still 1 hit away from a KO, but still.
This time round, as Trick Room has now been set. So the real question is, how can Ismail capitalize off of bringing in the heavy Trick Room?
Ivy Cudgel plus Hyper Voice, maybe?
Here where you could maybe predict a double protect, maybe switch out your Ogerpon into that Blood Moon Ursaluna to get it on the field, really punish that.
Like, you need to get damage in here. Yes, you set up a... Like, I honestly, I wouldn't set up a screen here. I think he went light screen last turn, or last match. You can't afford to be defensive here. Like, I would honestly double switch, get both my attackers in. Especially because, actually, on the last match, we saw he double protected here. So if you expect the double protect, I mean, we know he's not doing it this time, but Ishmael, you saw double protect last time. Double switch in.
Here we go. Actually, it's going to be a switch here, a direct one. And
Shift force.
actually,
Oh, Urshifu.
the Urshifu
Hang on a
brought
second.
in here. We know it's choice banded.
Okay, light screen,
It's
alright,
checking
that's
on
fine.
Pokemon to be able to take advantage under Trick Room.
Hyper voice.
As we are
But
gonna
okay,
see
now it's weird though. You set up
from
a trick room for
the
Urshifu though.
Take
That is
that
a lot of
Urshifu down to about
damage.
50% health, do some really good damage
That
to
is
the
a lot of
Farigiraf.
damage. Ivy Cudgel, does it finish it
Coming out
off?
into the
No, probably
Farigiraf,
not.
gonna do some big
Yeah.
damage as well, not quite enough to pick up the knockout, but the Urshifu gets in.
But now here's the thing
trouble.
though.
It has, however,
That Urshifu is vulnerable. You can't double KO here.
how these Pokemon have been
Unless you
trained in terms
correctly
of their
predict
speed.
something here, like...
Is this Urshifu
Yeah,
really
it's just another Hyper
the
Voice.
best placed Pokemon
Kevin's winning
right
this
now
just because
to
he...
be able to bring in?
Literally,
Or is it more so
just
a
press the
sense
Terra
of,
button and click the big
urgency
damaging
in
move
order to
that's
not,
spread as well, and then you win.
The true hard Trick Room sweeper in the back.
But we are seeing Ismail react to this with a trust.
Let's see though. Terra Dark, Sucker Punch might be coming. Sucker Punch or Wicked Blow. But I don't know if this gets a KO. Follow me.
Ismail is going for it right now.
Yeah.
Follow me. Being redirecting.
Dazzling Gleam does
Attacks
nothing.
coming from the
Ishmael,
Ursaluna,
Dazzling Gleam
before
does
then,
nothing.
got the Dazzling Gleam. Ursaluna does
Like,
outspeed
you're using
under
Trick Room, but then you send
Trick
Urshifu
Room.
in?
Got the KO on Urshifu. Does
Oh.
not do so on the Farigiraf. However, we're in a situation where the resources available for
Like,
Ismail
yeah,
are
sending in the
starting to
Urshifu
diminish.
off to the Trick Room. If anything, like, if this was your team, I would have gone Urshifu plus Ogerpon lead.
So much damage each and every turn, you're not able to kind of get the damage in return. Take advantage.
Maybe
of the
Fluttermane can,
return,
or
but
no,
things
Fluttermane.
might change
Enamorous
as
can bring
we
this
see
back.
the Enamorous
2
introduced
turns
to
left
the
of Trick
field.
Room, that
I
is
think there were two
not a
more turns
lot.
of Trick Room still left.
They've done barely any damage. Ursaluna is half health. Most of that damage was from the Life Orb. And then there is still probably Incineroar plus Urshifu in the back.
Deals a lot of damage, so this is fine. This could finally be.
I'm pretty sure he did have Sucker Punch, yeah.
Waiting for, however, the Ogerpon is still available to allow any redirections of sorts. So
Also, you're using Trick Room, but you don't have Ursaluna. Like, why are you not bringing your Ursaluna for Trick Room?
Pick up a KO onto that Ursaluna.
Helping
Well,
hand.
Ismail has gone all out.
Especially, yeah, you're setting up Trick Room knowingly that they have an Ursaluna out on the field.
Not wanting to take any damage from this
Yeah, it's very
Well, locked
questionable.
into.
Like the
Same
shield.
said with
I mean-
Ogerpon, a really smart player here
Oh,
from
no, yeah, Urshifu's
But
down,
what
so
has
it doesn't
Ismail
matter.
locked into it is that Dazzling Gleam.
Yeah, Dazzling Gleam makes the most sense.
I-
You want to try to capitalize
Maybe
on the
Dazzling Gleam gets a double KO here on the following turn, but then you get... Actually, yeah, then you get Incineroar plus Ursaluna, or Incineroar plus Urshifu in, but the Trick Room expires, and then you just have... What is it called? Surging Strikes into it. Or not Surging Strikes, Wicked Blow.
Yeah, we're going to see the Ursaluna switch out, and a nice safe switch to that Incineroar as well.
Oh, Assault Vest means that this Incineroar might actually survive here. Helping Hand, Dazzling Gleam. I don't think this gets a KO on Incineroar. Probably does take out Ogerpon though. Maybe, hang on. Oh, it doesn't even KO the Ogerpon either! Oh! Oh, and now, yeah, Twisted Dimension returned to normal, so now you just Flare Blitz plus Ivy Cudgel again, and that's game. Not losing a single Pokemon, not even needing to bring out the fourth.
Ivy Cudgel coming out again from the
Yeah.
Ogerpon, picking
Oh,
up a huge knockout here,
that's a
leaving
big
the
sweep.
Incineroar. If it does outspeed this Farigiraf, if it's trying to go for the Trick Room, is going to be able to get the knockoff off. And
That is a
gonna pick up
big
huge
sweep.
knockout.
Huge knockout indeed, leaving Ismail down to their final Pokemon being the...
Oh wait, he still has an Ogerpon, right? I'm like, it's over, but yeah, I forgot. But I mean, the Ogerpon doesn't do much here.
Have that patience and try to sort of slow down all of the immediate pressure coming out.
I guess that's why Kevin is 8-0 and Ishmael is 7-1.
Yeah, and locking in with that follow me here just to protect the Incineroar. But
Yeah.
the battle is cancelled. We have our first Juniors final in the EU.
It's also interesting for me that finals are best of 3. I would imagine that like maybe like starting at the quarters or semis even, maybe switch it up to best of 5 for like the big ones, but yeah. As always, just press the Terra button and click the big damaging spread move, and then you win. It's as simple as that.
Especially being able to just sail through the way that they were able to fire the
Like, unironically, why didn't Ishmael just copy that? He had the exact same strat. Just go Ogerpon plus Ursaluna and do the exact same thing. Hyper Voice,
being
Follow
very
me.
patient, like
You're
you
guaranteed
say,
to
just
get that
massively
twice
done to
because
get
of
through
your sturdy
those
as well.
really scary trick room turns and denying Ismail the opportunity to get those big attackers in to take advantage.
I do
of it. But
wonder.
Huge
They're probably gonna
congratulations
yap,
to both
so
our players for getting this far, and what a
let's get a match of our own in.
for us to kick off here in VG.
It's such a great fashion to.
Alright. Let's stop backseating and lose ourselves. Yeah, it was very one-sided. Hopefully the seniors and then the masters also a bit better. Or rather a bit more evenly matched. Okay. Battle against Taka. Lando plus Tornadus, Ogapon, Urshifu, Qianpao, and Rillaboom. Ooh, okay. I do wonder if that is Rapid Strike Urshifu and a Rain Dance with the Tornadus. Because in that case, maybe I go for Vocal plus the Walking Wake. Or Fluttermane could also be an option. Fluttermane is also an option. And then in the back, let's go Walking Wake plus Entei. Ideally, it's not a Rain Urshifu with Tornadus, but yeah, could be Tailwind as well. In which case, maybe Walking Wake would have been better as a lead, but let's see. This guy has a lot of damage. He has some fake out annoyances as well as a possibility. What else could he have? Qianpao Urshifu could just be straight up raw damage. Also, I am enabling his Ivy type or his Fire type Ivy Cudgel. Alright, let's see. Taka leads with Landorus Ogapon. Ooh, okay, yeah, we are setting up the sun for them. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Fake out probably coming in, right? Does he Terra Fire? Because maybe I double protect here just to scout out what he does. Fake out plus Ivy Cudgel onto Flutter. Let's just have a look and see. Protect. Fake out, Torkoal, Ivy Cudgel, Flutter, right? How do I deal with that then though? Would a switch into Walking Wake keep me alive? I will be Water Dragon, so in theory I can tank it out, but yeah. And then also, but then he has Grossy Glide. The following turn. Chip damage would be really bad for me. I might honestly have to sack my Flutter here. So I can get Walking Wake in at full health. Protect, stop protect, no Terror. Okay. A Grassy Glide from the Ogapon. Interesting. High horsepower as well. Okay. Ooh, high horsepower is kind of scary. But let's go for a Heat Wave. Grassy Glide, really? Yeah, I can go into Entei then. I have Sash though, to be fair. Do I Dazzling Gleam though, or what? Let's go regular Dazzling Gleam actually. A Shadow Ball, yeah. Also, what's a Wolf? Grassy Glide. Ooh, okay, we do survive. That's huge for us. Unless he double Grassy Glides, that's not bad for us. But we do get a Sun Boosted Heat Wave though into the Rillaboom. But it probably has Assault Fist, so it probably doesn't do too much. Or maybe it even gets a half health to the Rillaboom. Also, they heal back from the grassy terrain as well. Alright. Here's the play. Terra Poison, Terra Blast. The Rillaboom. You're on the Ogapon, I think. Oh, actually, no, we have Speed Boost. Heat Wave doesn't KO, though. Unless I get a high roll, I guess. A Terra Blast. Yeah, let's go for it. The Seniors Vision? Oh, shoot. Hopefully you can, yeah, hopefully you can get the Drunk Masters there. Let's see though. Terra Poison, we should, unless you use Stomping Tantrum on me here, we should be okay. In theory, this might actually be bad because now Ivy Cudgel does more damage, but we should go for, oh, unless you Spiky Shield. Ooh. And I was considering going Terra Blast onto the Rillaboom as well. Boy, is this a pie in my face. Depending on what he does though. High horsepower. We survive, that's fine. 177 to 81. That's 90 damage. That's enough for a KO on the following turn. Oh, but we get a high roll on the Rillaboom. Okay. What comes in next? We can probably double protect just to scout out again what he does. Nadus comes in. I doubt you would be rained on. Oh, you might Tailwind though. I might need to go for an attack here now. Dawn plus... He goes Terra Fire. Terra Fire, Hydro Steam. That gets a KO. Actually, also, it's Hydro Steam, we're in the sun. Yeah, this will be okay. It's neutral as is, so this will work. He can't Spiky Shield again. Or he can, but 33% chance, right? Tailwind, yep. That's what I was worried about. Ivy Cudgel. Yeah, because we no longer are Terra Point. Honestly, I should have just stayed Water Dragon type. Maybe this is a sign. Maybe I should be going. I should be sticking with what is it called? The Glaceon team. Right now we're currently flopping Feral, but I think that maybe this is a sign that I should switch over to the Ice team. But I do see they are showing the bracket for Senior Top 8, but I don't know if that means that they're going to get to it soon. They're faster than me. Helping Hand E-Speed, maybe. Crit. Oh, wow. Okay, they're getting into it fast. They're already showing the stage. Okay, after this, we'll switch over to the main stage. Does he switch out the Tornadus because it's been yawned? Okay, no, they're doing interviews first. So I can probably get one more match in. Oh, dude's got a... What's it called? Okay, no, I'm not going to be mean. I'm not going to say anything. I had a potential chance to, but I'm not going to say anything. Let's see. Helping Hand, E-Speed, probably doesn't get a KO unless I crit. Yeah. Ivy Cudgel onto the... Oh, onto the Torkoal. Interesting. Sleep and Storm, though. Connects them both. I mean... Tornadus falls asleep. I can E-Speed. Does he Spiky Shield, though? How many... I could make a big play and try and go for... an attack onto the Tornadus. 3 turns left of Sunlight. One Pokemon in the back. I'm going to make a play here and go for Sacred Fire onto Tornadus. Expecting Spiky Shield from Ogerpon. Also, Ogerpon isn't that much of a threat anymore, so yeah. Spiky Shield, Ogerpon, okay. That means a Sacred Fire hopefully gets a lot of damage. Tornadus stays asleep. He went for a Prankster move. Fire, we're in the sun. It does not get a KO. Honestly, that's better. Oh, it's Sash. Sash, okay. That's better. Because now I can E-Speed while it's still asleep. So it stays 2v1. I hope this gets a KO. Come on, E-Speed. It did about... Yeah, it got him that low with Helping Hand, but... If I don't get this KO here, it's over. I need this to KO. And then I don't think the Bleak Wind Storms from Tornadus can do much here. Tailwind also expires soon, I think. So if this KOs, He sends a new Pokemon in. It doesn't have Sash. I just Sacred Fire that. There'll be one turn left of Sun after that. Ooh, he's thinking. He's contemplating real hard. He going for the Spiky Shield. Okay. Ah, please KO. Please KO. Please KO. Please KO. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Now then. What is your final Pokemon? Tian Pao? Tornado stays asleep. Perfect. I have a guaranteed KO on that anytime with E-Speed. Tailwind also expires. He's probably going to set up Tailwind again on the following turn. Landorus. Oh, Landorus Earth Power. Oh, no. Maybe we survive somehow. But I don't think we do. Man, losing my Terra that early on. Oh yeah, using my Terra on Walking Wake there. I should have just left it Water Dragon so I could resist the Ivy Cudgel. Actually, yeah, I should have done that because a Hydro Steam as well would have been better than the Terra Blast anyway. That's on my bad. Okay, hopefully this guy hurries up his selection because they are starting soon, I think. Nancy Swarm goes first. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's cut over to the main screen then. Actually, let's also keep an eye out for their team. Oh, I see a Primarina, I see a Dragonite, I see an Iron Jugulus. Hang on a second. Show me their teams, please.
Here supporting these finalists right now before
I gotta see this. I have got to see what these guys are rocking.
With friend of Teddy French, Chris, and Benjamin's mother, Justine. Starting with you, Chris.
Okay, no, they're quite literally yapping.
Getting a little cheer there as well.
Show me what's over there on the side. Come on, show me what's next to that Ogapon.
Last year at LAIC, he really impressed me with his play.
Incineroar, Raging Bolts. Yeah, on the left. Dondozo Ting Lu. What else is there on the left? Oh no, show it to me.
Let's hope that the hard work pays off. Do you think he's...
And what's up, Jen? Yeah, it is the Iron Chug Jug as somebody... I can't remember who it was. As I saw somebody nickname their Jugulus. Over under on that guy actually nicknaming his Iron Jugulus that.
It's going to be. And coming to you now, Justine. So, Benjamin's mother...
Is it not up to... Oh no, I mean, it's going to be like, what, 5 seconds ahead? Okay, yeah, it's like literally 2 seconds ahead, but I'll do it anyway. Show me what is on the left though. Ting Lu Dondozo. The only issue with that is that it seems like a very slow, methodic team. Not as much damage.
That's a very good answer indeed. I'm sure that you will get to know some of the creatures that
Corviknight! Okay. The left team, very bulky. I'm not too sure if that's what you want. But I hope it does well. Dondozo Ting Lu. We did see yesterday, during the Masters top 8, I think, somebody did have Dondozo Ting Lu, but it was very slow, and that is a big issue. It takes too long to get the damage rolling.
Players are just getting set up now, Costa, so we will be getting into the thick of things in a moment.
Yeah, well, the commentators did say they're getting into the thick of things in a moment, so I'm hoping that that is true. I will say, I've not... Corviknight, yeah, it's probably Mirror Armor. NAIC top... LAIC... Dude, Teddy, are you going all over the place? NAIC, LAIC, EUIC, Worlds Junior. Wait, Worlds Junior. Oh, he... Okay, wait, that's 4 years ago. Or 5 years ago. Oh my goodness, 5 years ago, 2019. That makes sense. He's a seasoned veteran, though. So what the fuck? How are you going around to all these different countries? Or you're from NA, EU, LA, or Latin America? What? How's this fair? Also, by the way, a funny thing. While they're doing all this stuff. You guys, so somebody was asking me yesterday, oh, aren't there any locals or regionals in my area? You want to see something funny? So these are the regional schedules. So, US and Canada. A whole bunch in US and Canada. Europe, quite a good amount here as well. It's like, what, 6 or so? Latin America, that's the LAIC. There's 4 or so. Oceania, 3. Nothing. Nothing at all for Africa.
At least once again,
Nothing
To
whatsoever.
refresh everyone's minds, we were talking a bit about a couple of key components there.
I don't know
That
Corvin
rookie
from
helmet
singles.
Primarina
Oh, but
is
yeah, like,
such a
honestly,
niche but
it's
very nice pick, especially
kinda similar to what it does in doubles.
So Teddy's going to have to try to work a way through on essentially disrupting.
So yeah, those are the t-shirts that they were selling at the place, because I was watching somebody do like a tour around looking at all the stuff. Oh, Benjamin's waving at me. Hello, Benjamin. Let me wave back.
So the field is definitely a way to help kind of boost
Hi, Benjamin.
the attack
Hi.
emphasis on his side of the field. But like you say,
But yeah, like I saw they had Gengar shirts there, they had the Armor Rouge and Cerealed shirts and stuff like that.
Teddy's side of the field, it will be difficult.
I'm pretty sure there are a few in Asia. Actually, wait, no. It's weird. The Asia, like in Japan and stuff like that, there are regionals, but it's very different. It's like it's handled differently from what I remember, because I know there was a big controversy as well because of it. But let's see though. Qian Power, pretty standard. Icicle Crash, Sucker Punch, Sacred Sword. Ting Lu, Sand Tomb Ruination. Come on! Where's the fissure at? Come on!
But it does have a really nice territory.
Gouging Fire, Heat Crash, Burning Bulwark, Howl, Breaking Swipe. Corviknight with Brave Bird, Bulk Up, Taunt, and Roost. Oh, okay. Not Iron Defense. Interesting. He wants to go for some damage as well. No Body Press as well from Corviknight. Very interesting. Using Brave Bird as your only attacking option as well. It's very interesting for Corviknight. Dragonite is not using the Scale Shot Loaded Dice set. It is the Choice Band, E-Speed, Aqua Jet set. Dondoza as well. Yawn, No Fissure, boo.
But that Yawn cycling could prove to be quite crucial.
Yeah,
the last year to win big before aging up to Masters.
We touch on it a little bit before.
Oh, that's when he hits the big leagues.
Last year in seniors before he enters the Masters division.
That's crazy though. He has a juniors finalist under his belt. He has a seniors finalist under his belt. Maybe he becomes a Masters finalist at some point too.
That has the greatest potential to be able to take all of these performances and achievements and push through to the Masters division and really make a name of himself.
Yeah, really wants to go out this year with as many.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water.
His name as possible. So, see, it will be a big task for Benjamin in front of him, but we cannot forget about the options that Benjamin has at their disposal. Of course, got a really, really strong and threatening team here with the overview of the Primarina, the Rillaboom, Raging Bolt, Iron Jugulis, the Ogerpon Hearthflame Mask, and Incineroar.
Iron Jugulis.
Oh wait, what's the other team?
Alongside Primarina too. The rest of the four, yeah.
Rocky Helmet Primarina, huh?
At least Benjamin has that.
Farmine, Hyper Voice, Moonblast Protect. Okay, that's fairly standard. Woodhammer, Grassy Glide, Fake Out, High Horsepower from Rillaboom with Assault Vest. Oh no. Oh no. Raging Bolt with Calm Mind. Oh no.
There's Calm Mind there. You look at the Raging Bolt.
Okay, but Iron Jugular, Snarl, Tailwind, Sunny Day, Air Slash.
Then you have that combination of the Incineroar.
This is like Regulation 1.
In particular, where you have the
Hydreigon. That's a very similar set to Hydreigon. Also, wait, Sunny Day. Sunny Day. Oh!
Recovery to help.
Sunny Day to set up for the Flare Blitz, the Ivy Cudgel, and Raging Bolt Photosynthesis. Hang on a second.
With the Tailwind, with the Sunny Day to further boost.
One of the youngest senior international finalists. Ooh.
I mean, there's a lot of potential of such a great synergy with the team, as well as being the youngest senior international.
I wonder what stats they're gonna bring up. Like,
a lot of potential.
it's always about their age.
Today,
the guy's the youngest. It's the first time ever. I mean, there's not much to speak about, right?
Through to becoming the champion.
Well, we've seen the path that Benjamin and Teddy had to take to get to this point.
Yeah.
So we both
Masters, we know there is... Masters is going to be interesting because they have... Yeah, at least both in this final and in the Masters final, there's an interesting team.
How both players approach this first game.
Like in Masters, they have the Porygon.
Yes, we will.
Here we have Dondozo Tinglu.
I'm really looking forward to seeing how they're going to.
I mean, again, they say it like another first-time clash between top contenders. They are literally almost everybody they face up is like the first-time contender. They've only been competing for like what? How many? Actually, no. That guy's been competing for what they said like since 2019. So yeah.
Reproduce again here in seniors.
Yeah, and it's sometimes
but yeah, Raging Bolt's special attack on Photosynthesis is very scary.
Because you kind of know sometimes
especially once it sets up with Calm Mind as well, which we've seen it do happen. We've seen that happen multiple times. What a dumb angle! Why have your camera at the camera? Just shoot the camera from over there. Yeah, why do you have to have what?
There adequate preparation coming into this match, I'm sure. But the thing is, it's a different story when you're up on the stage and you've got the lights on you and you're in.
Oh, shout out. He even has the Corviknight with him there as well.
Being able to handle that pressure as well, deal with it, which, you know, both players will be experienced about. They've been on stream before, so they will be comfortable in this situation. But a lot on the line, of course, that coveted title is what they are playing for.
But what you need to do is get your head in the game. You need to be able to just
Man,
focus on what is in front of you.
like what, 5 minutes ago they said, oh, we will be starting momentarily, and then the yappening happened. Could have got another game in myself.
Analyze the board state, the advantages and disadvantages of it, and where
Oh wait, oh no, I thought he was reaching for his controller. He was reaching for water.
Exactly.
Let me also take a sip of water.
Both sides of the field, we've already talked about some of the stories here. We've got Benjamin, first year as a senior, first time playing as well. And then you've got Teddy, more of a veteran player, very experienced. And it's kind of like the new senior coming through the ranks against that veteran senior as they are coming to the last year in this age division.
Yeah, exactly. And Teddy does have his older brother as well, Ethan French, well known across the UK community, and being such a successful player as well, to be able to embark on and learn from. And
Alright, so I just heard that one of them have a brother as well that's also like a VGC player or something like that. Guess it runs in the family.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the one thing that you could say is having those older siblings or siblings in the community as well definitely helps elevate your game. We've heard so much about coaching and how that has helped our players get to these points in.
That's what you mean, by the way. At the side angle, when it had like the white as well.
So much yourself, but it is really about the people that you have around you and the teams that you have.
Ooh, welcome back, Elaine. Just in time as well for the seniors finals.
Make strides in this scene.
Yeah, because VG,
yeah, like,
and just generally Pokemon.
Like, what are they doing there? Like, they're not even preparing anything. They're just sitting there.
But that doesn't necessarily mean we do not prep individually only.
Like, imagine how nervous you'd be. Like, and then you're right. You're there. You're ready. You're in your mindset. Okay, ooh, Screen Peek, Dondozo, and Chien Power Dragonite. I saw something else there.
Understanding around the different calculations that are necessary.
But yeah, that must be scary though. Just sitting there, like not even getting play. Like, I would be shitting myself because the thing on my mind be like, just let me play, just let me get the match in. But this, like, the 20 minutes of just sitting there, it's like, oh my goodness. You start overthinking and stuff.
It being an option here, it does have access to taunt as well. One really good way to shut some of these options down on Benjamin's side of the field, especially if they want to go for those setup options.
You're just in back for senior shoot.
You see the Raging Bolt. It's probably not the most preferred.
And yes, that is solo Dozo.
And again,
Unfortunately, no fissure, so nah, boo.
The Primarina, though, of course, because it's not really going to take.
I mean, we saw them in the Pokemon Select, right? Surely. Oh yeah, here we go. Dondozo Gouging Fire versus Primarina Incineroar. Okay, so fake out threat. Primarina has Moonblast, right? Howl is a possibility from Gouging Fire. So is Burning Bulwark, actually. Burning Bulwark is actually a great way to... Actually, no, it doesn't really do anything since it's a fire type Incineroar. Wave Crash into the Incineroar probably is going to be expected, right? You can just fake out the Dondozo, right? Okay, and thankfully... ooh, he's going to go for Yawn even, maybe.
Attacking options this turn.
Yawn on the Primarina. Okay, that makes sense. Howl, are you going to try and set up? Again, my only issue with this is that you're not getting damage in. I would prefer going for damage turn 1. Yes, Wave Crash. Even if he does fake it out, at least the possibility, the threat of it is there, right? Wave Crash, Howl. Fake out. Okay, that's fine. I mean, your other option was Yawn, so it doesn't matter. Howl. The only issue again, though, is Benjamin might get some good damage in here before. Also, okay, I didn't notice it until now. I don't know if this is going to impact the winner, but Benjamin is 7-2. Teddy is undefeated, 9-0. But you never know. Stats can be deceiving. They both set up. Plus attack on Teddy's side, special attack and special defense increase on Benjamin's side.
The Dondozo is now at +1 of its physical attack. Heavy Slam will be hitting neutrally into the Primarina.
So now it is a question on when they pull the triggers now. Incineroar is going to take a lot of damage here if the Wave Crash connects. So it is probably a switch out, but do they have something that can tank that very well? I don't think they have anything in the back. Maybe Raging Bolt, Electric Dragon can maybe tank that kind of nicely. Howl +2, my goodness. You don't need Tatsugiri when you have a Gouging Fire on the side. He gets the +2 anyway. Moonblast coming in onto the Dondozo. Does about half health. There is that potting shot, take it down to +1 only. The question is though, what comes in next? Something that can ideally tank this wave crash, like I said. Raging Bolt would be a good option. Maybe there's something better though.
Only so oblivious to that intimidate. Parting shot being such a
It is. A Rillaboom would be even better though for tanking out the wave crash. Grass type, very bulky as well. Let's see, it is +1. How much will wave crash do? Still a decent amount, half-ish health, just under half rather. And it does also take some recoil damage. In fact, enough recoil damage that maybe another Moonblast will get a KO. Yeah, another Moonblast will get a KO from this Primarina. And of course, there is another threat of Fake Out from this Rillaboom as well. But they now have Heat Crash, right? Do you go for Heat Crash though, or do you go for Howl? I don't know about this. Howl is a bit risky because your Dondozo is going to go down, and I don't know if it gets a chance to attack. So Protect would help out, allowing you to go for the Howl. But does Benjamin see this though and target the Gouging Fire now? Maybe Fake Out Dondozo and Moonblast the Gouging Fire or something? Or maybe even goes for another setup with another Calm Mind.
They don't want to opt to go for the fake out.
And yeah, the potting shot is like a great animation as well. It's one of the few animations that still has like unique stuff. Ooh, Terra from, is this Benjamin? Terra Rillaboom, interesting. Terra Fire Rillaboom. Knowing that, I mean, maybe he's expecting Heat Crash Protect, right? Maybe he's expecting, oh, Burning Bulwark though, it's not Heat Crash. This just makes him vulnerable to Wave Crash, however. If he does not get rid of the Dondozo right now, oh, but he is with Woodhammer. It's fine, it's fine. That means that the threat for the Fire Terra is no longer on the field anymore, unless he has something else in the back that has a move here. Like Ting Lu, maybe. And he does go for the Calm Mind setup. Wow, that's amazing. Guaranteeing a possible KO. Yeah, and he knew that he was threatening Fake Out.
Rillaboom getting itself into a position where you think, oh no, it's going to be weak.
So now we have a Dragonite who is going to be vulnerable to a Moonblast. I did not see if that was inner focus or multi-scale, but with a +2 Primarina now, Moonblast is going to be devastating. E-Speed Rillaboom, I don't know if that gets a KO. Oh no, E-Speed from Dragonite with Howl. The issue though is because of the speed, he will not get the attack bonus from that Howl, so it'll be a neutral E-Speed. But it is going to be stab boosted as well as Choice Band. Will it get a KO though? We do not know.
It's going to be hitting so hard here as we see that normal Terra type.
But yeah, Benjamin is looking very pretty here, especially if he can survive this E-Speed here, which he does not, unfortunately. But he's going to get his Incineroar back in, which will lower the attack on Gouging Fire again. Gives him another Fake Out as well. And also, we don't know yet what Primarina is doing, and I assume it will... yeah, it's surviving because Gouging Fire is using Howl. Yeah, it is going to go to +1, but and I think it must be inner focusing, because you don't want to lose this +1 if you're using Howl. Moonblast, though, it is normal now, so it does survive, but it will go down on the following turn. But you do have Incineroar coming in now. Primarina does have Dazzling Gleam, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So at this point, Primarina can go for Dazzling. And here is the Raging Bolt. Thunderclap is a possible threat. And this Dragonite is choiced now into E-Speed, so it cannot use Outrage. It does not have Scale Shot. It is not that set. So Raging Bolt and Primarina are actually fairly safe now that Dragonite is locked in. I would switch out, switching out the Gouging Fire into the Qian-Pao for the Ice-type moves into the Raging Bolt. But the issue is, though, does he survive this? Because a Dazzling Gleam would be devastating right now. Oh, but maybe it's for the E-Speed drop. He does have +1. It is the defense drop, and it does KO the Primarina. Okay, that is actually a great switch in. Rocky Helmet does not do enough to get the return KO. Just like that, the Primarina, which was going to be the sweeper, gets taken out. But so does the Dragonite. It is 2v2. Qian-Pao with a Focus Sash, notably, as well as a Gouging Fire versus Incineroar plus a Raging Bolt. No terrors on either side of the field. Dragonite, yep, as you said, Elaine, Dragonite does one-shot thanks to that defense drop. I'm pretty sure that defense drop did actually matter from Qian-Pao. But let's see, Gouging Fire. The only thing though is, the second time it comes in, it no longer has the booster energy photosynthesis increase. Incineroar lowers the attack of both Gouging Fire as well as the Qian-Pao, so that's great for him. but it is not great because of the fact that they have, what is it called, a super effective move into Raging Bolt here. It's really up to the Raging Bolt. I mean, they do have Flare Blitz from the Incineroar,
Yeah, and that's the danger
but
of Benjamin's team going to be able to
it's
support
a
the
big threat now.
ability with the ability to calm mind potentially, especially if, like you say, Teddy does go
There
for
is
the
a
protection,
Fake Out could
trying
break
to
Sash, but I mean, he's
call out
protecting,
this
right?
Fake Out tail.
Benjamin should probably go Calm Mind here. You know they're going to protect here. Maybe even double
Fake Out
protect.
has been burned. We are seeing the
Yeah,
protect come out
Burning
of
Bulwark
position
again.
now, and that burning
Does
bulwark
Benjamin
come
read
out
this though and go for
from
Calm
the
Mind?
Gouging Fire. Gonna be
That is
so
the
safe
question.
this turn.
Yeah, and because we've
Fake
got
out onto
the
Qian
Gouging
Pao,
Fire
yep,
no
going
longer
for the
having
Sash
access
break.
to boost the energy, it does mean that Howl
Don't
will
worry,
not
Jens.
be
I
able
was
to
expecting
set
you to
off
just be happy.
before the
Ooh, he
Qian
goes
Pao
for
to
Dragon
protect
Pulse.
it.
Oh,
But the
that's
Dragon Pulse, the
unfortunate.
choice from
He's
this
not going to get that
Raging
extra
Bolt,
+1 special
not
attack
even
now. That
going
might
for
matter
the
a lot
Calm Mind
actually now.
in order to at least guarantee a potential Focus Sash break or chip damage dealt.
Breaking
Yeah,
Swipe
you're gonna
as
see
well as
the
Icicle Crash
situation
can
here
do a lot.
where
Also,
if
there's the
the
chance for
Raging Bolt
shenanigans. A
does
flinch on Raging Bolt would be
double up
horrible
this
here.
turn, it may go down to
I
the
guess,
so Icicle Crash is there on
Thunderclap
that
plus
Qian Pao. It won't
Flare
be
Blitz
able to
Qian Pao,
see
guarantee it
from
goes down, but then you have
Benjamin
Gouging Fire still, right?
identify that protect
And I
this
don't
turn
think
and
Incineroar can take out
utilize
this Gouging
the
Fire.
really
You are
healthy
relying
Incineroar
solely
to
on this
at least break
Raging
the
Bolt.
Focus Sash on that Qian
And I
Pao.
don't know
Then
if it
you've
can
got
do
the
enough
Thunderclap
damage
to
here.
take advantage of
And
this
it probably goes
turn
down
and
as well.
try and create this 2 versus 1 situation with the
Icicle
Gouging
Crash can
Fire.
miss though. Oh, he has...
However, we see
Ooh, protect. Even I forgot about this. Hang on a second. He has a chance. I think Teddy is doubling into this, right? Icicle Crash. Well, he's using Breaking Swipe, but yeah, it stays safe. So here is the Sash Break, right? Breaking Swipe. How much does this do to the Incineroar? It still has his Citrus Berry as well. And it does very little damage. And it's, yeah, again, Incineroar is not a threat for the attack. Flare Blitz, that is going to do a lot. It maybe even gets it down to Thunderclap range. And it burns! That is huge! Does that burn get the KO though? I'm not sure. I think it lives on 1 HP, but he... Oh...
Really
Lives on 14,
unfortunate
23 to
there.
14, that is not enough. It can survive another turn here, actually, technically speaking. Qian Pao is still in this, but he is in Thunderclap range. I don't think the burn matters too. Oh no, the burn does matter because of the attack drop. The burn absolutely matters. Yes, it still survives this turn. He can go for Protect here to try and survive this out, but the offensive threat now from Qian Pao is non-existent. Look at Benjamin, he's shaking his foot, he's happy, he's ready for this, dude. Breaking Swipe, how much does this do to the Raging Bolt? That is not too much. I think that's about 28%. So that's at least 5 more that you have to go for this. And Incineroar heals back up thanks to the Citrus Berry. And don't forget, the Raging Bolt does have leftovers, so he can protect to heal back up if he needs to. Dragon Pulse into the Gouging Fire does a lot that can get KO on the following turn. Parting Shot is going to make this even weaker. So you have a Gouging Fire at, I think, -2 now from Intimidate plus Parting Shot, and then you have a burned Qian Pao. Teddy needs, like, a crazy crit here because Qian Pao is going down, but here's the thing. Benjamin knows he has to attack with Qian Pao. If he doesn't attack now, he loses it no matter what. So yeah, he's just going to forfeit.
Yeah, and we are going to see Teddy lock in with the forfeit there.
That is quite unlucky. I don't know if the burn did matter because no matter what, he would have been in range. That Thunderclap would have gotten a KO. So I'm not entirely sure that the burn matters. Yes, it adds insult to injury, but it would have been nice to at least go for an Icicle Crash and see if that gets enough damage.
Also, mentally speaking, you want to be able to put all of the pressure on the comeback onto your opponent from the get-go. It allows more room for yourself to be able to make that adaptation to any sort of further adjustments that Teddy may need and feel he has to be able to.
Yeah, I think that turn where he
Benjamin approached that game
correctly, what is it called?
So well done thing.
Protected the Icicle Crash. That was crazy. That was huge. Even we forgot about protecting on the Raging Bolt.
Everything on their side of the field. But capitalizing over on the other side was Benjamin with that.
That was a very good first game though. I hope.
Focus for Teddy onto that one
Okay, Teddy or Benjamin, you won the first game. It's okay if you go for the same team. I want to see a switch up. I want to see adjustments made.
Boosting that attack power to get that huge extreme speed off.
Oh, he's waving. Let me wave back again.
You can see here the Dondoza was so threatening early on. Those
Hi, Benjamin.
out, boosting the attacks, the Oblivious ignoring the Intimidate.
Ooh, that was a Teddy fan right there. After seeing the burn there, the hands on the head, the shake.
did, and that would hammer KO onto the Dondozo removed.
Like
such an
also in
important
theory,
piece
right
of
after this match,
board. You could have had
you're immediately prompted to, if you want to challenge again, like what's the
And
delay here? What are they doing?
Teddy did try to make a really good comeback with the Dragonite E-Speed mode. However, it's the fact that Benjamin still had really good options in the back, just waiting for Teddy's resources to whittle down.
Yeah, and it came down to that kind of a few turns from the last turn where we had the Incineroar.
Oh, I think they are in
protect on
select
the
right now.
Raging Bolt, as that was
On Benjamin's screen
drawing
there.
in all the attention from the Chen Pao there. You know, the Chen Pao feels like it's in a really secure place with that focus session attack, but
Oh yeah,
as soon as
between
that
like
broken,
between
it does become a
masters
lot
and
easier to
or
deal with
between
that Pokemon, getting
juniors
a
and
little bit
seniors,
lucky
yeah.
with the burn, but
Yes.
We'll probably
same
squeeze in a match
situation,
after
it would have
this.
been there, ready
After
to
this,
take
like,
down
round.
Thunderclap either way.
After the winners
Yeah,
decide.
so
Okay,
Chen Pao
Pre-Marine
will
Incineroar,
be
as expected.
forced to
Oh,
try
there
to
is a switch up from Teddy
but
with
we
the Ting
do
Lu.
have Game 2
Did
of
we
the
just
Senior
roar Ruination?
Eighth
Then I
Division
see. This to me, I would just say Fissure, but
Finals, Dondozo
Ruination, Wave
and
Crash
the
maybe?
Ting Lu
Or try and go for the
versus
Pre-Marina
Benjamin's
ASAP?
Pre-Marina and the Incineroar, and you
Fake out
once
is coming
again
on one of your
do actually
Pokemon.
see the same leads from Benjamin. However,
But
there's
yeah,
an
I would not be
adaptation
surprised if
from
Benjamin has the
Yeah,
exact same team,
leads
because I
for
mean, it worked the
Benjamin
first time.
worked out so well from
Will it work a
game
second
one, so
time?
no reason to really change things up going into game two.
Let's
Teddy
see, though.
adjusting really nicely
Sandtomb.
here
Oh,
with the
Sandtomb.
Ting Lu,
Come on, go for the
bringing
Ruination.
this to the field,
Come
so
on,
gonna
you know
give
you
a
want
little
to.
bit more security against those big special attacking threats that we see from the likes
You're,
of that
you're
Raging
yawning the
Bolt
Incineroar!
as well. Do have to be
Teddy,
really careful here because you're not able
Teddy, I don't know
to
if
get
yawning
around
Incineroar is a
that
good
so
play.
well this
He
turn,
wants to switch
but
out.
there is the pressure here where you can get a
Please,
Sandtomb
yeah,
and
please
yawn
yawn the Pre-Marina instead. Teddy! Teddy!
And it's sort of to the
Teddy,
point where
please.
you're wondering
Okay, well, he's probably gonna get faked out anyway, so it doesn't matter, right? Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. But still though, still. But you can see he's tilted. You can see he's flicking back and forth and stuff like that. The first match, he was not doing that. He was calm and collected.
Sort of mitigate the, or should I say neutralize the
There's a
effects of
calm
Best
mind, though. Ruination, yep, there we go. That's some good damage onto Pre-Marina, at least.
Taking 50% of the Pre-Marina's health.
Yeah,
Those are
really
flinches.
nice play there. In order
But
to
still, though,
start
like, just
whittling down its
don't
HP over
click
time,
yawn,
yes,
please,
it
because
does
we
have
know
leftovers
Incineroar's about to
that
parting
it
shot now
may
anyway.
be able to, get access to in terms of
You,
the recovery
maybe I
from
guess
the
you're gonna
crash
yawn
rate.
the
However,
Rillaboom as it comes in. I guess that's what you're trying to go for. So maybe it makes sense. But still, I would want to yawn the Pre-Marina. That's the more immediate threat. He's doubling into the Incineroar.
And we've already seen
With
one
the Sandtomb, but it's gonna switch out, isn't it?
is kind of getting ready to start throwing out these
Moonblast into Ting Lu does a lot of damage.
Ting Lu taking that
150-ish.
very comfortably,
Lower special
completing a
attack.
super effective attack.
Yeah, there's parting shot. Like,
Sort of what Ting Lu does,
and you're using
parting
Sandtomb in
shot
that slot? It's
targeting
probably gonna be
down
Rillaboom
Dondozo,
as well.
Now bring it down to -1 of its attack, but most
Let's see
crucially,
though. I guess maybe his strat is Sandtomb yawn, lock in this Rillaboom, keep it asleep, right? Maybe that's what he's going for.
Yeah, exactly that, and help recover some of that health lost on the
So,
Pre-Marina
let's
as
see,
well.
though.
Grassy Terrain setting up for the next 5 turns here, and also going to be able to
Sandtomb misses the. Oh, that is.
huge miss here
that
for
is
Teddy,
horrible.
not connecting with that Rillaboom as the
I mean,
yawn
he
comes
could in theory
and just
still
connect,
like
but as
fake
we
out
know,
the
if
following
Yawn
turn
has
and then
to
he
take
stays in
2
full sleep. But
turns
still,
to be able to
that's
activate that sleep condition.
that is horrible. You know, a fissure would have hit there. I'm just saying, Teddy, a fissure would have hit probably. But yeah, now Rillaboom can switch out if he wants to. He can go for just insta U-turn, or he can honestly do what he did last time. Go just Woodhammer roll, right? He got the damage. Moonblast plus Woodhammer, I think, gets a KO on Dondozo right now.
Yeah, and this Ting Lu now.
Or
in a
is
really
Benjamin
awkward
worried about the
position
yawn and
where
does he
he's
switch
gonna
out?
Have to terastallize or protect or even switch out here because another Moonblast, if it's left in its current state, will be enough to pick it up. And you really want to try and preserve that ability as long as possible. The Dondozo in a pretty comfortable position here. Is threatened by that Rillaboom, so can't take that for granted, but pretty healthy at this point where it can.
Alright, Dondozo
potentially
switches
go for
up.
a yawn if it wants to.
Sorry, by the way, I'm also snacking on food, if you hear me not speaking.
Teddy wants to try to make sure he has that offensive
Which hitting is double the
pressure,
chance of Sandtomb.
subsequent
Yeah, exactly.
in order to threaten that Rillaboom, or even
Missing Sandtomb is less likely than hitting Fissure, or hitting Fissure is more likely than missing Sandtomb. Pre-Marina Moonblast does get protected. Ooh, Teddy is fist pumping that. He's happy that he gets that protect. Hopefully he's getting motivated now. Okay, how do you win this now? You know?
Yeah, and it is going to give you a turn to be able to.
Do you know,
recover
does, okay, yeah, but that's huge. Rillaboom goes to sleep. Now you can deal with this Pre-Marina by itself. I don't know if E-Speed plus a switch it.
From the Rillaboom and maybe
Wait,
a U-turn
you're
from
E-speeding the
here
Rillaboom?
into the
Is he
Ting Lu and then
predicting a
followed up with
protect here?
Moonblast that might be enough, although the Glassy Glide might be just as good an option.
Switching in the GM power to lower the defenses, plus Terra normal E-speed. Also, he's only a +1 pre-marina, so I think he can tank out another Moonblast. But yeah,
maybe a bit of an indication of Teddy
I
really trying to
don't know. Maybe he is predicting Moonblast or Protect, because maybe he thinks Benjamin is scared about a repeat happening. He knows that last time this happened, pre-marina went down. However, he doesn't have +1. Oh, Benjamin's gonna Terra his pre-marina instead, I think. If this is Terra Steel? Terra Steel. He's going for an attack. He's not gonna protect. Teddy knows that he's in trouble now. This was banking on a protect pre-marina, but Benjamin is taking this head on.
This is going to be a powerful one if it goes into
And also he's... Oh, it does not take out the Rillaboom. Also, he's locked into E-speed now. He cannot do good damage into this pre-marina. Moonblast into the GM power. Okay, I mean, it has Sash, but still...
Moonblast, however, does break the focus sash on that GM power.
It's still a possibility here. We could go E-speed, Rillaboom, and then GM power can just Sacred Sword. So this is still not bad for Teddy. He still has an offensive threat here.
Benjamin going for the Moonblast, not into the Dragonite, which was the obvious target, but thinking, okay, if the Dragonite is going to try slice,
let's have a look and see. E-speed, Rillaboom, you have to, right? You're choiced.
Because it is one of those sort of ruined Pokemon.
And then is he going to go for a Sacred Sword into the pre-marina?
I
don't know if that gets a KO. It is going to be super effective, so you probably are faster, right? There's the Protect that they were waiting for. I mean, maybe in theory you could have gone for a switch in there on that turn then, but yeah. What coverage is Steel for? That is for... That's just for general. Steel is just a generally good defensive option. And also Poison, yeah. Because it is Fairy.
Sacred Sword highly threatens this now.
Yeah, Sacred Sword obviously does get protected. Here's the thing though, Benjamin now has 2 live Pokemon, with one of them potentially being a Incineroar. With Fake Out Pressure, right? So that almost absolutely forces you to go for a Protect with Qian Pao, which makes this very easy for Benjamin, right? Honestly, you could gamble and say Qian Pao protects and just double into this Dragonite slot. You're E-speeding the pre-marina? I would I mean... He's at -1, I think, as well, right? Oh no, he's in a focus, so... he's still... Oh yeah, he's at neutral still. No howls.
This sort of split mode of the
E-speed. He's fist pumping. Oh, he's fist pumping because he didn't... He's fist pumping because there was no fake out. Wait, there's no fake out. Wait. Wait a minute. Hang on. Teddy... Oh my goodness. What a read. Benjamin reads... Or Teddy reads Benjamin's read of no fake out coming in. Okay, yes, Champ Out goes down to Rocky Helmet, but that's still... It's a crazy KO onto the pre-marina. Benjamin thought that he would scare Teddy into protecting with his Qian Pao, but it backfires. I mean, yes, Qian Pao goes down anyway, but at least he gets a return KO on Pre-Marina. What a read. What a read by Teddy. Oh, a crit though. Oh, crit. No burn, no burn, no burn, no burn, no burn, no burn. No burn. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Benjamin gets an out at least. He does still have another E-speed. And the issue though is that Teddy doesn't have that much damage. Yes, he has Dondozo. Yes, he has a half health Tinglu, but depending on what is in the back here, what is it? It's a Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt, and I'm not sure. I mean, you have Sand Tomb, right? Sand Tomb is actually pretty good here. But Dondozo now has to go for Yawns, I think, because of the Thunderclap possibility.
Does have the upper hand on the priority bracket after that. The Thunderclap will
but yeah, I think he's switching out now to reset so he can get Outrage, right? You're locked into E-speed. Also, it's yeah.
The Incineroar here. The Dondozo is a little bit threatened from the Raging Bolt, of course. Doesn't really.
Oh, no worries, Caden. Hopefully, you get everything you need.
The Thunderclap not really an issue for you because you have to be attacking to get attacked.
Wave Crash Incineroar, but I mean, yeah, the Yawn is also a possibility because Incineroar can go for parting shots and stuff like that now. Another Flare Blitz. Knockoff even. Let's see. Tinglu comes in though. This is great. This has been great by Teddy so far. Can he carry it through to the end though? That is the question. Calm Mind setting up a +1.
Having the coolest and calmest of minds, getting that +1 in special attack and special defense. Incineroar.
Flare Blitz into the Tinglu. That should not do too much damage. Yep, it does survive. Oh, the burn! Oh my goodness. Teddy. Teddy.
The Dondozo, it has not yet moved. It
The yawn
does
on the
go for
Incineroar.
yawn
Oh,
into
but
the
that hurts to
Incineroar.
see.
He's into the Incineroar here, but it does leave that Raging Bolt unchecked on Benjamin's side.
I'm
of the
pretty
field,
sure
really
another
taking
Flare
advantage
Blitz
of that
gets a
getting
KO on
the
Tinglu
combine
now.
up and becoming a bigger threat going into this next turn. The
Protect
burn
Yawn, the
there
Raging
on
Bolt.
Tinglu,
Yep.
really unfortunate.
Protect Yawn, Raging Bolt.
As a secondary effect from that Flare Blitz, trying to get the Tinglu onto the field, obviously give you that the ruin ability to bolster those special defenses against that Raging Bolt, but kind of backfiring a little bit here and putting in an awkward position going into this next
But the
turn.
Protect
Is
though,
gonna force
oh,
the
this is
Raging
nothing.
Bolt to go a bit on the
This just
defensive,
hurts
opts to go
Teddy and his
for the Protect. Followed
Tinglu,
soon
unless
by
Benjamin somehow
the
causes and Flare
Tinglu.
Blitzes
So
or knockoffs to the
Dondozo
Dondozo or
may
something like
want
that.
to try to
Yeah,
get
it's
that
a nothing
yawn
turn.
off
But
once
again, though, it
again.
hurts for Teddy
Flare
because of that
Blitz
extra
trying
burn
to go
damage.
and finish off the job when it comes to the Tinglu and even pressure the Dragonite if there is any switch-ins. And a bit of a stalemate from this scenario right now.
It does, however, mean that Incineroar
will
does
now
fall asleep, though.
asleep most crucially.
As the commentator also points out. I should become a commentator, oh my goodness.
From that threat on that side of the field, meaning that
Pokemon Company, make a South African regional. I'll volunteer to be a commentator there. Right, now Incineroar is asleep. Raging Bolt can't really do damage to Tinglu. I mean, in theory, it could Dragon Pulse, but it's Dragon Pulse, Thunderclap, Calm Mind, Protect. If he attacks the Tinglu, Dondozo can get a Yawn. If he goes for Thunderclap, Dondozo, and it's a Yawn as well, that does nothing. Raging Bolt probably goes Dragon Pulse here, so Protect. Are you going to gamble for this, Teddy? Are you going to go for the 30% chance of a Protect? I think he is. I mean, it's the best play, right? It's what else do you have? Yeah, he gets the double Protect. That is huge. I'm pretty sure he goes Dragon Pulse into Tinglu, which gets protected, right? Yes, he does. That means it's a Yawn onto the Raging Bolt.
And this is looking like a bit of a pinlock.
Yeah, great play here from Teddy.
Now you have a Wave Crash into the Incineroar, and also once it falls asleep, Dragonite can come in and go for an Outrage.
With the Raging Bolt, the next turn it will be going to sleep.
43 down to 28. That is what, 14 damage. It doesn't. Tinglu survives this next turn. He can go for Sand Tomb. He can go for Ruination even as well to help lower the health on a Raging Bolt. Although I think Outrage might get a 1-hit KO anyway with the Choice Band. Let's see. The Raging Bolt does get an attack off here. What is he going to go for? Body Press and Protect, just to make sure that he can't Thunderclap Dondozo. Like, Teddy wants his Tinglu to go down here so that he can get his, what is it called in? His, oh, he's not even going to attack. Actually, that's crazy smart by Benjamin to not attack, to leave this Tinglu in. You do not want Tinglu to, you do not want Arcanine, no, not Arcanine. You do not want the Dragonite to come in because you want the Incineroar to wake up, exactly. I mean, he is going to go Body Press, so maybe Incineroar goes down here. If Incineroar goes down here, this is still okay for Teddy. It is not a lot of damage. Okay, Incineroar is still alive. And he gets a Citrus Berry. That is great for Benjamin. It actually ends up healing it more than doing damage here.
Yeah, definitely. It does allow Benjamin
And
to have a
Tinglu
little
is going
bit
down
of wiggle
absolutely
room
on this next turn, no
into
matter
this
what.
next turn. Now
Raging
the
Bolt goes to sleep, but now the thing is, with Incineroar still alive, that is a threat. He has to Wave Crash this Incineroar right now, I think. To guarantee that it's a 2v1 on the Raging Bolt. But yeah, that was very smart by Benjamin to protect Raging Bolt, not even go for an attack on Tinglu. Leave Tinglu alive, because that means you burn turns of sleep here on the Raging Bolt, so that hopefully you can wake up and Thunderclap the Dragonite. Dondozo avoids. That's huge for him. Ruination as well is going to lower the Raging Bolt, which will make it easier to deal with. Because again, all you need is for... Yeah, that's it. Tinglu goes down, and Dragonite comes in with an... What's it called? Outrage? Yes, he has Thunderclap, but with Dondozo still at full HP, he can't get rid of both of them. He can go for a Wave Crash to deal with the Raging Bolt as well as the Outrage. This is a crazy good matchup though as well. Teddy is able to pull this back. That was a great read by Teddy though. To call Benjamin not using Fake Out. Calling the bluff. Reading the read even. I think we are indeed going to a game 3 as Elaine says. Dragonite comes in. Honestly, you would E-speed, yeah, so you can't get Thunderclapped. But even if he does wake up, then yeah, it'll still be okay. And it doesn't matter because Raging Bolt does stay asleep. Look at Teddy fist pumping, he's happy. He's ready for a game 3. What? Nah? Okay, well it lives, but I mean Wave Crash, yeah. Alright, so 1 apiece, we're going to game 3. Benjamin, you know what to do.
What
Bring out the Iron Jugulus. It's time. He wants to be unleashed.
Which is exactly what we want, because
Dude, this is more hype than the Masters match, I think.
At every side of things, Teddy doing so well in that match.
I assume it'll be more hype than the Masters match.
Really awkward situation, bringing it
Actually, yeah,
back,
go Teddy,
wedging
representing
it,
the EU,
keeping that
actually,
Dragon
for real.
alive as well till the last moment, and needed to bring in, utilizing the extreme speed. And
Yeah,
closing
mini yapping
things
break.
up with that Dondozo.
And bringing the Dondozo
Time for me to drink some water then.
blue initially straight off the bat, knowing that Benjamin wants to rely a bit on setup is so nice. We've got this Ruination that just essentially halves the HP of the target with combination of Sand Tomb. That would have been really nice if it had connected onto the Rillaboom, locking it into its slot, but the Dragonite E-Speed, it would just prove to be so crucial.
Yeah, it was really good in the end, and you know, the Dragonite, I think the double up there, playing on the fact that Fake Out was there, maybe Benjamin getting a bit cheeky, bit ahead of himself in that situation and getting punished for it. Teddy, I'm realizing that, going for the double up there, saying if you're not going to fake me out, well, I am going to take down the Primarina in this situation, and getting a big return there. You could see what Benjamin was doing, because he really played off it in game one, but Teddy saying, yeah, maybe caught out with it in game one, not getting caught out with it in game two. The Incineroar, though, they're putting in so much.
I think though,
work
yeah,
there.
like
Critical hit
Benjamin got a bit
onto the
too
Dragonite
overzealous
as
with
well,
that one
so
player where
taking
he
it down.
didn't fake out, right?
Nearly
Like,
over there for Teddy, but
yes, the obvious thing to do is fake out and then Moonblast, but like,
Flare Blitz being
I think,
pivotal move for
like, yes, it would have been a very hyped play if he
he
predicted the Protect Chien-Pao. But at the same time, like, you didn't need to do that. You did not need to go for the big brain play there. You could have just gone for fake out Chien-Pao. Worst case scenario, it doesn't get a KO. He protects it. So what? The Dragonite by itself cannot KO the Incineroar with E-Speed. It cannot KO the Primarina with E-Speed. Just take it. Take the one possible extra turn. Worst case scenario, it, you know, you only do a bit of chip damage with Primarina. Best case scenario, you get the double KO there because you KO the Chien-Pao.
Going into the game 3, there's so much on the line.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you did not need to like risk it there. You had a safe option. Oh, shout out to that Jesse cosplayer. Where was their Meowth? That's the question. All right, game 3 though. Does he change it up? It is still Primarina. Okay, it's the exact same leads as game 2. We've seen how this goes. Does he change it up though? Maybe Teddy gets the Sand Tomb Yawn this time around. Who knows? I wonder, does Benjamin have the same set in the back? Okay, he's yawning the Primarina this time. That's what I like to see, Benjamin. Or Teddy. But he probably gets faked out anyway. Oh, never mind. He's going to yawn Incineroar. But I mean, yeah, it's probably going to get faked out, but still, I get, yeah. Here's the thing though, this Yawn Sand Tomb strat, like, no, I'm not a fan of it because Incineroar is going to fake out somebody. You are not going to get the Yawn Sand Tomb strat. But I mean, again, it doesn't matter because it fakes out the, oh, crit on Dondozo, oh no. But let's have a look and see though. So far, exact same stuff. Question is, on the second turn, does Teddy go for Yawn Sand Tomb on Incineroar again, and does it hit this time on the Rillaboom switch in with Parting Shot?
Yeah, consistently going for the lines that you feel have the
Let's
highest
see, though.
probability of your success is what is needed. It seems like both of the trainers are doing the exact
Here's where the switch up possibly comes in. He's going to heavy slam the Primarina. Hang on a second, no. I imagine Yawn Sand Tomb, right?
Which may prove to be more flexible for mid to end game
Yawn, yep, there it is. Ruination? No. Ruination the Rillaboom could be an interesting option, right? Because Sand Tomb, like, yes, you sleep the Rillaboom, but it doesn't do that much damage. Like, the only way you could do damage is once if you have to do the same thing, right? Where you switch in the... Oh, he's protecting! Wow, Benjamin! Benjamin getting a bit flustered. That is not what you want to see. That is a bit of a throw right there. Benjamin's getting scared. Benjamin saw what happened last match and he's like, oh, I don't want this happening. He could have gotten a free Moonblast off here. Does Teddy land the Sand Tomb this time though?
Nonetheless, going to see the grassy terrain set up onto the field and the
oh no, he went for Ruination instead. Oh wait, never mind. Getting some big chip damage actually instead. This means that he can probably go for a KO on with E-Speed Dragonite without having to get Chien-Pao in. Maybe even a Heavy Slam can get that job done. But like yeah, like you don't need Sand Tomb honestly, because if you yawn on the switch in, Rillaboom either fakes out here and falls asleep, or he has to switch out instantly no matter what. Like, like the only other Sand Tomb option would be that, okay, maybe he can't insta switch out. So Rillaboom is going asleep here. Primarina has not taken any damage yet. Woodhammer. Oh, is that a crit? No, it's not a crit, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. Dazzling Gleam or even a Moonblast will finish off the Dondozo. Does he have Dazzling Gleam, actually? But yeah, Dondozo goes down. That was a big threat at the end there with that Yawn threat. Ruination does go off again, but that is still 2 Pokemon alive for him. But here's the thing, though. Both of them are low. Dragonite can come in now with E-Speed. And Rillaboom is also asleep, so E-Speed Primarina just gets a KO. It's 2v1 essentially now. Rillaboom is going to be asleep. Ooh. Primarina here is in a bit of a pickle. Paranormal E-Speed is probably going to get a KO unless he switches out. He can protect. That is the thing. He can protect Primarina. Does he go protect, switch out Rillaboom into Incineroar maybe? In which case, I would honestly say Teddy, target that Rillaboom slot. Yeah, target that Rillaboom slot. E-Speed will probably deal with Primarina unless he goes Terra Steel for some reason. Yeah, exactly. That's what I like to see.
No switch outs from either trainers. We are going to have that
Paranormal Dragonite. Ooh, Benjamin is fist bumping though. Why is he fist bumping? Does he have something that we don't know? Is he protecting? Oh, the Terra Steel. I don't know if he survives this though. Choice Band, E-Speed, Terra Normal. I didn't check the calc from the previous match. We've seen how much damage this does. Benjamin knows how much damage this does, so I think he's confident that he survives this E-Speed. Unless it crits or high roll. It lives on a sliver of health! Oh my goodness! That is huge for Benjamin! And it takes some chip damage from Rocky Helmet. Let's see though. Where is the Moonblast going? Does it take out the Tingaloo or is it going to try and work? Oh, it's Hyper Voice! He does have a spread move, but it does not do a lot of damage though. That does not do too much damage. That's the issue. But I mean, he's burning sleep turns on the Rillaboom. That's not too bad. And now he can go for another E-Speed. And if Rillaboom wakes up next turn, this actually is kind of dangerous. Because I don't know if Tingaloo can get the KO on the Rillaboom. Yeah, wait, no, if Rillaboom does wake up, he goes first here. And he can go E-Speed again, but like, it's still okay. Like, that Hyper Voice does not do a lot of damage, but it's still risky, right? We still also don't know what the final Pokemon is for Benjamin's side. I doubt it's Iron Jugulus though. It's probably going to be the Raging Bolt again. But E-Speed Primarina will get a KO this time, and also, again, the issue is, do you E-Speed the Rillaboom instead? Because if Rillaboom wakes up and Woodhammers, it might get a KO on Dragonite. That is why Teddy is like hovering over this so much. Teddy's switching it up. E-Speed goes, and this should take out Rillaboom. Yeah, this is way better. Primarina will move first, but unless he goes Moonblast into that Tingaloo. Moonblast into the Dragonite does not get a KO. Which means Santu misses! Santu misses. Okay, it's okay. Dragonite can still finish off the Primarina. But it's scary now. Raging Bolt I assume can come in. Thunderclap. Actually no, it's Incineroar. Incineroar has Fake Out. Incineroar has Fake Out. But it's Inner Focus though. Inner Focus Dragonite. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I completely forgot he still had Incineroar. It's full health still. But I mean, yeah, Flare Blitz now is coming, right? But yeah, Fake Out could actually just straight up KO the Dragonite even. Like, yes, it has Inner Focus, but instead of flinching, what about Death? The best form of CC. Yeah, Body Press honestly would have been better, right? Like, that doesn't... Body Press is 100% accurate. That would have gotten a KO. But like, yeah, again, I'm just saying, 15% chance to hit... 15% chance to miss Santu, 30% chance to hit Fissure. I'm just saying, Fissure would have landed. Fake Out doesn't get a KO. 20 damage, not enough. E-Speed will still finish off the Primarina. Oh no, it's not on the Primarina. It's on the Incineroar. Okay, it does big damage. I guess that makes sense, right? You're gonna do more damage on the Incineroar, you get more value out of it, but the Primarina does stay alive. It takes out the Dragonite though. Who is Teddy's final Pokemon? I was not paying attention. Let's see. If it is... Ooh.
Yeah, and
This is
really
actually very
taking
dangerous now.
advantage of the position that he was in. Benjamin able
2v3,
to get another
yes, Prima
attack
Arena
up
is
onto
low,
the
but
field. The fake
Tinglu
out
is very
pressure
slow,
enough there to punch
and
Teddy
the
off
final
point
Pokemon
into
is
that
going to
slot
be
with an extreme speed in case of risking
Qianpao, I think.
into a protecting this situation.
Yeah, it's
Going
Qianpao. It
after
has
the
Sash at
guaranteed
least.
damage into
You have
the
Sucker
Incineroar,
Punch,
yeah, which makes
but
a
also
lot
you're
of
just
sense,
straight up
but getting
Foster.
punished at the same time, losing
You could
big
go
attacking
for a,
options.
you could go
We've got the Qianpao to
Sacred
come
Sword,
onto the field
Incineroar,
now.
go for the
Has
KO,
got
Body
access
Press,
to that
Prima Arena,
Sacred Sword, gonna
double
be super
KO,
effective
Qianpao goes
against
down
that
to 1
now
HP,
Steel Terror type
and then Raging Bolt
Primarina.
comes in,
And
you Icicle
Prima
Crash.
Arena is
Or
such
do
a
you-
big
oh,
player from
do you
Benjamin's side.
double
He's got
protect,
the
scout out what
potential of
happens?
being able to outrightly pick up
Here is where
KOs
the
on both
difficulty
Tinglu
comes in.
and
The mind
Qianpao
games.
as
Who
the
protects?
turns progress.
Do you double
However,
protect?
Benjamin
If
hasn't
you protect
revealed the
one,
final
who do you
Pokemon. It
protect?
is most likely
Is he
gonna
doubling
be
into
the
Qianpao? He
Raging
knows you
Bolt,
have
which is
Sash.
what Qianpao
Do
has
you
been
go
brought
for
If
a
there's any
protected
sort of
Qianpao
cycling out
and use
here,
Tinglu to
it could be
attack?
quite crucial unless Teddy goes for a
But the issue is then Raging Bolt comes in and it's a 2v2. If this were me, I would try and go for a double KO here so that it's a 2v1. You have a Sash. You can tank this out. But again, I'm not in the finals. I'm just sitting at home. Incineroar is withdrawing. Ooh. This could be a great switch in. Sacred Sword, yep. Sacred Sword does not do enough. That's a great switch in. Hyper Voice does good damage to both. This also means that... Oh, Santu misses again! A third time!
But the Santoon does miss yet again.
Fissure!
That
Teddy!
is what
Fissure!
happened.
Come on!
1 out of 4 connects over a period of 3 games is not what you're looking for.
Oh my goodness, this is, what is it called? Cybertron VGC with his Will-O-Wisps all over again. Oh my goodness, Aaron Cybertron Zhang has a prodigy, and his name is Teddy French. Oh, but this is dangerous now. Raging Bolt has Thunderclap into Qianpao. Prima Arena has Moonblast into Tinglu.
Support to the Raging Bolt, kind of change things up here to give a different outlet to
Body press, but body press is 100% accurate, is it not? And I mean, it's super. I would have done good damage. Sacred Sword. Oh, it's Dragon Pulse. Interesting. But I mean, yeah, it's probably Dragon Pulse. It gets a KO. It's 2v1. It's not gonna work out here, I think. That's sad to see. Teddy, I feel like it hurts to see that Teddy probably could have won this if it weren't for the RNG, right? If any of those sand tubes hit, Prima Arena would have gone down way, way, way sooner. Right?
Not quite enough to deal any sort of respectable damage to the draft.
Oh, that hurts to see. That really hurts to see. And this was his final year as a senior as well, Teddy. Oh.
The Tinglu does have access to protect here, so can't get around that the next turn. But
yeah,
like it's got the damage output
that hurts to see. Teddy could have won this. Teddy could have won this. Absolutely. It's 100% accurate. Oh, well. Congratulations, though.
An absolutely incredible showing from Benjamin.
Go shake his hand, come on. Shake it. Be a good sport. There we go.
Having success after success, and now crowned your 2024 European International Champion.
Yap and break until we see the Masters. I honestly think that probably was the best match that we would have seen this entire day today. It just hurts. The misses. Okay, let's... Hang on. He missed, technically speaking, 3 sand tunes, right? They weren't in a row, but let's see. 0.15 times 0.15 times 0.15. That is a... Oh. That is a 0.3% chance that you miss 3 sand tunes. 0.3% chance.
But Benjamin's fortitude just to get through the threat on the opposite side of the field, timing the steel terrace.
That was probably the best match, though, that we'll see. We're gonna see calm mind setup shenanigans in the Masters. So until then, shout out to Piplop in the bottom right there. Let's head over to our own matches. Yeah, I'm just saying. Fissure, 30% accurate. Just saying. Turn 1, you just raw Fissure the Prima Arena. There you go. GG. Alright, we'll try out the fire team again. I don't like that. But yeah. If we demote, I'll switch back to the ice team. Yeah, Fissure would have stripped the entire team. Just saying. Alright, a battle against KK though. Ooh, with the... I feel like I've seen this team before. Reuniclus, Iron Hands, Flutter... Okay, wait, no, the King Gambit's a bit different. Torkoal and Indeedee though. Setting up Sun. I could set up Trick Room as well with the Iron Hands plus the Indeedee. So here's what I'll do. Flutter and Torkoal. If they go Iron Hands Indeedee as a lead, I will Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam to try and take out the Iron Hands, and then maybe even the... actually, I could just roll attack into the Indeedee, right? Try and KO that. Or even Walking Wake. But then again, though, I run the risk of getting faked out. I'll have it in the back. And I'll have Zapdos in the back as well. Reuniclus is a bit of a funky one, though. Alright, KK sends in Indeedee and Reuniclus. What does Reuniclus do? Anybody know? They both have Trick Room, do they not? I remember the Psychic type Elite Four member in... what is it called? Not Kitakami. Blueberry Academy has that, right? Special Defense Psychic Seed. This is Trick Room, right? This is absolutely Trick Room. I don't know what Reuniclus has. You know what? I don't want to think about it too much. Terra Fairy, Dazzling Gleam, Heatwave. Double spread move, double damage. Big moves, big hits. Big wow. Screen maybe from Reuniclus? I don't know. Is he going to Terra as well though? That is the other question. Alright, Terra Fairy, extra damage on Dazzling Gleam. Also gives us a bit of a resist as well. Because I don't know if that Reuniclus has Shadow Ball or something. Maybe that's what he's going for. Follow me. Ah, that is essentially a wasted follow me because I am spread moving you. You see, why worry about what Pokemon to select? Why worry about follow me when you can just do this? Spread move. Heatwave goes before Reuniclus as well. That will get a KO. Oh. Expanding Force. I am a bit worried about that. Okay, it's fine. We go first. We go first. We go first. We go first. We can Dazzling Gleam again. Helping Hand probably would have actually been better. Oops. Let's see. I could... Yeah, let's insta-switch in, actually. Wait, actually, who? Walking Wake or Zapdos? It's Torkoal. If it is that... Yeah, let's go Walking Wake. Hydro Stream might be a bit better of an option here. I don't think he has anything... Do you have Wide Guard? Don't have Wide Guard. Please don't have Wide Guard. Please do not have Wide Guard. Yeah. It heightens. We go first with Dazzling Gleam. That's perfect. And now we are very fast with our Walking Wake as well. Critical hit on Reuniclus. Ooh. I can protect with my Flutter and go Hydro Steam with Walking Wake and then see how that goes. But the question is what comes in. King Gambit maybe? Trying to go for Sucker Punch on Flutter. He doesn't know if I have Choice Specs or not, so that is also Iron Hands. Oh, Iron Hands fake out. I can protect. Double protect. It's okay here. He probably shows his Terra Fairy as well. He has Speed Flutter Mane. Ooh. Speed Flutter Mane. Who's... That means he's faster than my Walking Wake, actually. Yeah, he's faster than Walking Wake now. Let's protect. That Flutter Mane is now a big threat. Man, yeah, actually, Terra... Not even Terra Fairy. Just Helping Hand would have probably been better than the, what is it called? Then Heat Wave, because I think that would have gotten a KO on the Reuniclus. But you live and you learn. Terra Fairy Flutter Mane, Dazzling Gleam, Fake Out Iron Hands onto the Walking Wake. Now it's his turn to go for the Dazzling Gleams. Also, he might have choice specs. So he might be just as strong as me, if not stronger. There's Dazzling Gleam. And remember, he is absolutely faster than us. That's going to be super effective damage with Terra Fairy as well. Walking Wake is basically useless here. Drain Punch onto the Wake. Okay. Oh, no, no Fake Out. Oh! But he outspeeds both of me here. Oh, goodness. I might actually... Yeah, I think I lose this here now. 5 turns left. Let's try and go for a Dazzling Gleam plus Hydro Steam. He goes first and he Dazzling Gleam gets a double KO, right? Yep. I don't think I'll hit Master Ball. I think I'm going to hit rank 9 because we're losing this match. I got a bit too overzealous with my Flutter Mane. I think, yeah, actually, turn 1, I think Helping Hand Dazzling Gleam would have been better. Maybe would have gotten a KO on Reuniclus. This would have come in. I would have not had to lose my... I would have had Torkoal still at full health as well. Yeah. We're definitely hitting something, Elaine. But that's right. We'll go into another one right away. Can't fall from rank 10. Oh, no! Actually, well, yeah. Actually, can you not? I feel like I have before. I know you can't fall out of Master Ball tier. You can only just like get ranked lower and like higher and higher, like higher number but lower ranking. I guess we shall see now. But it's fine. This is Growing Pains. Remember, okay, well, no. With the Glaceon Ice Team, we were winning right off the get-go. Here, it takes some getting used to figure out how to pilot this team. Yep, there. Okay, there. I can probably squeeze in one match because they're showing the bracket for Masters 8. They haven't gotten to showing the actual like stage and stuff. And even then, when they show the stage and you think, oh, it's ready, it's still gonna yap for another 5 minutes or so. Maybe we aren't going to demote. Oh. But then again, it also takes time for your results to be reflected. 4, 7, 10. Oh! I guess, yeah, like when you're at the next bracket, right? Battle against Shannon. Oh my goodness. Please tell me that is Articuno with the meme team. Terra, Ice, Freeze Dry, Ice, like Blizzard, all that nonsense. Please. Oh wait, no, I'm not using my Ice team anymore. I'm using my Fire team, or my Sun team rather. Huh. I'm okay doing this, leading Torkoal, because I think if he leads with, or she, sorry, Shannon, or maybe he, I don't know. If she leads with Ninetales, Torkoal is slower, so I set up the Sun after that. Then I go for Entei, Sacred Fire. And then, in the back, let's go Walking Wake. Plus, Zapdos? Flutter, yeah, we need a Fairy type move for the Raging Bolt in the back. Articuno's crying, yeah. Well, maybe, you never know. I hope I get, like, one shot by that thing. Alright, Shannon. Okay, let's see it. Shannon sends in Landorus and Ogerpon. Okay, no Ice Team just yet. This means that there is a possibility of a hot switch, right? Just instantly bringing in the... what is it called? Ninetales. However, man, they have Water-type Ogerpon and a Landorus here. We are in a lot of danger. Terra Grass could help out a lot. Yeah, here's what I'll do. Terra Grass, Sacred Fire. Surely I don't miss this, right? And then I insta-KO the Landorus. Because I'm worried about Sanseer Storm and whatnot. He's absolutely going Sanseer Storm, right? An insta-switch would be very annoying. I don't know if I get a KO. Like, I'm helping handing just in case this is necessary. Because if he switches out his Ogerpon for Articuno, sets up Snow, I lose my Sun damage. Which is not going to do okay. That means I get Sacred Fire off. Follow me. Follow me. Okay, that's fine. I still get that onto the Ogerpon. And I'm a Grass Terror, so Sludge Bomb is an option, but Earth Power instead into the Torkoal. Okay, I'm perfectly fine with that. He gets the helping hand off, so Torkoal does his job. The only issue is I cannot reset the Sun, so if he sends in the Art... I miss Sacred Fire. Well, okay. Everything I just said has gone out the window now. Okay. La 5% by the way. He's gonna follow me again, isn't he? Protect. Surely I don't miss a second time, right? Terra Water Ogerpon. Terra Sludge Bomb is coming my way. Yeah. Oh no, Terra Water Ogerpon. Maybe because he was expecting Hydro Steam, so he's gonna follow me. But yeah, the issue is that Sludge Bomb. I probably could have gone for Dragon Pulse then. Dragon Pulse plus Sacred Fire to try and get rid of this. Follow me, yep. Expecting Hydro Steam, that's why he went Terra Water. Oh, actually, no. He loses Water Absorb then. Yeah. Sludge Bomb, that gets a 1 KO, doesn't it? Ah, ooh, 97 to 5. That's not. Oh, Sacred Fire, that's why. We get a burn though. Hang on a second. Also, he no longer has Water Absorb now. So, Hydro Steam. This we stab. No, let's go Dragon Pulse. And Sludge Bomb again. Yeah, we'll just protect. Oh, no, we can't protect. We have Assault Vest. Let's go Dragon Pulse. And Sacred Fire. I assume follow me again, right? Yep. But maybe then Fluttermane can deal with this at the end. I'll have my 2 Photosynthesis users. He won't have follow me anymore. I can Hydro Steam the Landorus. Please don't miss Sacred Fire. Please don't miss Sacred Fire. Oh, Landorus sub. Oh! Elaine with the read. That's okay then. I can keep my Landorus alive. Oh, my Entei alive. But the issue is, what comes in to replace this Ogerpon now? And as expected, they are on the stage, but they're still yapping. Yukon. Ah, there we go. That gets rid of the Sun. Veil is an option now. Hydro Stream to get rid of that. Sacred Fire to get rid of that. I don't know if we're faster now, actually, than the Landorus. Or even the Ninetales. Ninetales is pretty fast. Here's the plan. Crit on the Ninetales. This breaks sub. Vector breaks it. Yep. And then Fluttermane comes in and saves the day somehow. We are taking Life Orb chip damage though. Veil goes up. Oh, you hate to see it. Yep, it does outspeed our Entei. Oh, and it is faster than us now. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it was faster than last time as well. Alright, Flutter Mane. We're faster than the Landorus, but with the Veil up, I don't know if Hydro Stream gets a KO. You don't have Sun Boost as well. Also, Moonblossom to Walking Wake is just dead meat now. Unless... I have Sash. Does he have anything faster than me in the back? Raging Bolt. Oh, Raging Bolt or Articuno. Yeah, I have to go for an attack. I could protect one of them, but I don't think that'll help out. Dazzling plus Hydro Steam. Oh, he does it. He's going for the protect. I was going to say, I could protect Walking Wake and then go for an attack with the Flutter Mane, right? Yeah, with Veil as well, that does not do a lot. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that would have gotten a KO as well. Helping Hand, Sacred Fire in the Sun. At first you don't succeed, try again. Dazzling Gleam. Decent damage. I just don't care. But yeah, now, I mean, if it's, maybe. If it's Raging Bolts, I go first. I get Thunderclap. Maybe Dazzling Gleam still gets a KO. If I crit or something. Blizzard maybe misses? Okay, no. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Why? Of course! Alright, we'll cut to the yapping after this because oh my goodness. The gorgeous royal Articuno. Okay, here's the play. Insta-Thor. Veil plus their tanky, there's no way, right? Come on, Insta-Thor. Maybe he tries to meme this up and goes for the sheer cold and misses. Come on, Shannon. You know you want to go for the funny play. Nope, we're frozen solid. Blizzard. And then another Blizzard, right? Oh, Ice Beam even. Yeah. Okay, but... yapping is over, I think, almost soon. Let's just have a look and see.
As I said, cool, calm, and collected.
I haven't even shown the teams yet, though, actually, so there probably is still quite a bit of time left, but maybe we'll see.
Having gone through grueling days of day 1 and day 2 Swiss, as well as those amazing top cut matches we were able to feature yesterday.
Double crit plus invisible, yeah.
One final hurdle, and you've got to make sure that you stay calm and focused, because this is it. After that, we will have a champion and a runner-up.
So Nils is there on the left, that guy that's eyeing out the camera right now. Tim is on the right. Ooh! 3 versus 1. Wait, they have cost predictions. This is new.
EU rooting for you, EU. The NA has to root for the NA. I respect it.
Oh, okay. So this is... okay, well, I feel like now we have to root for Nils because he's... One, Nils has the Porygon. Tim is the stinky Raging Bolt user. Also, Nils is actually from the EU, and this is the EU IC. Home field advantage.
I wonder if Tim's going to be able to keep it there.
Let's have a look and see.
Able to reclaim it and bring it home for EU. That's the extra level to it as well. We have to see that pride for these players.
Also, yeah, he has a Mega Swampert, so I mean, like...
title here, you actually want to be bringing it back at this point. Now,
oh, look at that like record, though, as well. In 2017, World's Top 8, World's Top 4, Regional Champion, and Regional Finalist as well.
The time span at which these two players have competed. And Nils, I mean, this goes back.
Yeah, that's true. Tom has a smile going on, though.
And it wasn't just playing Pokemon, it was getting records as well. Top 4 world in the previous year, top 8. So not only showing consistency, but showing growth and progression. Most recently as well in 2020, being able to be a regional champion in Richmond, and most recently at Stuttgart, a finalist. When you come runner-up, it just makes you more hungry to get that #1 spot.
Yeah, it's so close, you can taste it. Yeah. But still, one more step. Whereas on Tim Ed's the top 32.
There they are. There are the teams. You can't hate Nils' team. Come on, look at that.
It to the grand finals here.
Look at how nice that team looks.
Does not want to waste this opportunity. And with this really, really solid team, it makes sense on why he's made it to this point. And I love the contrast that we have between these two finalists in that way.
Yes, a lot of balance on Tim's side, that very classic fire, water core. And one of the key things is this Raging Bolt. Now, it's a Pokemon we saw yesterday. I don't think we're going to see it in this final, however, Sierra. It doesn't give a lot of momentum against Pokemon like the Porygon 2 and the Ursaluna. So it's going to be, I think, a little bit more reliant on Tim to bring that damage through with a Pokemon like the Ogerpon or even something like the Rillaboom.
It's tough when you're going up against.
Oh, there's the stats as well. Oh, there's the sets.
Hey, Nils even admitted, yeah, this team that
I don't know.
trained him, like, there's
I
a lot
don't
of
think it is his
talent
first
there.
year.
But
Well,
of
I mean,
course,
like the record though.
experience against this. I'm sure that he's seen these Raging Bolts everywhere.
It would be crazy if it is his first year. Not only are you like in the final, but also you're traveling. You're willing to travel all the way to Europe from America.
A lot of things that don't really match up well to a headlong rush or an earthquake. Even the facade.
But yeah, Ursaluna, OG Ursaluna, by the way, not even like Blood Moon Ursaluna. That's also a nice set.
And the Porygon 2, I mean, hey, it's been around a VGC for a long time for a reason. Set the Trick Room, but it can be picking away at Pokemon as well with damage.
And that's the thing I like about it, that flying Terra type on it not only gives it the immunity if the Ursaluna next to it wants to start going for all these.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, the commentator pointed that out.
Terra type gives you so much
Terra Flying Earthquake. He never used that in the last match though. To be fair, yesterday we never saw him use a fourth Pokemon at all. But yeah.
That also means too, if you have the Ursaluna and the Porygon 2 sitting on the field, you can go for the flying type Terastallization and
the
not
old
get hit by your
Nils is
own
back.
Earthquake.
Love this quote. The old Nils is back. Exactly. This was the most recent runner-up position that Nils got in Stuttgart, and he says he's back, and by that he means his consistency, his results. He's back.
Oh, what is that he's drinking there? What's that black liquid?
Because he's going to be coming
That's
for
some
you on those
lean?
top tables, and he has shown that he's going to do that here at a UIC.
Hey, if there is any doubters there,
that wasn't a bottle of water. That was some black liquid that I saw there. I don't know what that is. Has that been checked?
Run throughout to get to this point. And if you wanted to see some fantastic matches, well, you have to go check these out.
I'm gonna show replays.
Nils, I mean, he's definitely.
Yeah, this is the match the last match that we saw yesterday. He only used Incineroar, Ursaluna, and Flutter. He didn't even need to use his fourth and final Pokemon.
Here you can see as well the Fluttermane behind
in both matches.
Just being taken down by the Spore, but it still doesn't stop Nils. He has such good utility to be able to bring it back in this match.
I hope Porygon used to just skyrocket. Yeah. I mean, yeah, this was also the mirror match with the Porygons.
Can be kind of taken down. Grass Translation on this Incineroar, I think is really interesting because, of course, it means that you will take less from the Earthquake, but also primarily.
It's probably like Coke or something. I don't know. Like Coke isn't like Coca-Cola, not Coke isn't cocaine.
Players can be taken advantage of.
And you can see how much damage those facades do, particularly if it is burnt and enabling its Gust ability. There's really nothing that the opposing team can do, unless, of course, you're something like a Fluttermane and Immune.
Ursaluna, though, is the one thing that you're really going to be looking at in this matchup. And I'm sure there's the key piece of the team throughout the entirety of Nils'
Okay, but can we get to the other team?
Sure, you're going to be taking that defense and special defense boost. But if you're just taking consistent one-hit KOs with it, it is incredible. And all of a sudden, oh, well, this Pokemon's resisting that, or I just don't want to have that happen to me, all these drops. You have the facade as well. Going to be so boosted with the fact that you are going to be burning yourself thanks to the Flame Orb.
Boost the audio because I'm snacking on some food here.
As well with the Earthquake, and that's something that Tim is going to be very cognizant of. Maybe wanting to try and bring the Rillaboom and bring that grassy terrain onto the field to try and kind of negate some of that damage. But if Ursaluna is able to get onto the field unchecked, then that is going to be such an uphill climb for Tim. You can take a deeper dive at his team here, and for me, the two key components are the Fluttermane and the Ogerpon. Fluttermane, we did see yesterday that boosted energy boosting up its speed, and that enables Tim to gain an advantage.
Okay, well, I mean, makes sense, but the commentator just said the key components of are Ogerpon and Flutter. Did you not see yesterday's matches where he relied so heavily on Raging Bolts? Yes, I get the idea that Flutter and Ogerpon can do a lot, but based on what we saw yesterday, this guy Tim really likes using Raging Bolt. So even though yes, they can do well, I feel like I don't know if he's gonna do the same thing here.
These key pieces on
maybe he realizes that Nils has Amoonguss, so keeping Raging Bolt out in the field isn't that great because of yawns and not even yawns, spores straight up.
Looking at the other Pokemon, you do have a lot of ways.
So I'm hoping that changes it up a bit and leaves the Raging Bolt on the bench. It is his first year and he's a finalist. Oh my goodness!
Get big damage. You need to make sure you're capitalizing on those turns.
Again, that's crazy dedication as well to be like to be willing as well to fly to other continents even for the championships as well. Damn. Pokemon VGC is an expensive hobby. Well, I mean, he's winning what? He's winning at least 10k because he's a finalist, right? So 10k probably does cover all of these costs.
you might be, oh, are they really making a wave? But hey, his top 4 match was up against NAIC champion last year in Alex Gomez. And this was a really, really good match. This was the Raging Bolt mirror and really just step in step with Alex throughout the entire thing. And this match
This
was
is
an
the match.
absolute
This is that
fun.
match.
This is another one where you
The
did
Raging
have a
Bolt
little bit
mirror.
of advantage with just the difference in how your Raging Bolts were kind of set
Okay,
up.
but to be fair though,
And of
yeah.
course, having the leftovers,
Yes, it was a
but
boring and
still,
long drawn-out match,
if
but
you
Tim
make
did
one
play
too
this match
many
really well.
wrong
That
moves,
mirror
well, that's gonna
match.
spell disaster.
Exactly. You can see the narrative coming through of this kind of David and Goliath storyline between Tim and Nils.
Like that
But
length,
Tim
like
versus
it
Alex
takes a
was
skill as well to be
exactly
able
the same
to
precedent.
keep
And
concentration
Tim
for that
was
entire
able
length
to
of
foul
turns,
the
you know.
NAIC champion, a titan of competitive play in the
And
form
keep
of
the focus
Alex,
for
showing
that.
he
Like it's
has
a
the
long and
power
it's a
and the
match of
composure to be
endurance
able
as
to
well,
do
not just
so.
like,
The issue is
I do more
gonna
damage
be
than you.
that room for error. In this match against Alex, there were a few opportunities.
Like knowing when
where
to
he
go for the
could have made
KOs, knowing when to
mistakes
go for
and
the
not too
attacks.
heavily punished for it, and Alex
All
made
that
a couple
stuff.
of those as well. In this final, however, Tim literally has no room for error. Nils can capitalize on it. He can punish those defensive plays and errors and then start sweeping through the match with that Ursa Luna.
And a big thing of Tim's team as well is the double pivot that you have with the Intimidate on the Incineroar and the Rillaboom coming out and fake out on both of these Pokemon.
Ooh.
And there's a lot of pivoting and a
We're gonna
lot of
get
really
into the
good
game now.
calls being made here. But again, you have to get it right. If you're all of a sudden pivoting and Nils is going to take the opportunity, hey, you're not attacking with one of these Pokemon, we're going for it. And there we go. And as we said earlier, this is
Ooh.
the rematch. And, this
And
is
there
one
is
that
some
Nils
rivalry
won,
here.
But it was actually a very, very
Nils
commanding
beat Tim last
position
time they
as well.
met.
This
Ooh.
wasn't a close match. And that has to be lingering in Tim's mind as well.
And I think Nils said
Damn,
it
now I
on
wanna
the
root for Tim.
stage that the
Yes, I
two
was
Pokemon
initially
that
saying,
Tim
oh, Nils,
brought
home
was
field
something he
advantage.
was
Tim, get out of here.
expecting
You're
to
from
see.
America.
Had a very clear
Go compete in your
game
own tournament. But
going
now
into that match.
they're giving him the
Not only
underdog
has he
story.
already
Now I have to
faced
root for
he's
him.
already faced this trainer, and a lot of Pokemon isn't just playing the Pokemon, it's playing the player. So he has a bit of insight into the way that Tim operates with this team. However, in a rematch situation, so many different things can be learned. Tim will no doubt have studied this, looked and reflected on the mistakes that he made and the opportunities he could create. So I think if you're Nils, you cannot expect
Actually, I
it to
do
be
wonder.
the same match you played earlier.
But that's where that
Do they force them to
experience
wear
comes in.
the,
You know it's not gonna
the
be
promotional
same match,
shirts
but you
when they
can
go on
swap it
stage?
up.
I think they might actually do that.
It's the
They say, hey,
grand
wear this Gengar
finals
shirt.
here
Hey,
at
wear this
EYC.
Omru shirt.
Incineroar, Fluttermane for Tim.
Alright,
And over on the post,
both of them lead with
Porygon,
Incineroar. One has
Incineroar, let's
Porygon,
get
one has
started.
Fluttermane.
Yes, Incineroar, the king of VGC, out on the field.
Fake
Perfect
outs
positioning
are
for
a
Nils to
possibility,
try
but
and
that is a lot
be able
worse
to get
for
that trick room up.
Nils
Tim
because
running into it
his
perfectly,
Porygon
bringing
can
that
get faked out.
taunting
Unless
Fluttermane onto
they
the
try and go for a
field.
speed tie
Trying
here,
to run
do you
Porygon
risk
Tuesday.
faking out the
And what I
Incineroar
love
here?
about the Fluttermane
He is going to go for
is
fake out
since it is a
Incineroar.
ghost
Maybe
type,
they
it
know the
can't
speed
be
tiers.
faked out by the
Maybe they know the
Incineroar.
speed
Normally,
differences.
you
I don't know.
see leads coming out from Nils, so you can
Insta
make
switch
sure
out as
that
well.
Porygon 2 isn't too pressured the first time around. So this is going to be tough. Since
What
Porygon
is
2
Fluttermane gonna do, though?
is gonna be the ghost type,
Fluttermane could go for
I
some big
mean,
damage here.
you won't be
It
worried
is
about the
pretty much
fake out.
immune
It's
to a
always
possible
gonna be
fake out.
one
It could
time
go for
here.
a raw Moonblast
Yes,
into
exactly, and
that
that's the pressure
Incineroar.
that Fluttermane
Could
wants
go
to
for
put down
Dazzling
on the
Gleams and
field.
whatnot.
My question now is how these trainers are going to be able to switch things up.
But
because at the
I...
minute,
Oh no,
it
it's
looks
a
a bit
Terra
neutral.
Flying
Incineroars
Porygon,
won't
right?
be able to have that
I'm
fake
thinking of
out
somebody else that had
pressure.
Terra
They wanna
Poison
be able to
Porygon.
go
So
to those
there's
Porygon
no
shots and
threats for
bring the
this
Pokemon
Fluttermane
into
really
that.
right now.
But
Maybe a
Nils is
knockoff
not gonna
as
be
a
able to
threat.
get the trick room up here if that taunt is coming into the
But
slot.
yeah.
And for Tim, you need to make sure that you're shutting things down and making the most of the momentum that you have.
It sucks to
with
just
this
be on the
lead.
back foot
Porygon
right from the
2
get-go for
swapping
Nils here,
out.
but
I'm curious
maybe
what
the
Tim's
switch
gonna
into the
do
Ursa
here.
Luna will
It's
help
gonna
out,
be
because this
Ursa
also
Luna, the chosen
activates
one,
Flame Orb right away, so
making an appearance.
if he can survive through this turn very well, he does go
Porygon
first with his
Tuesday,
Incineroar, so
bringing in the Ursa Luna
nothing
as the
from,
fake
so he
out
can't go
goes
for like a
down
fake
to the
out.
opposing
Taunt as well, that is,
Incineroar. The taunt does connect down, so
it means he can't
Nils
protect,
manages
but
to
that's
get the
okay.
Ursa Luna
He doesn't need to
in
protect because he gets
for
Flame Orb
3
instantly.
As the Incineroar on Tim's side, unable to
That's a
move.
oh,
There goes
also,
the burn.
he was going for
Comes back to the
knockoff
things
there.
look a little
You
dicey
see
for
the...
Tim.
If you can be bringing the
Tim's
Ursa Luna in mid-turn,
Incineroar
you
moved
don't have
after
to
the
have that
Fluttermane.
turn
He was
to
not going for fake out.
protect
He was
to
trying to
wait
maybe
for
go
the
for a
Flame Orb
knockoff
to your
onto
taunts, and you
that
can't
Ursa Luna
have
slot to
that
try and knock off the Flame Orb. That is
But
actually
you
crazy
now
smart by
have that
Nils
burn, you now have
to
the
prevent
capability
the
to offset a lot
knockoff,
of pressure here.
to
You
ensure
don't
the
want to
Flame
take
Orb.
too
So
much
now,
damage,
yes,
but at the same
Nils
time,
did seem a
Tim's
bit
not
ineffective, but
taking a
with the
KO
taunt
off
as well
Ursa
as the first move
Luna,
from Fluttermane,
with
Ursa
something
Luna
like
now
this
with
on
the Flame
Incineroar,
Orb Guts
headlong rush
boost
into either
has
of
a
these
lot of
Pokemon,
damage
or
as a
it's gonna be
possibility
quick
here.
KO.
That's the thing, Headlong Rush can only target one of these Pokemon.
Headlonging into the Flutter as well as knocking it off. You just gotta hope it's not using a protect here.
Earthquake is going to be able to hurt your partner Incineroar as well. So I think if you're Nils, you just want to start getting those clean and easy knockouts with a headlong rush. On Tim's side, though, now you've got to play defensively, and again, this is something that Nils can punish. Nils is actually going to take the defense.
Oh no, wait, he's switching out the Incineroar. I didn't even notice that.
Later on, bringing in the bulkier Pokemon like Porygon 2.
And the Porygon 2, now the taunt, it is gone. Download, that will be the attack.
Porygon comes
so
in though.
not
Now he
gonna
has
be
a
too
Trick
much
Room as a
of that one.
possibility.
It's
Moonblast
Moonblast
does.
target into the Ursaluna, start chipping away at this
70-ish,
Pokemon.
that's okay.
Parting
Parting shot.
This will be a chance for Tim to
I
show
think that
and
Flutterman still
avoid the
goes
attack
down though,
of the
even
otherwise
with the
super,
-1
super
attack
mighty
because of
bear.
the
It's
Guts boost
definitely
here.
one way to start countering this Guts boost, but the issue
But it's
is
probably going to be
that
Rillaboom that comes in, and Rillaboom will also set up the grassy terrain, which will sort of lower the damage. So Tim is going to try and deal with this Ursaluna via the, what is it called? Rillaboom, and maybe even then, if Flutterman goes down, send the Incineroar back in, set up another Intimidate, have a double fake out possibility.
Coming out into you, and Tim definitely taking the time, staying calm.
What is he going to send in though?
Since the Porygon 2 is
It is the Rillaboom setting up the grassy terrain. Maybe this can lower the damage enough that the Flutter can survive.
Grassy Surge as well for the grassy terrain.
Yes, this also negates a potential Earthquake that Nils could have gone
Oh,
for.
yeah, wouldn't matter. It's the Earthquake mainly, but the Headlong Rush does still get the KO. But yeah, well, the Earthquake, so this does make a difference. The defense does drop, which means that it is in KO range with the Wood Hammer. Unless he goes for like a Terra normal or something. But yeah, you could probably just fake, like send Rillaboom in or send Incineroar in. You fake out the Porygon, you Wood Hammer the Ursaluna.
No ghost type, so you can hit into it to stop it with a fake out. That does mean you would be taking attack from the Ursaluna, and the Ursaluna, it'll either have to attack or go for a swap out on this turn, since it was taunted and doesn't have the option to protect. But Tim can also take advantage of that as well and going for a powerful hit into it.
I mean, you mentioned the terrestrialization. There is the Ghost Terra type on the Ursaluna.
Yeah, Ursaluna is so vulnerable right now.
Maybe taking that potential fake out and still being able
it
to
cannot protect.
KO, particularly considering
It's at half HP. It has a lower defense already from the Headlong Rush. It's at -2 as from attack. Here's the thing though, they have double fake out. So either of them can fake out. But I think Porygon is going to try and go for Trick Room here, isn't it? So they probably use a fake out on Porygon and go for Wood Hammer on Ursaluna or something.
It'll be able to be putting out here. You can't potentially just go
oh wait, I just noticed that, yeah. Amoonguss and Incineroar are the two in the back. That's not very damaging. If you lose Ursaluna, Nils uses a lot of his damage potential here, so you need to keep that alive. A switch out is possible here, but does Tim read the switch out though?
And it looks like Tim is using that Incineroar to try
he's taking his time. Switching into the Amoonguss on the left-hand side, though. Double switch in? Yeah, double switch in. Get your two bulkier Pokemon in.
Just try and get some damage in there without having to take the drops.
Porygon 2 not safe, so Amoonguss is going to be hitting the field in.
And then ideally you can also Parting Shot to bring the Ursaluna back in at the end as well. So then you can heal back that Ursaluna up. So yes, it's slow. It also resets the taunt possibility, so you can have Protect. Pollen Pop as well. Intimidate also lowers the attack for possible Wood Hammers.
And have these Pokemon eat the
fake out, not that it matters. Does some chip damage thanks to Rocky Helmet, but I mean, Grassy Terrain will probably heal everyone back up. Parting Shot onto the Incineroar. We're gonna see what Tim's final Pokemon is. Please don't be Raging Bolt.
Does enable him to shake up that ball position as well as enabling Ursaluna to come in a little bit safer later on. It also means that those Intimidates, the Parting Shots, are null and void coming out from Tim. And you can see exactly what he's trying to do. Target down that slot and apply a lot of pressure to the Ursaluna. This is one of the Pokemon that can deal a lot of damage. You can go for something like the Ivy Cudgel into that Amoonguss and try and remove it from the
field. Here's the thing though, this kind of makes it easier for Amoonguss because now you know you can't Spore either of them because they're both Grass types. So you can Sludge Bomb either of them, you can Protect, you can maybe even... Oh wait, no.
Nils as well. He does have
Amoonguss doesn't have Pollen Pop. He can't heal up his Ursaluna, I think.
So Tim, if you're looking to off-put some damage, you have to wonder where this fake out's going to be coming from. Since it is not going to be too pressured by the Amoonguss here, it would just be a little bit of damage. But
let's have a look and see. Sludge Bomb onto the Rillaboom, and I'm pretty sure that was a fake out onto the Ogerpon, right?
Players taking every second here to find out where they want to pivot the Pokemon. And if you're
right now, Tim's only real sources of damage are that Ogerpon and this Rillaboom here. The issue is that Ursaluna is your big threat, right? They're still very tanky. Especially now that the defense has been reset on the Ursaluna. U-turn onto the Incineroar. Ooh. This brings back the Incineroar of Tim's side here. Which means Sludge Bomb is not going to do a lot.
Keep putting on this pressure. You want to make sure things
no Terra from either of them though. That's going to be the big game changer, I think. When do you Terra and who do you Terra?
Round of Intimidate as well. The Incineroar that attacks can be doing less.
Sludge Bomb not going to do a lot there.
Just a little bit of damage.
And I think the fact that Tim only has 3 Pokemon remaining right now, does give him such limited flexibility in which Pokemon obviously he can pivot in. So this Incineroar keeps returning to the field.
Can fake out now, but again,
Ogerpon,
Ogerpon, I guess you could try and go for an Ivy Cudgel onto that Amoonguss, but he does have what is Nils' Amoonguss? Terra Poison, okay. He can just straight up protect, not even.
Or if you think you are seeing a
Is he gonna go? Oh, he is gonna go back into the Porygon now, though.
With each passing turn.
And now you have the Amoonguss plus an attacker, so now you can just follow me the entire time, right? Terra Poison follow me as well, so that the Ivy Cudgel from the Ogerpon doesn't... Oh, actually, no, wait. Rage Powder. Rage Powder does not affect Ogerpon or Rillaboom as is, so Porygon can still be hit by like a Wood Hammer and an Ivy Cudgel and whatnot.
Not a lot of reward. You've just got to get it right. If you want to go for something on your Incineroar, like the knockoff...
Ooh, the reads are going to be very dangerous here.
Who's going to come in and remove that EV Light, make it a little bit more vulnerable.
Does Tim read into this, though? Because he is protecting with that Amoonguss. A knockoff plus Ivy Cudgel onto that Porygon 2 would be amazing for Tim right now.
Amoonguss on the protective. Tim thought that the Amoonguss was protecting it, doubled into the other slot.
Ivy Cudgel does go into the Amoonguss, unfortunately. What about the Incineroar? It's not using Fake Out, it's going to use Parting Shot onto the Porygon.
Porygon 2 will drop it, but you will now at least be able to bring the Rillaboom back in.
The issue, though, is that it does still have Ice Beam into both Ogerpon or the Rillaboom. Rillaboom obviously doing a lot. Well, Saltfest are not as much damage, but still, it is a threat, right?
When you actually look at the Pokemon, such as, you know, the Amoonguss and the Porygon 2, they're not dealing a massive...
And then there is always, of course, the Ursaluna right in the back.
Pokemon in, just so that they're primed and ready for you to hopefully catch one of the heavy hitters in the back.
When you're looking at something like the Porygon
Classic Masters, it's all about... It's not as bad as, like, singles Smogon Store, but it is still a lot of switching, a lot of pivoting around.
Because the Amoonguss having just protected on that previous turn, if you try and go for the protect once again, it's only a 1 in 3 chance. If you pivot out there, the Porygon 2 is such a safe hit into that spot. And you know that Tim has to respect the fact that that Trick Room can be going up and has to stop it.
Yes, and something like the Incineroar could easily just come in.
Oh yeah, the Terra Flying. Yeah, actually, Terra Flying is still an option for Nils.
Coming through from the Rillaboom, but on that Ogerpon on Tim's side, it is running that Stomping Tantrum. So again, if Tim can get into Nils' head and figure out what play he's getting and call it correctly, that could just give him an edge. The damage has to stop going down on the board at some point.
But yeah, like they need to go for damage at some point here. Porygon switching out.
The Porygon 2 swapping out. We're going to
Incineroar is just constant switching into the Incineroar. I'm glad that in the we didn't see any like Incineroar spam in the seniors as bad as this. There is a Terra coming in finally from Tim. Terra Fire Ogerpon, is he going to try and one-shot the... He is going to try and one-shot the Amoonguss, I think. We saw it protect, he can't do it again. Is he going to try and go for a 1-hit KO with Ivy Cudgel? Higher crit rate, maybe it gets a crit. Body aspect.
Make sure that Intimidate just gets evened out with that attack. Right.
Oh, wait. Oh, Terra Poison as well from the Amoonguss. We're going to become neutral, but still... Or Ghost, rather. It's still going to be neutral, but it still does a lot of damage. But it is an Amoonguss, it's quite bulky, unless he gets a crit here. Let's have a look and see. Stomping. Oh, Stomping Tantrum.
Does go for the Stomping Tantrum, but goes into this Ghost type, and it does very little damage. We'll have to take almost the same.
And this is the Spore. What a read! Nils read the Terra Fire. What a read! Reading the Terra Fire to go for the Spore. Because now that he's a Terra Fire, he loses his Grass typing, so he's now vulnerable to Spore attacks. Oh my goodness! What a great read by Nils.
Where does it come into here? Would have been into
Grass disappears, so now if Ursaluna comes in, he can go for some crazy strong earthquakes and whatnot, or even just regular attacks.
Nils absolutely one step ahead of Tim here, calling it perfectly.
Let's see though.
Was there and taking full advantage. This is exactly what we were saying in the team preview, and Nils is now in a great position to keep building up this momentum.
Sludge Bomb onto the pond.
Can always try and go for something like the Sludge Bomb down into the opposing Rillaboom.
Watching shot, and you're gonna bring in what? The Ursaluna, maybe?
Just try and U-turn out of there, or go for the Wood Hammer and boost it up by that grassy terrain. But that's why the Incineroar right next to that Amoonguss is the perfect partner in crime.
I would look to see the Rillaboom either go on the offensive, try and start dealing with...
Well, how do you deal with this, Nils? What is your follow-up? What is your follow-up?
Will just take a
neutral parting shot?
Something like a Wood Hammer, or pivot back out. If
constant cycling in. Intimidate spam. I mean, yeah, the only ones left are physical attackers, so that explains why Nils is doing all this parting shotting and intimidating, right?
Back down to -1.
The amount of value he's getting from these attack drops is crazy.
Ogamon's not having a good time on the field right now. You know, it's taking a little bit of a nap, needs to wake up for these finals, as well as having all these stats.
Oh, yeah, that's also... I'm surprised he went stomping tantrum. Like, was he predicting a... Oh, I think he was probably... Tim was trying to predict a Incineroar switch on the left side. That's probably what was happening.
And particularly as it has now dropped its weakness, it's a very formidable threat. This U-turn doing
but yeah,
nothing. And I think it's
that's
really
still great for Nils.
Demonstrating on Nils' side the bulk and the brawn that he's got on his team.
Pushing in to bring in the Incineroar, which doesn't matter much here because yes, it is attack minus, but their special attack is, I guess, fake out is a possibility now. But if you fake out the Porygon, now we can go Spore onto that Incineroar, right? Sludge Bomb, some chip damage, nice chip damage onto Ogerpon, get it to just over half.
But still, you don't have to risk it if you think you're that far ahead.
I mean, we've spoken a lot about...
it's just gonna whittle down the Ogerpon with Sludge Bombs, I guess? Maybe.
The Incineroar, the Cloud Watcher, has joined the field, but it needs to watch its
oh, Trick Room. Is he gonna try and go for it finally?
You cannot go for the fake out into it now that it has turned into a ghost type as well, making it so difficult to
fake out Porygon is still, of course, an option, but I mean, yeah, it's okay.
Feeling safe that this is the primed pose position to try and go for that Trick Room. And from there, if Nils can get the Trick Room set up relatively free, it'll be great. Since there is still the fake out option into the Porygon too, you can go for that there, but then you can get punished by the Spore in return. So it is really, well, you gain a little, you lose a lot situation.
Yep, fake on to Porygon too, that's fine. The crit, not that it matters. Ogerpon stays asleep, and another Sludge Bomb gets it down to about, I think it's 20-ish%, 25%. Yeah, another one will get a KO. Assuming Ogerpon stays asleep, but even if Ogerpon wakes up, does a Fire-type Ivy Cudgel KO the Omungus? Maybe a crit would guarantee it, but I'm not too sure.
Keep it really safe to bring it in more securely, bring in that Incineroar, throw
the Omungus out for the Incineroar. Maybe he's expecting the wake-up Ivy Cudgel onto this slot here, in which case that would be great because it also lowers the attack. Also would be now not very effective. Oh, what a read! Ivy Cudgel into the Incineroar slot. Or is it into the Porygon, in which case it's still Intimidate also is useful. No, this is into the Porygon, yeah. Eviolite, attack drop, it's still super safe. Knockoff onto the Incineroar. Does not matter, it does very little damage. Citrus Berry is gone. That's okay. Terra Blast from the Porygon will get a KO onto the Ogerpon. Still all 4 Pokemon alive for Nils. Tim is down to just the Incineroar as well as the Rillaboom. Into which you have an Ice Beam for the Rillaboom, and you still have your Ground type Headlong Rush for the Incineroar. No Terra as well left for Tim.
You just get rid of that Pokemon, you bring Tim down to 2. There's no longer going to be a...
Yes, they have a fake out again, but I mean, it's okay. You can now just, yeah, Flare Blitz plus Ice Beam. Or even go for Trick Room. Yeah, I guarantee that you have these turns.
And I don't think it's coincidence that the Flutter Mane and the Ogerpon have been the first Pokemon KO'd on Tim's side. Those were the 2 that would...
Flare Blitz, not even going for a fake out with Rillaboom. Insta KO, wow. And then you have the... What is it called? Incineroar on the other side. Flare Blitz Porygon. Knockoff for the Eviolite.
Knockoff into the Porygon too. Oh no, the Eviolite is gone.
Porygon, what a champion here.
If it wasn't sealed before, well that...
Now Trick Him, yeah. Now you can just bring Ursaluna in as well. You go for some easy Headlong Rushes here.
Exactly, you know, it's done lots of good things on the field, but this is where it really is...
No Pokemon lost whatsoever, Nils. That is a dominating win for match 1. I still think this should be best of 5 for the finals, but... Because now it's crazy. Nils is one win away. Do that exact same thing. Take a sip of your Black Lean.
Instead of allowing it to come in that turn 1, whereas Nils is able to have more flexibility in those. If he doesn't make one
Nils,
it's not going to be super detrimental to his ball position. But if he's able to catch one, the momentum just swings completely in his favor.
I think where it was tricky is we saw Tim go ahead and make some of these plays, making these calls. Specifically, the one that stands out to me is when Incineroar could have come in for either slot and targeting the Stomping Tantrum into the...
That was actually a great turn 1 though from Nils though. The fake out into Incineroar and instant switching into the Ursaluna.
Yes, he will make this plays, but Nils just kind of one step ahead.
Yeah, Urshu, absolutely.
Turn where we got to see the Spore fired off, and when you're losing the damage capability,
Ursaluna, the Incineroar,
well, then you
even the Porygon, guaranteeing crits. Guaranteeing crits through all of those Intimidates also would be crazy nice.
great way to shut down the Porygon too. But all of a sudden, we saw the swap. Ursaluna comes in and still
I think it was just
so
all of that
much
turn 1.
damage.
Losing
And
that
the
Fluttermane
couldn't
turn
stand
1,
out.
But this
getting
is
no
where
damage
the
done
flexibility
whatsoever,
of Nils, because going
letting him
into
set
that
up with the
sport,
flame,
even if
guts
it
all of
didn't
Ursaluna.
trust-wise, it wasn't
Ugh.
going to lose you the match in that turn. You still had a couple of options, and there wasn't that much capability.
But I think Tim is dead set on having Incineroar plus Rillaboom, right?
I think coming into this next match,
He's brought that
Tim
almost
has
every
the
single time
potential
we've seen
to
him
do
play.
something with the Urshifu. Urshifu is a very interesting setting here where it's running the Focus Sash, and in a format where we see a lot of Choice Scarf or even Mystic Water, having that little bit of respite, having that one kind of second chance you can get from taking damage
the only
could be what he
issue
needs to
though,
be able
I would
to
say,
get
is
KO'd.
Nils'
Something
Amoonguss,
like
right?
Surging Strikes is going to be able to
If he's
take
Surging Strikes that
damage
Amoonguss,
into
woo-wee.
opposing Pokemon like the Ursaluna into the Incineroar, you've just got to make sure you avoid the Porygon 2 and the Amoonguss, and that's easier said than done, Sierra.
It definitely is, especially when looking at the Amoonguss, since it is Rocky Helmet Amoonguss over on Nils' end.
Yeah, the commentators are saying exactly the same thing I said. Slightly delayed.
And all of a sudden, you're going to be taking so much damage that Focus Sash.
Well, we might see it in
your
Game
health
2,
is gonna be absolutely
Elaine.
depleted,
Maybe a Game
and it's
3
gonna be
even,
really, really
if Tim
tough
can
time
claw it
from
back
there.
here.
It is nice since you will have the consistent critical hits with the Surging Strikes, that you won't have the same pivoting coming out from Nils, the parting toss, the Incineroar to lower it, but it's still so risky.
I think Tim has to take a couple of these risks, though. Nils is one game away from becoming the European International Champion. Tim has to be able to dig deep, not once, but twice, in order to take the title.
Ooh.
Nils, I think,
Oh,
looking very calm, leading out
double
with a
lead
Fluttermane
of
as well,
Incineroar
and
plus
Incineroar.
Fluttermane.
Oh,
Okay.
look at that, Sierra. Incineroar
Boy.
side.
Great minds think alike heading in to our
Are they both gonna go Terra
grand
Fairy
final,
Shadow Ball into each other?
second match here.
Wait, Boost Energy Tim is, what is that? Boost Energy Speed? What is Nils's?
This Fluttermane is going to be the speediest thing around.
Boost your
But over on the
energy.
other end, just kidding, we got another one coming out.
Special
This
attack.
one will be
Ooh,
special
Tim
attack.
is Foster.
This is the thing, the speed on
Shadow Ball Fluttermane, no Terra. If Tim also goes Shadow Ball Flutter with a Terra Fairy, oh, no, he doesn't need the Terra Fairy. Actually, no, Tim might need to. If Tim doesn't get a 1-hit KO on Fluttermane here, he will go first, yes,
When
but
you're looking at it though, since you are going to be
he won't have as
outsped,
much damage.
You do not want to be having a powerful hit targeted into you with something like the Shadow Ball coming out from Tim. So you have to be putting a little bit respect from this. Since we actually don't have
not going off
that
the
move
Incineroar
over
here.
on Tim's end, we could just see something to kind of slow the speed, but that means that you have
Raw
to wait.
Shadow
You don't
Ball,
have
no
that powerful
Terra.
way to pressure. Though a Terra
that's
Fairy
kind of
Boom
ballsy from
Blast
Knowles,
still
because
will,
you know Tim is
but
faster than you.
It would.
Tim's
And the
boost
Shadow
energy,
Ball
unless you know the
on
Calc and you
Nils'
know
side,
that
actually, that is something you don't
it
have
doesn't
to
care.
worry
Oh,
about,
protect
because
even.
It could go down and get a big amount of damage, but instead,
Maybe it's a good thing that he held his Terra there.
Fluttermane
Didn't
choosing to
reveal
protect,
that, didn't
maybe
waste
see
it,
what
didn't
Nils is gonna
show.
go for here. It is that Shadow Ball, a wise defensive play on Tim's
Do
side of the
the
field.
two.
And of
Oh,
course,
wait,
no fake
but
out
does
to
Tim knock off
Incineroar.
the?
One knockoffing into the other.
Does
So
Tim knock
now
off the Flutter, though?
Gonna lose his Citrus Berry, does not have that in his back pocket for later on.
Oh, it goes for
As
parting shot.
Incineroar on Tim's side utilizes the opportunity to
Lowering
try
the
and
special
block
attack, so now it's
special
fairly
attack
even.
boost thanks to
Tim,
parting shot.
I would say has the better advantage now because now he still has that neutral attack, but Foster Fluttermane, whereas Nils is slower and also has -1 here.
You do have a stage of lowered special attack going on.
And also you can bring in whatever else you want now.
That boosts your energy that you had. So you do have to be able to capitalize on this while you can.
Maybe now is where we
Since
get
it
the
is slower,
Urshifu coming
you
in.
can still be threatening some pressure into it too.
And that's gone for the match now as well. It's not like the Fluttermane can switch out and get the boost of energy again. It has to now keep itself at this neutral position.
So
Tim
far,
will
great
really
lead from
take
Tim
his
this
to
time.
think which Pokemon he wants to bring in here. He has to call every turn.
Ogerpon
perfectly,
is the one that
and
comes
it
in
is
now.
gonna be the
Ooh.
Ogerpon. Breathing a sigh of relief, there's no Amoonguss in sight. And again, thanks to the speed advantage it's got, it's now an
Ivy
advantage
Cudgel
to
plus
deal that
Shadow
damage.
Ball into that
You could
Flutter
go
is-
for something
looks
like
very
the
strong
Ivy
for Tim.
Cudgel into that opposing Fluttermane and remove it from the field.
What
And
does
regardless
Nils do
of
though
what
for
Nils
this
has
as a
in the
counter though?
Nothing really wants to switch into an unintimidated.
You know you're
Ivy
slower, so
Cudgel.
protect, that makes
You can even
sense.
take
And
it
then
further
switching
and go
into...
for the
Ooh,
Trustful
Nils brought his Urshifu.
Interesting to note here, now that we get an opportunity to see what Nils has brought to this match.
Amoonguss coming in the back though. Choice Scarf Urshifu though, to be very important.
Here in game number 1. We have that little bit of information that Tim does it, so I'm intrigued to see if he thinks going on forward, if there is that trick remote in the back. This will be that first hint though with the Incineroar swapping out, that maybe this match isn't quite what it seems.
Amoonguss
as
comes
Amoonguss
in,
joins
yep.
the field.
This is
I
something
doubt
good
Tim
on
went for
Will's
Ivy
face
Cudgel in
down
that
as well.
slot because
He
it
said
was,
he
of
got-
course, the...
he
Oh, he's
got
gonna
it
Terra.
down and he actually
Terra
shakes it
Fire
back.
Ogerpon again.
Throws you
Again,
completely
this
off
does
the
lose your
game. We
grass
haven't seen
typing.
the
Yes, you do more
Fertilization
damage,
come
but
out,
if this
and
is
it
into the
is gonna
Fluttermane,
be
it is
on
not going to do
that
much.
Ogerpon Half-Flame, getting
But maybe
the
he
body
thinks
outside
that
boost
the...
and getting
What is it
+1
called?
attack. Thanks to
The
speed
Flutter can get the
momentum
KO with
that
the Shadow
Tim
Ball,
has
so
got
maybe he's
early
going
on in this
Ivy
game
Cudgel onto
too.
the Amoonguss.
This
There's
is
no
where
way,
things
right?
could really hurt. Amoonguss or Fluttermane does not want to take an Ivy Cudgel.
Whether you make the call or whether you
Fluttermane
make the
protect.
safe
Who
play,
is he
protect
going
on
for the Ivy
Fluttermane
Cudgel with?
coming out from
If this
Nils.
is on Amoonguss,
You
that's a
don't wanna be
huge
taking
read for
any of
Tim.
that damage this time
Moonblast
around.
onto the right right slot onto the Mungus. Oh, I think he's doing it. Yeah. Oh, Stomping Tantrum. Okay.
Anticipating the Incineroar was sticking in. You're still going to be
Once again, yeah, a great switch into that to tank out the Stomping Tantrum. I'm surprised he didn't see a possibility of switching out. Let's see though. I mean, that makes sense. Tim isn't trying to go for crazy reads. Like, he sees the Incineroar, he goes, okay, Incineroar's out now, let me Stomping Tantrum. I'm not going to take the risk of trying to go for a crazy read with Ivy Cudgel, and then he ends up staying in with the Incineroar, right?
With the Incineroar as well, we fall into that.
But I mean, still though now, Ogerpon and Fluttermane are both faster on the field here. Flutter could just raw Shadow Ball the opposing Flutter, you know it can't protect, and then you just Ivy Cudgel the Amoonguss, right?
We already got to see that the damage into the Amoonguss, it wasn't too much. Maybe with that double up, it could just hit that.
Oh, but the protect on Amoonguss, I completely forgot about that as well. Let's see, yeah. Incineroar's going to come in, try and lower the attack on the Ogerpon. This, importantly though, this removes the booster energy special attack on the Flutter. Yes, it also -1, so it also resets that, but the booster energy is no longer in play for Nils's Fluttermane. Protect on both sides. What does Ogerpon do though? Ivy Cudgel into the Amoonguss. Okay, nothing happens. Amoonguss stays at -1 though. And remember, now that Ogerpon is a fire type, not a grass type, Amoonguss can spore either of them now. You could go fake out Ogerpon and then spore, assuming it doesn't go for protect or spiky shield here.
Move selection and move choice be tough. You have the taunt though.
What about Flutter though? That is true, yeah. Flutter does have taunt.
But Amoonguss on Nils' side does have access to that sludge bomb, and that's
ooh, he's going to bring in the Urshifu.
Fluttermane is key for Tim here. We know that the Urshifu is hiding in the back for Nils. It's Choice Scarf. You need to make sure that your booster energy, boosted Fluttermane is still on the field to be able to try and outpace it.
Especially too when you know
does Tim try and taunt out this Amoonguss again though? Is he scared about the spore coming in?
You can't fall down that same rabbit hole again.
Because otherwise, Nils' pivoting and Pokemon switches have been on point so far. Assuming this one also works here. Assuming there's no taunt onto the... Oh, Incineroar. No parting shots, I assume. That's crazy smart. Okay, Ivy Cudgel into the... Yep, into the Urshifu slot. Not going to do too much. 70-ish. Flare Blitz, though, into the Flutter is going to stay alive. It could... Oh, is that in range for Aqua Jet KO, though? That is debatable. Unless Tim goes for a switch into Incineroar and goes for a Dazzling Gleam or a Moonblast. Because Moonblast probably does get a KO on Urshifu here. He can't parting shot as well, so the Fluttermane stays relatively safe. Also, Fluttermane still has that booster energy speed boost, so it is very likely fastest on the field, even faster than the Urshifu.
Which makes it so dangerous when you're staring down these Pokemon.
But the question is, that Aqua Jet, would an Aqua Jet get a KO? Ooh, it's difficult to say.
Being an offensive threat, we don't see any follow me on there, and it has got the utility to go for something like a spiky shield, but in the face of something like an Urshifu, that's going to be null and void thanks to the unseen fist ability. That is
oh yeah, that's right. Ogerpon doesn't even have follow me, so you cannot redirect this attack from the Urshifu. Oh, insta withdraw. Wow, what a play by Nils. Yeah, because Tim is in a bit of a pickle here. He can't risk protecting, right? So he's probably going to go for an attack here. Icy Wind is an interesting play. Trying to go for a speed drop on the Urshifu to cancel out the, what is it called? Choice Scarf. Crit on Incineroar, not that it matters. But let's have a look and see though.
Now, you will be able to fire off an attack with...
Woodhammer. What a read by Nils.
Great swap coming out from Nils.
What a read. And then also the Flare Blitz right from the Incineroar means that Fluttermane goes down here. There goes Fluttermane.
Completely annoying on the field.
Aqua Jet does not get a KO, but you know what does? Flare Blitz. And that means a big damage dealer for Tim's down. Unless this back Pokemon is another Urshifu, in which case you could maybe go for, like, let's say a Surging Strikes, Incineroar plus, what is it called? Ivy Cudgel, but then again, you could always just Rage Powder that.
It's so tough though. The Fluttermane's queen for a reason with the kingdom falling. You can see
this makes it a lot more difficult for Tim.
Because you needed the speed on your end. You needed the capability to Icy Winds and to shut down Nils' team. And when the things like the Urshifu
just the threat of Urshifu was so big that Tim crumbled there. Because you can't protect. You can't risk protecting there. You have to go for an attacking move. It's just unfortunate though that yeah, you're so focused on the Urshifu, you forget about the Incineroar. And it is an Urshifu in the back. It does have a focus sash, so it can tank out of it. But again, Amoonguss is out in the field, though, with a, what is it called?
from maybe taking one
thing, yeah.
or just any damage at
Checked.
this point.
Ooh.
You can always apply pressure with something like that surging strike.
Well, and again, another possible great read by Nils, because I think he sees Tim protecting here, right? Tim probably goes protect plus Ivy Cudgel the Amoongus, because he's scared of redirecting Rage Powder into the Amoongus with surging strikes, right?
Which I really think isn't a key piece in this
Amoongus
match right
protects. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. What if the Urshifu does go into the Flutter Mane here? Ivy Cudgel? Ivy Cudgel was faster. Oh. What about... Oh, he might actually be going surging strikes into the Flutter Mane. Close combat into the Amoongus. Oh, what a read by Nils! Close combat into the Flutter... Wait, why close combat? Why not surging strikes into the Incineroar? What a read!
Apply some pressure with something like a Moonblast or even going for a Shadow Ball.
Yeah, like
I think you don't
surging strikes. Oh, maybe surging strike wouldn't have gotten a KO because it has such a spirit, but yeah, still. What a read!
Because as soon as you get rid of the sash on the opposing Urshifu, then your own Urshifu can start cleaning up. You just got to
yeah. Now again, you have to worry.
And that's going to be the tough part into
Nils has to be very careful. Like he has to constantly click Ivy Cudgel into the Amoongus while attacking, right? Because you cannot risk attacking into the Amoongus with your Urshifu, because you will risk your sash being broken and taking a lot of chip damage, right? I guess, yeah, maybe Urshifu comes in, but even then, like, so, okay. I would still take it. Like, you can still at least get some good chip damage. And Amoongus switches in now, so that is even more regenerator HP coming back in as Incineroar comes out. This Ogerpon is at like -2 now, I think, right? That is the second Intimidate going off, so... Is this another great read by Nils? Is Ivy Cudgel going into the Incineroar? No, it's not. It's Spiky Shield.
With the Incineroar swapping in, you could have anticipated Ivy Cudgel into it, make sure nothing...
Moonblast, what a... Okay, well, yeah, it wasn't a read, but like, Moonblast into the Urshifu / Incineroar, good either way, no matter what.
Just below half health at this point. We do have -1 attack over on the Ogerpon.
Oh, it's -1 on the Ogerpon. Okay, I see.
The thing is, you can't safely switch that Ogerpon out to try and reset that, because you don't want your Urshifu in the back to have its focus sash broken unnecessarily.
I think Nils is going to win this with a great read so far. Great switch-ins all around.
I think the chip it got earlier from the knockoff was critical there. It might be able to hang on if one more Moonblast finds its mark.
And that'll be the key thing going into this. And if you lose that Incineroar, sure, you get the Urshifu in, but I think that you're just going to be down too many strong Pokemon in this match, where Nils...
Because right now, Ogerpon is not doing much, being at -1. Also, Incineroar being out in the field. Fake Out also takes it out into not being able to attack. And the Incineroar isn't going to do much. It's just going to be the Urshifu. Ooh, Incineroar stays alive, though. Maybe a Flare Blitz crit. Parting shot even. Okay, fair enough.
That's just going to be able to reduce a little bit of the offensive pressure on the Flutter Mane side.
But now here's the issue, though, with Tim. You have surging strikes, but Amoongus can switch in now. All it takes is one switch in on Amoongus.
On Nils' side, you do get the Urshifu in here now, so you have the potential to go for these surging strikes, and it is in
But the issue, though, is how do you deal with this?
Moonblast the Urshifu from this Flutter Mane. So you have the sash. You can take one hit, but you have to make the most momentum out of this Pokemon while you can. The surging strikes will hit well into either Pokemon on the field, but you also have to anticipate if there is a potential Amoongus swap that
Tim can still win this, assuming he plays this turn correctly. Oh wait, Flutter Mane is faster than the Urshifu. Okay, so it tanks it, but it goes down to 1 HP. It's incredibly dangerous now, because that does have an Aqua Jet on the opposing Urshifu. Also, Rocky Helmet. Ivy Cudgel goes onto the Flutter Mane. Interesting. It survives, though. Surging Strikes also doubles into the Flutter Mane. Ooh, it's very risky now. Because now, what if Urshifu comes in and that Aqua Jets, right?
Now, Parting Shot, you're not...
Oh, Amoongus and Urshifu can come in.
It's going to be -2 attack now for the Ogerpon. We already saw how...
if the Ogerpon was at neutral damage, it was because of the Intimidate or the Parting Shot, right? Ivy Cudgel would have gotten a KO if it weren't for the attack drop. And also, here's the crazy thing. Urshifu comes in, he can switch into Incineroar again on the left slot. Yeah, because that switch-in was because of the Parting Shot, not the KO Pokemon. So that's -3 Ogerpon now. Oh no, Urshifu also has Aqua Jet. Super effective into both. You can Fake Out as well, Fake Out Urshifu. And Urshifu can't risk a Protect because otherwise you just double into it, right?
So you, yes, got a lot of momentum with that Urshifu with that KO. But it really
this is looking like a win for Nils here.
Onto the Flutter Mane with such great pivoting from Nils to negate the attack.
That would have jumped Tim right back into
Fake Out takes out Urshifu and then, yep.
The Fake Out choosing to knock out the
Surging
Urshifu,
Strikes.
leaving this Ogerpon in prime position for Nils.
Yep, Surging Strikes goes first.
Urshifu to go for these Surging Strikes.
And
One
Surging Strikes
is
into
all it
Pokemon.
takes.
One hit is all it's going to be taking to take that Pokemon
Nils is yeah,
down.
because of Choice Scarf as well.
This
It's
match, Nils has been in such control the entire time.
The Pokemon are celebrating. The crowd is already applauding. You can see Nils' smile because he knows the Incineroar is the last Pokemon.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, why are they still clapping? Why aren't they announcing the winner? It's because Incineroar's in the back. But yeah, after this, it's an easy Surging Strikes and it's a win for Nils, right?
Before it's out of this match, it was well played, but Nils
Going for the Terra as well to boot. Wow.
Close to the title and is going to claim it. Nils Dunclop is going to be your
Shout out to
European
Nils.
International Champion.
The Porygon wins a regionals, or not even a regionals, international. Okay, yes, it wasn't used in the final game, but Porygon did help out a lot in the first match.
What a victory. Their previous match, Nils was absolutely
Also, the Porygon helped out a lot in like on the run up here as well.
How having this anti-meta call
The champion
doesn't mean
stays
the
within
right
EU.
selection for EU, I see.
And not just that call with the Ursaluna, but the different ways that you could have been building that team. It was so well constructed. You had options at every point in the match. Tim could not shut it down.
All right, but they're gonna
And
yap
we
now,
saw
I think.
Two very different modes to this team.
Now that we've been
and both
inspired by a
so
win.
Well placed. It's no
Let's see if we can get some wins of our own. Do 1 or 2 matches. Or yeah, time to make. I would be amazed if the very first match I see now, like on the ladder, is a Porygon user. Gents, I said the exact same thing. Like, I'll mention, oh wait, I'll just suddenly remember, oh right, but Incineroar has this or something. And then I hear like an echo, oh, but Incineroar has this. I'm like, okay, well, listen, I know, I called it out myself, don't worry about it. But yeah, Tim did play really well. It's his first year competing. I assume like, when I say year, like since 2023, but like, yeah. Like, yearly circuit, right? Hello. Very crazy good. Bo has... There's a gimmick here. There's something going on here, right? Meowscarada, Polmont, Flamigo, Ceruledge, Tinkaton, and a Palafin. Palafin? Meowscarada? Flamigo? What is this? Series 1? What's going on here? Well, I mean... When in doubt, whoop it out, right? Vorkol plus... Meowscarada is a bit of an issue, I think. Maybe Entei? And then we'll have... Zapdos and Walking Wake in the back, maybe? Flutter. Let's go Flutter. Oh, it is a lady stuff. Yeah, it does kind of look like that. I guess Ceruledge can be a lady if you think about it. But thank you though, gents. That is a very nice compliment to say that my commentary has been... I mean, again, Pokemon Company, if you're listening, if you ever decide to have regionals in Africa, or maybe you want to fly me up for a regionals in America, I'm more than welcome. I promise I won't coax the competitors into using Fissure 24/7. I will point out the stats, but I won't. I'm just saying, you know. All right, but let's see. Bo sends in as their lead Flamigo and the Tinkaton. Okay, so that is Fake Out as a possibility. I don't think there's anything else that's too threatening though. That is a big Tinkaton. My goodness. Fake Out, Gigaton Hammer, Brave Bird, Close Combat. Flamigo likely has a Sash. We'll go Heatwave plus a Sacred Fire. I'm curious to see what they do. I think we're pretty safe here. Insta Withdraw. Ooh, Insta Withdraw. I'm Heatwaving, so it's okay. But I'm also Sacred Firing that. Oh, Flash Fire. I'm dumb. Flash Fire. Maybe I get rid of the Flamigo at least. It's okay. It's fine. Flamigo probably has Sash though, right? Not even. Alright, let's Yawn. Plus... We can E-Speed KO here. Yeah, let's go for E-Speed on the Flamigo. We go first. We do KO. Someone should host a small Pokemon content creator term. If only. Swords Dance as well. You are so greedy. I mean, you do have, yeah, Protect or Tailwind, so that makes sense. But I am yawning you, so I can just Protect on the floor. Maybe he switches out, but I should probably Protect though, because I'm worried. Protect, Torkoal, and Entei can't Protect, so Fake Out again is a possibility now. Let's go for this. Protect, Torkoal, and switch into Flutter Mane. We dodge a Fake Out, and if he does attack into Flutter Mane, we Sash, survive, and then it falls asleep, right? Maybe it's Makostra, maybe it's Scrap Finger. Oh, that is a possibility, yeah. I'm so used to just calling out, but I mean, this is definitely like a different team, right? So I'm so used to just calling out, oh, it's a Flamingo, it has to run on Coastal, right? Fake Out, yep, gets dodged. What does the... Ceruledge stays in, so it's going to fall asleep here. Bitter Blade gets protected. Call me Nils Dunlop, because I am the champion. Falling asleep, perfect. No Fake Out left. You know what? I see you having your Flash Fire. I'm going to use it anyway. You're asleep. Who is in the back? I doubt it's Palafin. You would have sent that in sooner rather than later. I doubt it's Pawmot. Maybe it's Revival Blessing Pawmot. Meowscarada is also in the back. How many turns left of Tailwind? 1 turn left of Tailwind. Okay. Let's go Shadow Ball into that slot. Can we switch out? Oh, he's going to Terra. Terra Gross. Terra Gross Ceruledge. Terra Fire Ceruledge. Man, if I did have Walking Wake here, Hydro Steam would have been amazing. But I can still just bring Entei back in, and then I have, what is it called? Earth-type move, right? Gigaton Hammer. Oh, yeah, we survive on 1. Thanks to Sash. Ideally, we take out the Tinkaton here with Heatwave. Shadow Ball does a lot of damage, doesn't get a KO though. Flash Fire, yeah, that's fine. Does not take out Tinkaton. Okay. Tailwind also peters out, so now we go first. I'm just worried about Shadow Sneak. Like, wake up Shadow Sneak. But I'll go for it anyway. Surely you don't wake up, right? Yeah, perfect. Shadow Ball. That takes out the Ceruledge. Then we can go for a Heat Wave. He'll have 1 Pokemon left, but I'm pretty sure we can deal with whatever it is, right? He does have a Sash, potentially. Thera. Wow, on the Flutter Mane to deal 1 damage. Nice. Heat Wave will finish this off. And let's go with Entei or Zapdos. It can be Meowscarada, Pawmot, or Finizen, right? Or Palafin, rather. Entei works best then, right? Stomping Tantrum for Pawmot, Sacred Fire for the... What's it called? Meowscarada. I doubt it's Palafin, right? There's no way you would say that last. It is likely Meowscarada. Muscania, yep, that is Meowscarada. Likely a Sash, so I will go Heat Wave plus Sacred Fire. Surely I don't miss Sacred Fire, right? It's only 5% chance to miss. Trick. Ooh! Trick with Protean. What are you giving me? A Choice Scarf. I mean, I was already spamming Heatwave anyway. I'll take it, I guess. Thank you. Sacred Fire, insta-KO. Maybe that was just a lost ship. Like, I lost. Let me do it anyway. I mean, hey, I'll take it. Thanks for the present. And Caden, what hands? It's stomping up and down. It stomps its feet. Just, you know, like slaps the floor. We're not gonna stop there. We're gonna carry on. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling inspired off that Nils win. I think maybe what happens, by the way, Elaine, I know you mentioned, I mean, I now realize as well, you don't demote, but I think it does affect like your MMR, your internal matchmade rating. So wins aren't as effective. Like here, what, that was like a fifth of the way. Initially, like when you first enter Ultra Ball, you jump all the way to like 2/3 of the way. It just makes it harder to climb back up to Master Ball tier. Oh, hello. Oh no, a Sun team, but also Whimsicott with Tailwind is also a threat now. If I go Torkoal, I'm just setting up the Sun for them, right? But at the same time, what's stopping him from just going Whimsicott and then Tailwinding with the Walking Wake next to it for a boost in speed, right? Tailwind plus then speed boost. Let's go Torkoal, yeah. Yes, we set up the Sun for them, which helps out a lot for their Ogerpon as well as their Walking Wake. Flutter, I suppose. Ursaluna. And in the back, Entei could maybe help out a lot, but again, they have Hydro Steam from that Walking Wake, which I'm scared about. I don't know if I want to bring my own Walking Wake, because again, they have Tailwind. So maybe I can cheese out their Tailwind, and then I can go for a sweep there. Yeah, exactly. The King Kong dance. That's how it does it. Yeah, the music. Don't get me wrong. There's some music in Scarlet and Violet that are really great. There's some that's like the cheering and stuff in the like that's what it is. Like the cheering and stuff in the Terra music. That's the same thing from Galar, which makes sense because in Galar you're in a stadium. Here it's just like, okay, can you like, you know, can you get on with it? Yeah, as Caden says, you know, the Dynamax music. Or at least it's similar, right? Because of the cheering. Sounds similar. Photosynthesis, special attack. Interesting. So no leading Whimsicott. I could just raw Heatwave here and protect, right? Would Ogerpon have Stomping Tantrum though? Stomping Tantrum into Torkoal. Does he double into me? Maybe he protects. I think he protects with his Qian Pao. I don't want to switch in my Ursaluna though, because I'm worried that he goes for an attacking move anyway. Maybe I could have gone Ursaluna switch in, get a quick proc off on my orb. But let's see. Sucker Punch. That does quite a bit of damage, I'll be honest. Okay, perfect. Good thing I'm not using, what is it called? Eruption. Because that would have been bad because that lowers the attack damage. Instead, I am using Heatwave, which misses on the Qian Pao, which is the one I wanted to land on, because that has the sash. Cool. In that case, let's go Heatwave plus Dazzling Gleam. Do I need a Terra Fairy? No. Let's go Raw. Oh, that hurts to see. Spiky Shield, okay. What does Qian Pao do, though? Sucker Punch, I have Sash, I'm okay with this. As long as I don't miss this Heatwave, I will double into the Qian Pao. I will get a KO. And man, yeah, a switch in would have actually worked great. A switch into Ursaluna. Okay, there we go. That gets rid of Sash, and then also the follow-up attack. I'm pretty sure I'll be faster as well than anything else he has, unless he sends in Walking Wake now and it gets a speed boost. Because then I can go Dazzling Gleam again in the second turn. What does he send in next? I think this is Walking Wake, right? Yep. Speed boost on Photosynthesis. Special attack, not speed. We are faster with our Walking Wake in the back. May go for a... Oh, he has Hydro Steam though. Do I do the unthinkable? No. Let's double protect. Scout out a Terra as well. Fissure would have been a better option, yeah. Because I can maybe try and get away with going Terra Grass Torkoal. Maybe that saves me from the Walking Wake. Also, he's going to Terra here, so that's also great. Probably Terra Poison or Terra something on the Walking Wake, right? There. Terra Fire. Hydro Steam. Hydro Steam, my Walking Wake. KOs. This is great for me, actually. I kind of want one of my Pokemon to go down now. Let's see, though. It's a bit sad that Ursaluna is in the back, because Ursaluna is going to have a tough time coming in right at the end. Hydro Steam on. Torkoal. Horn Leech as well. Ooh. Horn Leech onto the Flutter. Interesting. Terra Fairy. Terra Fairy might be my play. Yeah. I'm not going to Terra the Torkoal. I'm going to let it go down. I'm going to Helping Hand, honestly. Maybe I get a KO with Helping Hand, Shadow Ball onto the Ogerpon here. Maybe. Helping Hand. I don't know if we're Foster. We should be Foster, right? Shadow Ball, yep. And that takes out the Ogerpon. Perfect. He can't KO both of us with his Walking Wake. He can only KO one of us. Probably Hydro Steaming the Torkoal, right? Which means I still have another Shadow Ball onto the opposing Flutter main, unless it has Speed Boost. But I can also go Walking Wake and use that for a Hydro Steam onto his Walking Wake, right? Life Orb. For our own Walking Wake. We have a Speed Boost. Hydro Steam also does a lot of damage here. Sends in Whimsicott. Tailwind. Tailwind. Ooh. Hydro Steam is a water type move that gets boosted by 50% in the sun, as opposed to being lowered. I need to go to Poison, right? He's going to Tailwind. Tailwind plus Hydro Steam my mine, right? What's it called? Walking Wake. Let's Terra Poison, Hydro Steam. And then... It's a final Pokemon, actually, so... I'm gonna Dazzling Gleam in case for some reason... No. Oh yeah, I'm gonna Dazzling Gleam in case for some reason it doesn't KO. But it should. This should work. We should survive. The only issue is that it's still a special attack boosted Life Orb Hydro Steam, right? It could still do a lot of damage here. That's what I'm worried about. Maybe I should have gone for Shadow Ball Helping Hand onto the Walking Wake instead. Yep, there's Tailwind. Does he outspeed us now? Probably. Yep, Hydro Steam. Please survive, please survive, please survive. I want to say that crit mattered. That crit probably absolutely mattered. And now, because I went Terra Poison here, I don't have Terra Fairy to survive with my Ursaluna. And that did so much damage as well. Oh my goodness. Maybe. Hang on. Maybe there's a way I can still win this. Let me think. 3 turns of Sunlight. How many turns after Tailwind? 3 turns. I have to double protect first. Let's see what he does. I think he goes Hydro Steam, Ursaluna, and then Dazzling Gleam, Whimsicott, right? Moonblast onto Flutter, yeah. Oh, and the Whimsicott is faster than the, yeah. If it weren't for that crit, I think we would have won. I think I would have survived, honestly. I mean, okay. In theory, there is one way out of this. And that is for me to double protect. Triple protect, actually. Because I don't outspeed. hang on, yeah. I need my Flutter Mane to triple protect. That's all I need. Nope, it's over. Oh, that crit mattered so much. Oh, I get a protect on Ursulina, though. I don't think that matters because no matter what, Hydro Steam will always go first and KO me, right? Oh, and you encore me into protect. Wow. Wait, actually, hang on. Wait, no. This is perfectly fine. This is actually huge. I think. Because now, yeah, Whimsicott didn't KO, so Flutter Mane lives. Oh, but Flutter Mane has to protect, though, because of Encore. What if I get 3 protects in a row, though? Yeah, no, it's over. Hydro Steam KOs me now. Unless triple protect just for funsies? Yeah, in hindsight, I know, I could have gone for saving the Terra for Ursulina here, because Terra Fairy would have been great here, right? Actually, yeah, why did I go Terra Poison? Hydro Steam would have been neutral. Not even neutral, it would have been resisted. Elaine, you're actually so correct. But I think I was also worried about a Moonblast from Whimsicott. But again, though, I knew he was tailwinding, so I probably could have, yeah. Oh my goodness, Elaine, you are so much better than me. The Tailwind was actually the throw there. Oh, not the Tailwind, sorry. The Terra there. I even called it out. I even said, ooh, Terra Fairy Ursulina would be very good. Because then, yeah. I probably, again, with the crit, I don't know, but I probably survive the Hydro Steam. My Hydro Steam gets a KO. Then, obviously, I just have them both alive. Then it's 2v1. Even then, if it does still crit KO, I bring Ursulina in. Ursulina goes for a Terra Fairy. It can Facade, take out the Walking Wake. And then, yeah, it just does that again for the Whimsicott. I don't know why I thought that I had to go Terra there. I guess my small brain mind was like, oh, you know what? I think I'm confusing it with Freeze Dry. I keep on getting worried about Freeze Dry, going, oh, wait a minute, no, it's super effective. Like, Freeze Dry and Hydro Steam have similar stuff where, like, they're the opposite of what you think they are. Where you're like, oh no, it's a water, like, Freeze Dry is, oh, I'm a water type, I'll be fine. Oh wait, no, never mind, it's super effective against water. Hydro Steam is also, oh, I'm in the sun, I'll be fine. Oh wait, no, it's super effective in the, or boosted by in the sun. Thank you, yeah, anime has been backed up at least. But also, yeah, like, in theory, he could have read that and gone Dragon Pulse, but yeah. I doubt it. A battle against RG Fat, another Sun team, but also a possible Psychic Terrain team, right? Expanding Force, Terrakion. Ooh, that's very scary. Probably Booster Energy, right? Booster Energy, Expanding Force. Hatterene and Ogerpon as well. Chlorophyll, Lilligant, Spore, Shenanigans. Cool. Go Torkoal plus Entei. As well as Walking Wake. And let's go with Zapdos. If it is Lilligant Torkoal, and it's gonna be, what is it called? After You Shenanigans. It's very annoying because it could be After You Eruption. It could also be Spore, right? Could also just be raw Hatterene Side Spam, yeah, as well. Alright, but RG Fat sends in, ooh, Hatterene and Indeedee. Indeedee, I do have Snarl. Selfish Snarl. Would Trick Room be a threat here? Probably, right? But which one of them uses the Trick Room? That is the question. I could Heat Wave, although I don't know if Heat Wave will do enough here. Oh wait, there was no Psychic Seed as well on that Indeedee. Interestingly enough. What if I go Heat Wave? What if I just spread move? Heat Wave Snarl. Or Heat Wave Sacred Fire. I think the Indeedee is the one using Trick Room. Let's go for it. Try and go for Insta KO. Follow me, I'm going into that anyway. So there's probably Hatterene Trick Room, right? Or maybe even just raw Expanding Force, right? Sacred Fire. Good damage, Heat Wave will finish it off probably. And it is Trick Room, since Hatterene is going after the Torkoal. That's fine, because that means Torkoal now moves first here, under Trick Room. And I have I have E-Speed, but I can't use E-Speed because I am in Psychic Terrain. Remember everyone, very important. What comes in next? He also has Torkoal though, so... that is... Oh yeah, that is also a Torkoal. Unfortunately, I do not have Earth Power. And... This will do. I'll Protect. I wonder if that was the thing that extends the Psychic Terrain on the Indeedee. Let me switch into Walking Wake. Maybe I can tank out an Eruption. I don't know about an Expanding Force though, right? We're gonna take a lot of damage here no matter what. Speed boost, so we absolutely go lost into Trick Room. Heat Wave, Eruption. Oh, Terra Fire Eruption. Yep. Terra Fire Eruption. I mean, maybe we can try and yawn the Torkoal. Eruption, yep. How much does it... We quad resist with Walking Wake, but we are in the sun. It is Terra Fire. Maybe we still survive, though. Oh, we do survive. How much did that do? 60. Expanding Force. Oh, but Expanding Force, yeah. That's going to probably finish it off. 60 and... Yeah. But we can bring Entei in now. My only issue is... Oh, it's Life Orb Hatterene. I can go Stomp... Yeah, maybe I can go Stomping Tantrum into... Yeah, no. I think this might work. I can go Heat Wave. Heat Wave KOs the Hat... Heat Wave KOs Hatterene, I think. I hope. No, it probably doesn't. One Pokemon left. Do I sack my Zapdos as well? No. Because here's the thing, Hatterene survives this, so my Torkoal will go before the Hatterene. I go Heat Wave. I get it down low enough, but it still survives to go for Expanding Force. I think I lose both my Pokemon here, and he survives with the Hatterene on a Sliver. Eruption goes first. We will survive this, but... Expanding Force, though. Yeah, Expanding Force gets this KO. It goes before the Torkoal on my side. Wow. Okay, well, Entei survives at least, but yeah. That is wild that it survived that. That does not get a KO on Torkoal as well. Oh. That is a maybe, wait, hang on. Is this Torkoal is this Torkoal speed invested? No, maybe it's not min speed, maybe it's not 0 speed. Yeah, that is a very slow thing. I mean, hang on, how many turns left of Trick Room? 2. Detect. All, I guess. Maybe here. Oh no, Eruption can't miss. I need to get a double protect, I think. Double protect, Terra Fire. I take out the Indeedee. And then... I don't know from there. Entei goes down, yep. Force. You have to go for a double protect. It's our only way to survive. Wait out the Trick Room and then maybe go for it from there. Nope. It's a game over. This is why I say, like, I'm so amazed in like the stream, like the EIC there, where they actually use Trick Room like multiple times. Like I tried my best to survive this one single Trick Room. I could not. And yet they have people on stream there where they get like 2 full Trick Rooms off and even a third possibility even. By the way, that is speech. That is what the Hatterene does. Spam expanding force. As well as apparently get off the Trick Room initially at the start. Continue though. Right, battle against Tilzy. Oh, what is this team? A Murkrow in this day and age? Tilzy, a Murkrow in Regulation F? What have you come from, like 2023 November or something like that? Well, not even 2023, 2022 November actually even. Okay, well, I mean, Tailwind is going up, absolutely. So, I do not want to set up the sun for him at all. He has 4 Pokemon. Maybe it's a sunny day Murkrow, actually. So, in that case, he's still set up the sun for me. So, let's go Zapdos plus... Ursaluna, maybe? Protect turn 1? Walking Wake, maybe. Walking Wake could be an option, yeah. If he does go Sunny Day, I threaten Hydro Steam. Ursaluna in the back. Or actually, no. Let's go Ursaluna up front as well. Have you in the back as well as... Flutter, yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Sunny Day and Tailwind on Prankster could be an option. Alright, let's see though. Murkrow plus something else. Murkrow plus... Flutter. Ooh, Flutter is scary. For neither of us, because I don't have a Dragon type out. Raw Thunderbolt, that's Eviolite though. What if? Let's yawn. Yeah, I think we're fine here actually. We're pretty good here. Unless you have a Power Gem for some reason. I think we're okay here. I probably could protect with Ursaluna instead to get the Flame Ball proc, but I think getting a yawn off here would be better, especially because I know on the following turn, that's when he goes Tailwind and also possibly Sunny Day, which might increase special attack, so I would rather have Protect ready for that turn instead. Here, we still don't know yet. Tailwind, yeah, it's only a speed boost. There's no photosynthesis just yet for Sunny Day. Moonblast, Raw. Okay, the crit I was not expecting. I was not... Oh, one-hit KO. No Eviolite? Okay, but yeah, the crit... At least we get the yawn off. Well then. 21, we go down to how much? Oh, we don't... Actually, hang on. We don't get burned yet. So we can protect this turn. In theory. Heatran comes in. We can protect with Ursaluna. He has Heat Wave. He has Flash Cannon. Protect. What else would Heatran have? Earth Power? So... I want to Thunder... should I Thunder the Fluttermane? If he switches out... If he switches out, it could go into the Great Tusk, which would resist the Thunderbolt. So... I'm going to Thunderbolt the Heatran. Protect with the Ursaluna. I could have gone Terra Fairy turn 1, by the way, to tank out the Moonblast, but it was a crit anyway, so it's okay. No Terror from him, that's what I was kind of hoping to see. Because I would like to go for a... oh, he's going to stay in with his Flutter Mane. That's huge. What does Heatran do, though? Heat Wave? Please miss my Zapdos. Oh, no, it hits. But it doesn't do too much damage. No burn. Thunderbolt does okay-ish damage. We survive on the flame. Yep, we survive with 7 HP. Oh, but the Heatran is probably faster than us, isn't it? Oh, Heatran is definitely faster than us. But what if he misses? What if he misses? So let's go Thunderbolt, the Flutterhar. And Headlong Rush the Heatran. Surely he misses. Flutter Mane stays asleep. Okay, yeah. Heat Wave. Oh, it does hit. Okay. Fine. Bolts. Not take out the Flutter. Let's go into Walking Wake. Probably could have gone for the Terra sooner rather than later. Terra Fire here. Protect though. Go Hydro Steam here. I think he goes Terra Gross, right? Surely now you go Terra on your Heatran. Yeah, here's a Terra. Terra Gross. Terra Flying maybe even? Yeah, Terra Gross. Flash Fire, but I think it still goes Heat Wave, right? So I should tank this pretty handily with Walking Wake. I should finish off the Flutter Mane, unless it wakes up. Oh, what if it wakes up? It's going to wake up. It's going to wake up, Moonblast, take out my Walking Wake, isn't it? Oh no, it stays asleep. Okay. That means that we can then... Oh, Heat Wave gets blocked. Oh, it's faster than my Walking Wake. That's interesting to see. 28 damage only. That's good. Hydro Steam will get the KO here. Alright. Not in the back, though. Tailwind also peters out. Oh, that's why. Tailwind peters out as well. That's huge for us. Reason Zan. That is... Oh. Hydro Steam now goes crazy hard. Flutter has Sash, also it's Fairy type, so I can go into Flutter Mane here and go Hydro Steam. I don't need to go Terra Poison, do I? No. Yeah, I can stay as is and go Hydro Steam on that. He can't Terra. He probably goes Protect Heat Wave. So I should be able to tank this out. Oh yeah, Speech out. There is Throwdown, yeah, that you can use. Headlong Rush goes first. Oh, we level 2! We do go first, right? We do go first. Tailwind, there's no way you outspeed me with a Heatran, right? Okay, we go first with Hydro Steam, and that does get a KO. The only issue, though, is that... I don't know if we KO the Heatran now with the Flutter, right? We lose... Yeah, Life Orb takes us out. Heat Wave, though. Heat Wave. Unless it misses. Heat Wave. Hits. 131 down to 59. That is a lot of damage. But Zapdos, however, Zapdos doesn't have Hurricane, so we can't do super effective damage, unfortunately. What we do have, however, is a Terra Fairy Moonblast plus Helping Hand. It's all down to whether or not this KOs. It probably has Assault Vest, so it's going to tank up this out quite handily, but maybe with the... I mean, you got a crit with your Moonblast. Can I get a crit with my Moonblast? You know, call it even, maybe? It's only right if I also get a crit of my own. Helping Hand. Come on. I'm also giving you Helping Hand. Not just the Zapdos Flutter Mane. I think it has Assault Vest, though. Please miss! Please miss! Please miss! Heavy Slam! Heavy Slam does not get a KO. Oh, it's only one target. Oh. And yeah, it probably was Scarf Tusk. That's why it outsped my Walking Wake. Alright. It's not very effective, but I mean, it's a Thunderbolt. It'll get a KO. We saw how much damage this did, right? Woo! Snorlax does KO, right? Okay. Ooh-wee. Zapdos, you can give a helping hand for yourself. Finishing the job. Also, one-shotting that Murkrow. Did it have Eviolite? Maybe not. Because that was a lot of damage. Not even a crit, by the way. Yeah, I completely forgot that Scarf Tusk is an option. Or that Great Tusk usually carries Scarf. We're just teetering back and forth here at the bottom of the rank 10. I'm glad it's Thunderbolt and not Thunder as well, so I don't risk the miss. But let's see. I want to try and get that Ursaluna to put in some work, though. We've had Zapdos do it, but now we need Ursaluna to do it. But a battle against Forest with... Oh! A Snorlax! Actually, fun fact. I've been recording offline some matches, and like this week now, throughout the week, I have videos going up which feature a Snorlax team. Ooh, so that can be Yawn, Heavy Slam, right? Protect. Ooh, it's a very slow-ish team with Farigiraf. There's a lot of possibilities of Trick Room. Volcall can set up the sun as well. Let's go with this. Let's go Call me crazy. Ursaluna, Volcall. Right from the get-go. Walking Wake. As well as... Entei. Might be Expanding Force, might be Heat Waves or Eruption Spam, might be... Who knows? We'll find out once we see their lead. It is Indeedee and Snorlax. Oh, Snorlax standing up, so cursed. What? Psychic Surge, does he have Seed as well? Belly Drum Snorlax, maybe? Hang on a second. This might be Belly Drum Snorlax. Let's do this. Double Snorlax, you're good at sleeping, right? Let's do this. Double Yawn, and then we double Protect next turn. That's our game plan. Follow me. Oh, wait, actually. Does that mean I double Yawn into the Indeedee? Yep. Hang on a second, that's actually kind of bad. Yep. Belly Drum? Belly Drum. Woohoo! Citrus Berry Belly Drum, yep. I mean... Okay, now we make the tough decision. Who does he use his Drain Punch on? Okay, no. Here's what we do first. We double protect to guarantee Indeedee falls asleep. That's what we do. Unless he switches out. Please don't switch out. Please fall asleep. You want to follow me so that I can not take out your Snorlax, right? Oh, what is this? Can act faster than normal. Oh, and he is withdrawing. Okay, well, huh. Oh, okay, this is fine. Because that means we get rid of the Custard Berry now. So we can't do it again the following turn. Farigiraf has an Air Balloon as well. Okay. This is okay still. What is the Snorlax user? Drain Punch? Earthquake! Earthquake because Farigiraf is an Air Balloon. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, if I go Terra Gross, I can maybe survive the Earthquake then, right? If he goes Earthquake again, do I survive? No, there's no way I survive. Oh, if only I had my Zapdos here. Alright, let's try this out. Maybe we're faster now. Who knows? Terra Gross, Yawn. Can't imagine Snorlax learning Earthquake. Oh, it's just called getting up out of bed for Snorlax. That's Earthquake, essentially. Insta withdrawn for Rigorap. Okay, interesting. Indeedee again. Alright. Does that mean you're not going to Earthquake then? Or are you willingly going to Earthquake and take out your own Indeedee? Terra Gross though. Hopefully this keeps us safe from an Earthquake. That means we can get a Yawn off, and then we can obviously protect. Try and make it forced fall asleep. Oh, he's going to Terra as well. Terra Ground Snorlax for more Earthquake damage. Yeah, Terra Rock. Huh? Why Rock? Why Rock? We go first with Facade. Your Custard Berry won't save you now anymore. Also, not very effective. Guts beats Belly Drum. You heard it here first. I don't know. Oh, maybe it did have Gluttony as well to recycle the Custard Berry. Yawn gets redirected onto the Indeedee as well now. That's huge for us. We can double protect on the following turn. So Indeedee either has to force switch out or, you know, fall asleep. But I mean, let's see. What is it going to use though? Rock Slide maybe? Yeah, probably Rock Slide if I had to guess. So you weren't going to Earthquake to KO your own Indeedee. Ah, Torkoal. Oh, my Torkoal is a Grass type right now. But I mean, we should be faster than the Torkoal with our Ursaluna, right? Yeah. He probably protects, but I mean, that's okay. I can Facade it anyway, or I'll even Headlong Rush it. And I'll switch into Walking Wake. Actually, no, Entei has, oh no, there. Ooh. Let's go into Entei, yeah. I kind of want to keep Walking Wake at the back or something. Yeah, let's go Entei. Assault Vest, it's Fire type, we can tank it pretty well. Yeah, I imagine like Belly, like +6 attack Rock Slide is pretty common, right? I use that in my Crocodile meme team as well, so. Follow me, I'm okay with this. I mean, I still KO that anyway with Headlong Rush. I do lower my special defense though, which means with a crit. I don't think Torkoal KOs him, but it's fine though, because if he does KO my Ursaluna, what happens is Walking Wake comes in, speed boost from Photosynthesis, I just Hydro Steam that Torkoal instantly and it pops, right? Eruption does a lot of damage, takes out the Ursaluna, but that's okay. I now get Hydro Steam in, Entei tanks it out pretty handily as well. He can protect. If he protects though, then it... Yeah, Sun goes away after this turn, right? So if he protects this turn and I don't get a KO, I can just switch in Torkoal again to reset the Sun, right? Air Balloon, Speed Heightens, yep. One turn left of Psychic Terrain, which might get extended because I imagine they have that item that boosts it. Let's go Hydro Steam on the Torkoal. And Sacred Fire the Wigiwaff. It should work, right? But yeah, the Yawn switch out, forcing that Indeedee to switch out probably helped out a lot, I think, though. And then obviously the double protect to stop the Custard Berry from hitting us first, right? Because if it weren't for that, if that worked, the Custard Berry boosting speed to go for Earthquake, double KOing me, that would have been very scary. But Torkoal does go down thanks to Hydro Steam. Sacred Fire, we are in the sun, but it is a Farigiraf. So I don't know if it'll get a KO, but let's see. Does connect, it does about half. And it gets a burn, which is huge. Not that it matters. But I imagine Hyper Voice won't do too much here, right? Air Balloon pops. Expanding Force. We have Assault Vest. And it is a Farigiraf, so it's not the strongest thing ever. We do survive. And Weirdness disappears, so I can go E-Speed now if I want to. Otherwise, let's go Hydro Steam plus... I don't think E-Speed gets a KO, does it? Okay, cancels anyway. We'll never know! Yeah, if I didn't double protect that turn, the Custard Berry would have... That would have been a crazy strat. Insta-switch into Farigiraf with an Air Balloon, and then you just go raw Earthquake. The only issue is that, yeah, without a Trick Room or something, after that, I don't see, like, what the play is. Because let's say you do double KO. Once I send in my Walking Wake, then I would just Hydro Steam the Snorlax raw. Let's continue. We're on a hot streak right now. Look at that, halfway. 2 more battles, I think. Oh, Wiggy-Wap. It's no, you still have an R in there, Speeched. It's got to have no R's whatsoever. But let's see. A battle against Tasagiwa with 2 Giraffes in the Farigiraf and the... Oh, sorry. The Farigiraf and the Raging Bolt. Also Blood Moon Ursaluna. Firepon, a Rillaboom, and an Urshifu. Not sure what type that Urshifu is. We'll see. Trick Room possibility, like Farigiraf and then Trick Room with Fake Out from Rillaboom, right? That's a possible threat. So... I don't know how we deal with that. I think I see how. Not ideal. No, I cannot stop the Trick Room from going off. I have no damage. No, you know what I can do though? I can yawn them out of the Trick Room. The only issue is that that Fake Out is a scary possibility. Wake in the back. Let's zap those. Yeah, Elaine's got it right. The Wiggy-Wap. My plan is to double yawn if they have a Trick Room possibility. Otherwise, I just double yawn no matter what. Zapdos can deal with an Urshifu if it is a Rapid Strike with Thunderbolt. Otherwise, it has a Fire type Weather Ball or some other stuff, right? Oh yeah, maybe even just use the Trick Room for myself. Torkoal Ursaluna, they're pretty slow. Vicky Kidding. Oh, the 2 Giraffes. Okay. Honestly, there's nothing too dangerous here, right? Dragon Pulse, Thunderclap, Calm Mind. They probably go Trick Room with that Farigiraf. Here's what I'll do. I'll yawn the Farigiraf. I'll just straight up raw Headlong Rush. But he probably goes Terra, doesn't he? I will double yawn. If he protects, if he terrors, it's fine. And the following turn, I can just double protect. And then from there, we'll see how it goes. Thanks for stopping by, Elaine. Helping Hand? What are you going to use here? Dragon Pulse, does that get a KO? Surely not, right? Oh, it does not. That means we can double yawn. Man, if I did go for a... Headlong Rush, that would have been great. But, okay. The only issue is that we did take a lot of damage with our... Oh, Terra Fairy would have been amazing for this. Do I do something very dumb and yawn? Because he's going to switch out. Question is who? I think he values his Raging Bolt more, so I'm going to yawn the Raging Bolt. And protect with Ursaluna. Or what if I just manually switch in? Yeah, let's just protect here. Tell me you switch out your Raging Bolt and I yawn that. Oh, he's not. He's saying it. Okay, that's great then. Then they both fall asleep. This is great. But the only issue is, what is Farigiraf going to do, though? He's not going to KO my Torkoal, at least. That's fine. We will survive. Imprison. What moves would you have that are in common with me? I don't think anything, right? Hyper Voice, Trick Room, Helping Hand. Oh, Helping Hand. I can't use Helping Hand anymore, actually. Ooh, that's kind of smart. But I mean, now I can just go Heat Wave. Plus Headlong Rush, right? If he switches out into Ogerpon. Actually, no. If he switches out into Rillaboom, that's the only way he survives. I'm gonna do a crazy read and Facade instead. I think he switches into Rillaboom. Oh no, he stays in. Oh, in that case, I think I still get a KO with Facade anyway. Oh, well, Heat Wave will get a KO. Unless I miss. I'm actually kind of okay with this. Am I? As long as he doesn't wake up, I can go Facade on the Farigiraf and then Heat Wave again, right? I get a double KO and a free switch in. It's way better for me, actually. This is all part of my plan. As long as he doesn't wake up. As long as he doesn't wake up. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. That is perfectly fine by me. And that one stays asleep. Yep. God, gets blocked, unfortunately. But Heat Wave, assuming it lands, will finish off the Raging Bolt. It's just a bit sad that, yeah, we took a lot of damage from that Dragon Pulse. We could have gone for some more Facades on the following turns here, even. But let's see what comes in, though. Claymore takes us down to 9. We do die after this turn. We do die after this. Oh, Ursaluna of his own. Ursaluna of his own. Hyper Voice, Helping Hand. Dangerous. Call me crazy. Actually, no. How many turns left of there are for the sun? 4. If I can get my Walking Wake in, and then I go for Hydro Steam, that's our win condition. Oh, I can't use Protect either. Oh, I may have to sack. Alright, let's do this. Let's Yawn. Headlong Rush. Ursaluna. Oh, that's crazy. Maybe our Ursaluna is faster, though. Probably not, though. Right? Maybe? Who knows? Okay, he goes first with the Hyper Voice. We survived, though. That means Yawn can go off. Oh. And then I have Photosynthesis Walking Wake who can Hydro Steam that. He either stays in and falls asleep, or you can probably Protect, but yeah. That is not a Life Orb, though, specifically. It's Leftovers. Maybe it's Choice Specs. But let's have a look and see, though. How many turns left are there on? Oh, it's permanent. Okay. Let's Yawn the Farigiraf. And go Hydro Steam on the Gachaguma. Ursaluna. Helping Hand again. I hope I KO. I have to KO with this Hydro Steam, right? Life Orb, we're in the sun. Yeah, perfect. Okay. And we get the sleep onto, well, a Yawn onto the Farigiraf. I can Protect Farigiraf on the following turn. I can maybe switch out into Zapdos if it's an Urshifu. I have Thunderbolt as well into that slot. I have a lot of great stuff. I also still have my Terras and whatnot ready to go. Let's see. Ogerpon is what comes in. Terra. Wait, this is Fire Ogerpon, right? I'm still okay with this. Can't double Protect here, can I? No. Do I KO with a Hydro Steam? I might honestly switch into Zapdos and sack it here. So I can get back a Helping Hand with Imprison, right? Oh, wait, no. Imprison is permanent as long as Frigoraph is on the field. Okay, so I can't use Helping Hand then. In that case, let me just Heatwave Roar and Protect. I can't use Protect. Oh, I have to get rid of this thing. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll just Hydro Steam the Ogerpon. Maybe he's dumb and he goes Terra. Oh, Helping Hand. I mean, if he goes into Walking Wake, I am quad resistant with a... Okay, with Foster as well. What am I saying? And it's a crit as well. I think the crit mattered. Probably. But I mean, if the crit didn't matter, he probably goes Ivy Cudgel onto Walking Wake. I don't know if that gets a KO. Yes, we're in the sun, but we're quad resistant. If he does get a KO, that's fine, because the Torkoal probably finishes it off with a Heat Wave, right? He can't double KO me. And then, yeah, now it's Frigoraph by itself. And it's also asleep. Like, Zapdos would also come in. Like, I would have Zapdos. Like, let's say for some reason I don't KO the Ogerpon. I would have Zapdos plus Torkoal out right now on the field. And then I would just double into it, right? Heatwave plus another, like, Thunderbolt or something. That would absolutely finish off the Ogerpon there. And then it's a 1v1 against the... What is it called? Frigoraph, and I'm pretty... Farigiraf, sorry. And I'm pretty sure Zapdos would have finished it off then, at that point in time. So yes, the crit did help, but I don't think it was required. Poor Farigiraf. No, didn't even need a Terra as well, by the way. But yeah, the yawns as well. The yawns were probably also very disruptive. Ooh, one more. If we get another one. We won 3 in a row. Can we make it 4? If we get one more win in a row. Oh boy. Let's not jinx it. It's fine. It's just another match. It's like any other. Let's not get too concerned about it. That would be a great way to end off if we can get to Master Ball. But no pressure, of course. No pressure. Don't worry. It's nothing too crazy. No, we don't have to. A battle against Jax. Ooh, this is a scary looking team. Roaring Moon, Raging Bolt, Urshifu, Ogerpon, Flutter, and a Glamora. Glamora is very interesting. What if I go Ursaluna plus Torkoal again? The issue is I set up a lot for them. I set up all of their photosynthesis. I don't know if I want to do that. So let me not do that then. Let me instead have Zapdos maybe up in front. Does Zapdos even help out a lot here? But at the same time, like Hydro Steam could do really well for us. Ah, man. This is difficult. I kind of want to bring Torkoal for my Walking Wake, but at the same time, I don't. Then he has Flutter Mane as well as all the other stuff. I'm gonna do something dumb. Torkoal plus Walking Wake right from the get-go. In the back we'll have Bolt and Flutter. I don't know if this will work, but it's something worth trying at least. It's a difficult team because they have a lot of Pokemon that can take advantage of the sun. But at the same time, I really don't see how I win without the sun. Alright, Jax, what's it gonna be? Please don't lead with Paradox Pokemon. Roaring Moon, Urshifu. Okay, Urshifu is fine. It is Rapid Strike Urshifu. Rapid Strike Urshifu as well is great for us since we're in the sun. Let's see. Roaring Moon. Speed boost. We also get a speed boost. Tailwind is a possibility. Breaking Swipe is a possibility. Let's see. I can try and go for a Yawn. I could Terra Gross as well, but the Acrobatics, no. Actually, hang on. Setting up Sun means that he doesn't activate possibly Photosynthesis, so he can't activate or Booster Energy, so he doesn't have Acrobatics, right? Who's Foster between the two of us? Hang on. Roaring Moon versus... Who's Foster? I don't have time to check. Screw it. We're gonna Yawn. Plus... Dragon Pulse. He probably goes Terra Flying though, if I'm gonna take a guess here. Yep, he's gonna Terra something. Terra Flying Acrobatics or something. Oh, it's on the Urshifu. Terra Poison? Terra Water. I mean, we're in the sun though. It's not gonna do a lot of damage. Unless you're not using Surging Strikes. Who knows? Knockoff. I'm okay with this. Heatrock, it's already done its job. Dragon Pulse should get a KO. Life Orb. Yes, it does. Roaring Moon goes down. What is Urshifu doing? He's staying in, but we're in the sun. This should do very little damage. If you KO Torkoal, I'm actually very happy with that. Surging Strikes. Torkoal, please. Yes. I don't need Torkoal. I'll actually... 56. Well, okay, no, yeah. If I went Terra Gross, I could have survived this and gone for a... what is it called? I could have gone for a... Yawn. But it's fine. I would rather save my Terra for something else in the back here. I have Thunderbolt. Ooh, I have Thunderbolt, which is huge, actually. Thunderbolt the Urshifu. And Flutter Mane comes in. I have Terra Poison. I have Terra Poison, Terra Blast onto that slot. Let's see, Photosynthesis, Speed. Special attack. Okay, Thunderbolt. Terra Poison, Terra Blast. I assume you're gonna go Terra Fairy, right? Terra Fairy, Flutter Mane, Dazzling Gleam. This should work. If it doesn't, then it will at least chip away a possible Sash, get him low enough that on the following turn I can finish him off. I should be Foster as well. I mean, I'm definitely Foster. I think. We're showing our Terra first, so maybe he shows his Terra afterwards. Oh no, what am I saying? I'm dumb! He can't have a Terra. He just used his Terra on the water type thing. He's protecting anyway. It's fine. I'm very dumb. Detect. Okay. I just wasted my Terra. Also, I'm now vulnerable to Surging Strikes. So... Oh no. I was so locked into reading the Terra there. But I think we'll be okay. Because let's say his Urshifu does take out, like, Surging Strikes now. I think we're still fine. We're in the sun, right? Hydro Steam, the Flutter. The only issue is that he does have a Sash possibility. Right? I'm getting lost in the sauce here. I'm getting too hyped up on possible reads and plays like that. But let's see though. At least it also still does make me a bit more resistant. Like, I think in hindsight, it still does help out in that if he does go for a Moonblast and he does survive with Focus Sash, it still keeps me safe from a Moonblast. Yes, I'm a bit more weaker to Surging Strikes, but we're in the sun. I don't think Surging Strikes will do a lot of damage anyway. Like, we saw it did, like, what? 40-ish damage to Torkoal? And that was Torkoal, where it's still super effective. Hydro Steam, Sash. Oh, not even Sash, it just lives. But it's fine because the Terra Poison will keep us safe. Oh, unless he Moonblast my Zapdos. Oh. Is he going to double into the Zapdos then? Surging Strikes as well. Yeah, he's doubling into the Zapdos. 51. Okay, yeah, it does take it out. Okay. But it paralyzes the Urshifu. That's huge. That is very huge. That means we can probably outspeed it with our Flutter Mane now. That's actually, yeah, that's very nice though. Because it takes 3 hits to take it out. More chances for static, right? He had a special attack increase. I have... Ooh. Wow. Photosynthesis. This is a special attack as well. I don't know what he has in the back. And being Terra Poison now is actually kind of bad. Because if it's Ogerpon, an Ivy Cudgel would do a lot of damage. Moonblast Urshifu. In an ideal world, he fully powers here. Protect. Oh, that's actually very bad. We live in an ideal world! We live in an... This is actually crazy good for us because now, on the following turn, I can probably get a double KO, maybe. Unless... Moonblast does get a 1-hit KO. Okay, this is fine. I can now go for a Hydro Steam on the Flutter, as well as a Moonblast onto whatever comes in next, right? He can't KO both of us, no matter what comes in. Ogerpon only has single target attacks. Raging Bolt, also single target attacks. Glamora, I mean, I guess Mortal Spin. But I mean, we should be fine, right? Actually, Shadow Ball, the Glamora, Hydro Steam on the Flutter. Actually, should I Hydro Steam the... Let me Shadow Ball Flutter. I'm gonna Hydro Steam the Glamora, actually. No. Glamora can Spiky Shield. So I want to make sure Flutter Mane goes down here. Does Glamora have anything super effective against me? Power Gem? Right? No, it's not. Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. Oh, he's trying to go for Protect. That means Hydro Steam should get a KO here. And then, yeah, Glamora doesn't have a double experiment here. It's ironic to think that I went for the Terror of Poison here, fully expecting the Flutter Mane to go for something, but it's okay. Shadow Ball also goes first. Probably doesn't get a KO, but it gets it to about half. Well, that's a lot more than half. Meteor Beam. Power Gem Meteor Beam. Ooh. But I mean, yeah, we outspeed, so we'll be fine. Yep. Also, if you go into Flutter Mane, I have Sash. Oh, it's into the Walking Wave. Does it KO? Oh, it does. Ooh, this was a lot closer than I expected. Thankfully, we do outspeed, though. Power Gem +1. They actually kind of look similar, the Flutter Mane and the Glamora. Yeah, also, I have a Sash as well, so no matter what, I survive here. And there we go. If I'm not mistaken, this should be the win that we need for... Well, we'll have a look and see. But this should be... what a great way to win as well. By mistakenly forgetting about my opponent's Terror. This is absolutely worthy of a Master Ball tier player. Also, what's a Keydor? Just in time to witness the birth of a new master, possibly. Right. Surely. May take some time. What we do is we quit battling. And drumroll, please. Hey, 7,000. Oh, almost got quad 7s. Damn. I should lose a few matches to go down in ranks to be 777 or quad 7 rather. But your tier has risen to Master Ball tier. Yippee! I don't have a. Do I have any like special emotes that I can do for this? Yippee! Oh yeah, I have sparkly eyes. Woo! Or heart eyes. Woo! What else did I have? I have Angie eyes. Oh, I forgot I had these angry eyes. I should use that more often. I should use this whenever I miss one of my... When I miss my 95% accurate Sacred Fire. Also, what's up, Kaji? On YouTube? What? What is it? What is this a dream or something? When do you exist on YouTube, Kaji? You get lost. You got lost. Welcome to the world of Pokemon, I guess. Alright. Now that we're in Master Ball tier, I can fuck around and not have to worry about dropping out of Master Ball tier. That's the nice thing. So, let's get freaky with it. Do I have any funny teams? Are they legal though? Okay. I do have a possible team that I can use for shenanigans. I've been trying to make this team work, and it has not worked a lot. It is a very annoying team. It's a team that I hate going up against, but you can probably already tell there's an Alolan Muck there, so yeah, it's very annoying. Let me actually... I can't show it off right here, but yeah, it's Alolan Muck, it's evasion shenanigans, it's, yeah. We'll try it out once, just to see. We'll terrorize somebody on the rank ladder, just one time. Alright, who's our victim gonna be? That is Sabi Dango. Oh, this is also another nice thing about going into like Master Ball tier and you're like not very high ranked, like you're below 5,000. You're seeing a lot weirder teams like this Politoed team here with Amoonguss and stuff like that. Like where's the Urshifu? Where's the Incineroar? Where's the Rillaboom? Like Ultra Ball rank 10 is sweatier than Master Ball. But we're gonna lead with Muck. Oh, I forgot, how do I use this team again? How do I forgot how to use this team. Sableye, Amorous, and Flamigo. I think this is how it goes. Oh, I had this all charted. I had it all charted out and I forgot. And Flamigo is co-star, yeah. Ooh, close, Kaden. There is a... Oh, what's it called? Dokuten? The thing above the ta, which makes it a da. You'll see it here in a second here. Hey, there, it's nice and big. Kibi Dango. Alright. It is indeed power of alchemy. Amoongus. Okay. Fine. There's some shenanigans going off, right? You'll see it right from the get-go as well. Matter of can I get it going though? Minimize, of course. And who do we fake? Wait, this is Landorus in the other form, in the doggy form. What? I'm gonna taunt the Amoongus because I don't want it to use anything else. I just hope that I survive the Landorus here. Actually, yeah, it's not going to be that much of a threat, right? Since it's not in its incarnate form. No Sheer Force Life Orb. Right. Stomping Tantrum hits. Okay, we live on 6, that's fine. As long as we don't get hit ever again. We just don't need to get hit, that's all. Taunt the Amoongus is probably trying to use Spore or something. Yep, can't use Spore. Okay, just don't get hit. Just don't get hit, as simple as that. Should we Will-O-Wisp as well? Yeah, let's Will-O-Wisp. Yeah. I want him to take up my Sableye, not my Himuk though. Oh, okay, we're gonna burn whatever comes in. And Heater, no, VGC has nothing. You get fucked no matter what. No evasion claws, no sleep claws, nothing. Minimize again. Don't get hit, just don't get hit, just don't get hit. Will-O-Wisp lands as well on the Cresselia. I mean, it's not a good strategy at all, but it's funny, and that's all that matters. You hit me! Oh my, I have +4 evasion! Come on! Come on! Alright, well, that's a loss. It's fine. I'm tanking my ranking because I want to try and get to quad 7s. That's all. This is just karma for like even considering running an evasion team. This is the game saying, hey, stop that. Stop being an idiot. Just once. I just want to terrorize somebody once. That's all I ask. I probably could have faked... in hindsight, I probably should have faked out the Landorus. I was just so worried about Spore. But in hindsight, I probably maybe would have dodged the Spore after the Minimize. But at the same time, I said the same thing about not getting hit by the Clear Smog, so... Oh, yeah, we're getting closer to quad 7s. Battling against Sprats. Or Esprats, I guess. Ooh, okay. Urshifu, Iron Hands, Ursaluna, Tornadus, Ogapon, and Fawigiwaf. Alright. What if we do something a little bit different? Yeah. Instead of Muck. Okay, fine. Fine. I won't go Evasion Cheese. I will still try and cheese something out though. Actually, I think it's like this, right? I'll stick and then Flamigo. And Namorous and Sableye go together, and then Flamigo and the other one go together as well. Kaji, you don't understand. All you have to do is just get infinite dodges. You're just not seeing the strategy here, Kadi. You just gotta dodge, which apparently I'm very bad at. Alright, what comes out? But we have Iron Hands. Okay, so we can't fake out. They can fake out. Hopefully they fake out my Smeargle and not my Muck. Otherwise, let's spore somebody, right? Who though? Spore Iron Hands. Well, actually, I'm worried about Trick Room. Let's spore the Farigiraf and go minimize. I imagine Raw Terror. What? For what reason? For what purpose? Why? Okay, well, it's a good thing I'm sporing the other slot then. But still, though. I didn't have anything that threatening, did I? Fake out. Okay, that's fine. That's a lot of damage for a fake out. Spore. I was hovering over the Iron Hands as well. But yeah, it probably was Trick Room, right? Muck flinches, yeah. Rudy, special defense. I'll take it. Feed, I won't take that. That's not what I like to see. Oh, wait, hang on. With the speed drop, I can wish it to be Foster. Insta +4 evasion with Instruct here. Or even, Yeah, let's go. I could stockpile as well, in theory. Oh, we do go, yeah, we are still, wait, what am I saying? Yeah. Regraph wakes up. I was hoping that the speed drop would have actually helped us out there. Psychic, wait, turn 1 wake up, excuse you? Alright, minimize. +2. Heavy Slam hits me, of course it does. Okay. Maybe evasion strats aren't the best. But Smeargle's getting his special defense up. You never know. Alright, here's the plan. We copy this +4 special defense, Flamigo sweeps. This is the play. We'll put the Farigiraf back to sleep again. But the issue is that with the speed drop, I think it does go before. No, we go before the Farigiraf, yeah. Maybe Brave Bird. Probably has Assault Vest, so we can't protect, I think. I don't know if I get a KO though. Wait, didn't I get an attack drop? I think my attack might be lowered on my Farigiraf or my Flamigo. Unless I crit? Maybe? Possibly? Please, I beg. Something. Thinking about it. Raybird goes first. Does this get a KO? Yeah, I think we are at -1. Yeah, Life Orb and Stab. Not get a KO. Spore at least takes out the Farigiraf or puts it to sleep. Maybe Iron Hands does something crazy. Oh, okay, no mind, wild charges. That is crazy. Wow. All the damage. This is why I said I've been trying to get this team to work for like months. I have used it many, many times and I have lost many, many more. Alright, hang on. Speed boost. This changes everything. Attack boost. That changes everything even worse. I mean... Here's the plan. We run. Oh, no worries. Thanks for stopping my speech. This guy's probably thinking, what the fuck is this guy doing? That's what he's thinking, Heater. Oh, sorry. He had the low taper fade cut, so he's probably thinking, damn, this guy's dumb for real, no cap, dude. With the spaghetti mop head with the shaved sides. That's probably how he would say it. Alright, we'll try it one more time. 3 for 3. If it doesn't work, I'll go back to cheesing it out, or not even cheesing it out. Using a proper team. Maybe we're at quad 7 now, though. Okay, we have to win now to go back up to 7-7-7-7. Right, and we're up against Tony. Oh, I see what's going on. Gothitelle, Perish Song with the Screamtail. Also, oh my god, they're gonna be annoying. I mean, I'm saying this with my own annoying team, but like, Umbreon plus Garganical, Toxic Stall, Leech Seed as well, Poison Stall. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, how do we do this? I feel like I need to have Sableye to taunt the Screamtail, right? Go Muck anyway. Sableye. Amorous when we go. Battle the cheese. Unfortunately though, I think his cheese is a bit more effective than mine. If he poisons me once, it's over. Or if he just Parasongs, it's over. I do not do a lot of damage on this team, unfortunately. Maybe he doesn't bring the Gothitelle Screamtail though. Ah! Okay, hang on a second. I need to dodge out Assault Cure though. I need to dodge out Assault Cure. Mortal Spin would be annoying as well. There we go. Minimize. We go. Take out the Garganical. What if he has really shit luck? What if I have really shit luck today? If anything, I'm the one that has shit luck. Mortal Spin. Oh, actually, no. Oh, wait, no. Muck is Alolan. It doesn't have Poison type anymore. Oh, it is so over. Well, not yet. Okay, it's fine. Muck is okay. As long as I get, like, +6. This can still work. There is a way this still works. And it flinches. I think this works, right? I just need to remember how this works. I probably could have gone fake out on the Gamora, right? Minimize again. I need Sableye to go down. That's the thing. I need Sableye to die. How does this work? No, yes, I know how this works. Okay, no. I remember now. I remember now how it works. I know the strat. I'm absolutely taunting Gargan. Wait, does Purifying Salt... Does taunt count as a... Does taunt count? We'll find out, I guess. It's been a while since I've gone up against a Garganical. Please don't be Screamtail. Okay, well then. +4. Okay, taunt does work. I need to taunt the Screamtail. I need to taunt the Screamtail ASAP. But it's probably faster than us. And it lands Salt Cure. I have a +4, by the way. +4. Yeah, maybe this will still work. It's fine. How much does this do? 126 down to 100, and then there's still the... Ooh. There's... Taunt. Going Garganical. Okay. Oh, Gothitell's coming in. Gothitell's coming in. Oh! Am I faster than Screamtail? I'm not faster than Screamtail. Unless I have to KO my own... I have to knock off on my own, what's it called? Sableye. I need to KO my Sableye to get something else in, to copy the stats over. 100 down to 74, and then also the tick damage, right? 74. Okay. Oh, we die on the next turn. Perish count as well. I'll just say it now, because at least it sounds cool. Here was the plan. Sableye goes down. Enamorous comes in. Enamorous is... If I'm not mistaken... faster, right? Yeah, absolutely it's faster. Enamorus uses Psycho, copies Mark's stats. It copies the +6 evasion. However, Sableye is not Prankster, it is Keen Eye. It prevents its accuracy from being lowered, so it can use... Muck goes for Memento. It's guaranteed to hit because of Keen Eye. That means that Enamorus gets its attack lowered by 2 stages, but it actually gets increased because of Contrary. Then, Muck dies, Flamigo comes in, copies the +6 evasion, and then the +2 attack. That was the plan. Let me just do this and knock off. I don't know. Do whatever, Sableye. I need this Sableye to die. Organical. Please crit knock off Sableye. This can still work. Kind of. I don't get the contrary boost from Memento because no matter what, Muck goes down here. Are you attacking raw with your Gothitelle? Maybe I dodge! I have +6 evasion, don't I? Come on. Come on. Ah, okay, defaults to fake out. Okay, that's perfectly fine by me. Please, I need Sableye to die. We died to Soul's Cure. We died to the Soul's Cure. Right? Power Alchemy Keen Eye means that we can't miss, so that would be Memento working. But unless somehow we... Yeah, no, we don't. Aye. Okay, fine. I'll go back to using a regular team. It would have been perfect as well. Yeah, now this is where we run. Here's what we'll do. Instead of going for another rank match, I want to feel good about myself. I'll go into a casual battle and just stomp some random nerd with Terrapagos. And then I think after that I'll call it a stream. Because I am hungry. I will say again though, it's nice being in low master rank because you get to see shit like that. Gothitelle Perish Trap. Whereas leading up, like, it gets significantly easier now because you're running, like, into the other teams. Whereas in, like, Ultra Ball or, like, in rank 9, that's all the sweats. Like, I need to get into Master Ball. Let me use the meta team. Let me use Urshifu. Let me use Incineroar. Let me use Rillaboom. Alright. But let's screw over some kid's day. Casual battle time. Where is it? There it is. Let's get the tutel in here. Is there even a way to get Urshifu without having Sword and Shield? No, there isn't. Oh, hello, Rayquaza. Thug. Hehe, thug. Okay, well. That's kind of an issue. Where is it? You know what? Forget. I'm not going to look at their team. I am ignoring their entire team. I'm just going to go with what I know will work. Maybe, hopefully. I mean, they do have a Rayquaza, so this might still be a bit south. Yeah, there is this one guy in the newest DLC that, like, it just gives all... It allows you to catch a bunch of legendaries. Like, you can catch the legendary trios from, like, all the different games and stuff like that. You can even catch a Rayquaza. You can catch Lugia, Ho-Oh. I don't know if you can catch Zacian and Zamazenta. I don't know if you can catch the last gen stuff. Anime, shh, don't give it away. Anyway, I'm also glad they added that heater. Because didn't they also like, I mean, they kind of had to, because didn't they like cancel Pokemon Bank or something for like some of the games? But yes, it's nice, but also like, they're selling the solution to the problem they made themselves. Ventisca and Rayquaza, oh my. Oh no. Oh, this has Sash. Also, of course it's shiny Rayquaza. Well then. Fuck it, let's try it out anyway. I've got no other plan. I'm sticking to my flowchart. Oh, instant withdraw. He's scared. He's scared. I think. Tom scared the Royal Master. Intimidate. Oh, Intimidate might actually make a difference now. No, never mind. I have Clear Body. I'm dumb. I completely forget my own team. Tailwind, Whimsicott. I don't think we outspeed the Qian Pao, but it doesn't matter. As long as we can survive with Metagross. Ice Spinner, that doesn't matter. It does get a KO. I mean, it was going to go down anyway. I assume it's Focus Sash from Qian Pao. So Metagross can explode with a normal gem as well. That maybe gets a KO on Incineroar. It's probably bulky. That, I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Please. Yes. Okay, good. And that's very important. It KOs Incineroar because of Fake Out being an option on the following turn. So I'm glad I got rid of Incineroar. Focus Sash, Qian Pao, that's okay. I can finish it off ideally on the next turn. But it is still a risk though. Now we go little Terrapagos, the Tutel. As well as Alcremie on the right hand side. Yes, it we do have a Covert Cloak on the Terrapagos, but the threat is on Alcremie, right? Throw out your Rayquaza again. I dare you. I hope this isn't a mistake. We should survive, right? I hope we survive. Okay, but here's the game plan. Stellar Terra, Terra Starstorm. It says only targeting Rayquaza, but it will target both of them. And also, before that goes off though, we will decorate... Not the Rayquaza! Why are you hovering over the Rayquaza by default? We're going to decorate our own Terrapagos. I think we're going to go first, unless they're not terroring at all. So we do have Tailwind to help speed up our team. Oh, look at him. So majestic. So pretty. Tell me you're going to terror your Rayquaza. Okay, I guess not. Decorate, though. Gives us +2 special attack and regular attack. Not in that order, apparently. And now we go Terra Starstorm. Does this get a KO on both? Well, it gets a KO on Qian Pao, but Rayquaza... Oh, that's scary. It is going to get an attack off, but ideally we survive this. Dragon is... We survived that, right? Okay, yeah, we survived that. Lamau! Also, we know we're faster than you, so we're okay. What is your final Pokemon? Goldsmith the Great. Oh, Goldengo. Okay, no, yeah, we absolutely get a KO because we'll Terra Starstorm again, and now we get +4. Why are you targeting Rayquaza off rip? Terra, I dare you. Okay, the Extreme Speed doesn't get a KO. +4, bitch. Here it comes. Goldengo should go down. Yeah, Goldengo's absolutely going down, right? Yeah, a Mega Rayquaza probably would have won this for him, but thankfully, no Mega Thugs given. Let it be known, a turtle is stronger than a Rayquaza. Actually, yeah, that's true. Mega Rayquaza, you don't even need an item for it. It's raw Mega Rayquaza. You catch it as is. Just throw that shit out. I mean, I guess it makes sense, like, decorating an opposing Pokemon if you use, what is it? Disarming Voice, right? Which confuses them if they have had their stats changed. Or even, like, yeah, Anti-Contrary, or if they're confused, you can make them do more damage to themselves. Let's fuck up another kid's day, though. Bring me more legendaries. I'll take them on. Give me your Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza trios, and everything else. It'll be easy. I was joking about that. There's a Lunastra. Wait, isn't this... I know apparently there's been, like, they've been doing, like, custom tournaments on the Regulation G already, where Lunala is available, and Lunala did win a regional or somewhere, somehow. They also have Mian Xiao or Mian Fu, I forget which one. Oh, Fluttermane is annoying. Whimsicott, Metagross. I mean, again, I don't care what their team is. My plan is as true as ever. Unless I get Trick Room off. I mean, Torkoal, fake out Trick Room is a possibility. Especially if it's Fluttermane with Trick Room, because... Okay, that's true. Just don't be dumb, Lamau. I mean, that is a kind of slow team, right? I don't know what about Lunala, but Torkoal, maybe? Dude's taking his time to think about it, though. 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3... Did he? Oh, okay, no. You got it just in time. Yeah, Indeedee alone. Plus also like fake out with the Indeedee. He's gonna lead Mian Fu, Mian Xiao, plus the Indeedee, isn't he? Trick Room, fake out. Alright. Well, actually, no fake out. I can still just go for raw explosion, I guess. Psychic Seed boosting special defense, that's fine. Follow me eruption. I guess? Follow me eruption, in which case I just don't care and I just go Tailwind explode, right? Uh-oh. Okay, well, I won't KO the Torkoal. Hopefully I do at least KO the Indeedee. Uh-oh. It's a Psychic Seed, not a... so it boosts special defense, not physical defense. I'm okay if I don't KO the Torkoal, but I just need this Indeedee to go down. Well then. Uh-oh. This is awkward. In danger. I could have taunted. I should have taunted, actually. What am I doing? It's fine. I'll survive. Right? Here's the play. Actually, here's the play. I encore the Indeedee. Force it to use Trick Room again. I have Prankster. I go first. Okay, he's withdrawing the Torkoal. I saw withdraw, and I'm like, oh no, it's over. Ooh, fake out. Please stay in with your Indeedee. Oh no, yeah, you are staying in. Oh wait, I'm dumb. We're on psychic terrain. Well then. On the plus side, we are burning out turns of Trick Room. Also, yeah, wait, that means that Encore wouldn't have worked in turn 1 anyway. Also, it doesn't help that the psychic terrain isn't very visible. Look at this floor. You don't even see it on my half of the field. It like blends in with the Pokeball. Look at that. You got the sun shining into it as well. Basically invisible. Alright. Helping Hand, Terrapagos. Let it rip, Terra Starstorm. Ideally, he fakes out Terrapagos because I have Covert Cloak, so I'm not going to get flinched. But I'm worried about how much damage they can do now. There's more than someone. Yeah. Okay, now it looks better. Now that we're like... Fine. Wait, did I just get rid of the psychic terrain? Hang on, wait, what? Wait, does going Terra on Terrapagos actually get rid of the psychic terrain? I did not know that. Close combat. Oh. A lot of damage. Because then I could have, yeah, then I could have gone Terra on the previous turn, get rid of the psychic terrain, and then use Encore on the Indeedee, reset the Trick Room. Wait, what? Is that a thing? Also, that's Sash, by the way. Okay, wait, hang on. I'm okay with this, losing this, if I at least learn something about this Terrapagos. Or is it because of Pokemon coding? They can't show the terrain and the sun because of the giant ass things. Oh, it does clear it away because the sun came back now. Huh? When Terrapagos changes into its stellar form, it uses its hidden powers to eliminate all effects of weather and terrain. I could have on the previous turn gone for Stellar Terra and then Encore. Because that would have then, yeah, oh my goodness. Okay, well now we know for future though. Now we know. There is a way to deal with that. In my defense, I never actually knew what that ability did. Because, I mean, like, the only time you can ever, well, I never, like, looked at Bulbapedia or anything, but whenever you inspect it, it always shows the default ability, which is it can tank out one extra super effective hit or something like that. But hey, now we know. And you are correct, Jens, it removes weather and terrain. But it can be reset, though. It's not like it permanently disables it. Okay, now I want somebody to use Trick Room against me, and then fuck them over with that. Terra to remove the psychic terrain, and then I go for an Encore. This is not that. Kyogre, hello. Again, no thoughts hit empty. Let me just do the same thing again. Speaking of Oracle Compulse, as well as Headron Engine. Oh boy. I mean, it could go Electro Web, it could go... I don't have any ground type, so it doesn't have to go Terra Ice, Ice Beam, right? Electro Web, what else do we have? Thunderbolts, Thunderbolt, Electro Web, Protect, Ice Beam, or Terra Blast, which is Ice Beam. The Terra Ice, right? They have Tornadus as well, so they can match Tailwind. That's the only issue. They have double Fake Out as well on Rillaboom and the other one, Incineroar. I'm worried about a Fake Out here, though. That is a cute profile picture. Holy shit, that's cute. They win. They win already. I'm fine if they win. Kyogre, wow, who would have thought? Tailwind, right? Oh boy. As long as I get my... Not Protect. As long as I get Tailwind off, I'm fine. Tailwind and I'll explode. I need both of them to go down anyway. I need both of my Pokemon to go down. Are you going to Terra Water your Kyogre for even more damage? Are you? Not that you even need it, you're in the rain already. Got it. But yeah, that pick does, like the, oh, I don't even know what that was. There were two Blossoms dancing around something. Insta withdrawal. Interesting. He's scared. Incineroar comes in. Oh, I have clear body. Tailwind. Haunt. I have Mental Herb. Ha ha ha. That means no Tailwind for you, and I get Tailwind up on my side. That is great for me. Nice Kyogre, by the way. It feels like it's so weird that so many times somebody will lead with a crazy overpowered legendary, and the first thing they do is, oh, run away. Rayquaza comes in, Rayquaza switches out. Kyogre comes in, Kyogre switches out. Right, normal gem. I think this gets a KO on both of them, all four. Oh, critical hit as well. I don't think that mattered, but yeah. Clean sweep. I have Tailwind. You have nothing else. It's a great turn for me. Also, no fake up potentially from Incineroar, but if Rillaboom is in the back, in theory, they have another fake up option, but hopefully not. Hopefully they fake up my Terrapagos. Also, wait, this is great because once I Terra Terrapagos, it will remove the rain effect. And because Kyogre's coming in now, he cannot reset the rain. So rain is going to be permanently gone. Unless he goes, what's it? Mega Kyogre. Or Primal Kyogre, right? But yeah, that's not going to happen. Kyogre comes back in. What is the other Pokemon? Landorus. Oh, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. It's also the doggy Landorus on all fours. Perfect. Oh wow, everyone's floating except for poor old Creamy stuck on the floor. Oh Creamy, your feet are gonna get wet. Right. Terra, Starstorm though, as well as a little old Decorate. Go over to me. Tell me you Terra as well, and then I just do extra super effective damage now. Let's see it. Man, I am just thinking back to it now. Now that I know, I really want to see somebody use Trick Room Psychic Terrain on me because I can. Now that I know that this can cancel stuff out. Oh, you fool! You absolute fool! Terra Starstorm does more damage to somebody who's already terrored. Poison Terra, huh? Nice. Super effective damage is coming your way. With a +2 as well. Decorate Alchemy. Attack and special attack rises sharply. Throw it to me. KO on Landorus for sure. I don't know about Kyogre. Maybe? It is a legendary after all. Is that Sash Kyogre? That was a crit on that was just a random crit. Okay. And it just happened to live on 1. But yeah, guaranteed 2-hit KO. Unless we have Origin Pulse. Thankfully, the rain is gone. Thankfully, the rain is gone. If it weren't for the rain, yeah, absolutely. That would have gotten a KO. Terrapagos, the perfect counter now. Actually, yeah. Now that I know that Terrapagos can counter effects as well. In Regulation G, when people are probably going to start running around with Groudon and Kyogre, you can now just say no to their rain effects. I mean, yes, it's not like a permanent cancel, but still, it'll work. This is huge investment. Yeah, absolutely. As long as people aren't, yeah, like unless you have a Trick Room. But even now, I want to see somebody come at me with a Trick Room because I want to try and like pull the switcheroo of canceling out their terrain. Come on, Lewis or Louis. Oh my goodness. Miraidon, Koraidon, Pecharunt, Grimmsnarl, Gouging Fire, and Gastrodon. What is this team? Again, I don't care what the team is. Our plan, it's already made. I think. I hope. Yeah, should work. I cannot wait for Regulation G though, because I'm gonna use and abuse this as hard as possible. Oh, I should probably press done, shouldn't I? Like, this is even better than the dumb Terrakion beat-up combo that I had. Also, the battles are so quick as well. It's like, what, 2-3 turns max to win? Because you insta-KO with Explosion, and then Terra Starstorm either KOs in the second or third turn. Alright, fake out, right? Screens would be annoying, though. Like, you know what? I don't care about screens. I can do enough damage with that. But let me just double protect. He's probably setting up a screen anyway, so I don't need to fake out. Or I don't need to protect. But, rather safe than sorry. Yep, I should have just gone for raw explosion. But, it's okay. Malignant Chain. Wait. No, he probably sets up Reflect now as well, so yeah. I don't get a KO this turn. But it's fine. Honestly, it's better. Like, here's the weird thing. If it's better if he has, what is it called? Oh, please don't full power me. It's better if he lives on like half health, because if I can weaken these but not kill them, then I have more chances to set up with Decorate, you know? Decorate is almost a guaranteed KO on a weakened team like this, on a weakened front line. So I get +2, and then when the back two come in at full health, I get full powered. I mean, protect, explode, I guess. Surely I don't get paralyzed twice in a row, right? That would just be ridiculous. The odds of that happening are what? 1 in 3 divided times 2? Oh, 1 in 3 squared? Crimson Thunderwave, okay. That's good that it doesn't land on the Terrapagos. Parting Shot also gets blocked. That's also huge for us. Okay, now, Metagross. Okay, theoretically speaking, if I am that lucky that I can hit 2 full powers in a row, I should be able to go for a double protect. I get the double protect, and then I also don't get paralyzed this turn. Surely, right? I should just manually switch it up, honestly. I got the double protect. Hang on, wait, what? Okay, there's no way I get triple parried. Right? Got a ball. Okay, that's fine. There's no way. You are kidding me! 3 times! Fuck it. I'm just gonna go raw Terra Starstorm. I'll creamy in manually. Now is absolutely now I'm mad. Oh please, watch him land the Thunder Wave on Terrapagos now, and actually I parry on my Terrapagos as well. It's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen. I'm mentally preparing myself for this. Alright. Terra Starstorm, please. If I get paralyzed on this Terrapagos. Okay, maybe unable to move. Okay. Woo! I don't think we get a KO though, that's the only issue. On the plus side, we can't get poisoned by Malignant Chain. So... Parting Shot. Okay, this is fine. This is... Okay, this is still doable. I still have Tailwind for like 1 more turn. I have... Oh... Oh, Koraidon, and I've already used my... Oh, I've already used my... I already used my... Terra. Ah. Here's the plan. Oh, our Tailwind did expire. Oh, it's so over. What if I go DPS all creamy? Dazzling Gleam. Not gonna help out. Decorate Terrapagos, here we go. In hindsight, I should have just gone Earth Erupt Explosion plus what's it called? Tailwind turn 1. But how would I have known? Enter. Oh, wait, Flamethrower onto all creamy. Interesting. Spirit Break. Okay, hang on a second. As long as we survive, or we don't get full powered. Oh, hang on a second. He's letting me set up. I have +2. I will go to +4 next turn. Ooh! Grimmsnarl goes down next turn. Koraidon also goes down next turn. Because I'll have an extra attack boost. If he doesn't do enough damage to me and I don't get full parried again, this is still winnable. Thunderwave. Please. Please, no. Please, oh, creamy. Collision course. Oh, that's bad. That's super effective, isn't it? Maybe we survive. No, we don't survive. Okay. I was half tempted because I saw his, what's it called? I saw him use flamethrower on Alcremie. I'm like, oh, he's a fool. He doesn't know what he's doing. Alright. For me, crazy. If I KO Koraidon... Wait, how many Pokemon does he have? Okay, no, he has all 4. I was gonna say, if I can KO Koraidon and it gets down to 2, and I just exploded the final turn, I might still have a chance. So if I protect... Oh, but I'm choicing to decorate. You know what? I want to get a kill at least. I just want Metagross to use an attack. Also, what's up, Livio? And hello, by the way. Good evening to you too. I'm gonna lose, but I at least want to lose with a bang. He's gonna flamethrower and KO my Metagross though. If Alcremie full paralyzes. Crunch? Oh, that'll still get a KO, yeah. And all Alcremie can do now is decorate, unfortunately, since it is locked into it. And it got full paralyzed anyway! It doesn't matter! Because... What are the odds? It's 25% chance, is it not? About a 25% chance, by the way. About 25%, by the way. Oh, hang on a second. Alright. On that note, I think it's time to stop. I think that is a sign to say enough is enough. Stop trying to ruin kids' day with this nonsense. Also, my browser just crashed, so my OBS has completely frozen. I don't know what is happening. I don't know if you guys are even still like on my screen. Everything is frozen. Actually, hang on, let me do this. Okay, so I don't know what's happening. So, like I said, it's a good time to end it then. So thank you all for suffering through me. I mean, okay, recap though. The, what's it called? The EUIC, the Masters, was pretty fun. Juniors, not so much because that was a clean sweep. The seniors though, the senior finals went hard. And the Masters, Nils was actually, yeah, that was a good play. It wasn't as exciting, but yeah, I feel bad for the seniors because that guy also, didn't he also lose because of bad RNG? Flinches, burns, and whatnot. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. Like I said, I have some Snorlax team videos that'll be going up throughout the week. I don't know when next I'll stream. Maybe sometime during the week, maybe sometime next week only. But until then, thanks for stopping by. I shall see you all next time. Whether you joined on YouTube or you're watching on Twitch like Livio, I shall see you all next time. Yeah, can't hear, can't see. You just get to see my shame of of me losing. Actually, wait, can I do this? Deactivate? Activate? Not that. What if I unplug and replug my capture card in? Here's what happened. I googled what the paralysis chance is on my Firefox browser, and my Firefox literally crashed. Like, it ran out of memory. And my PC got full paralyzed. That is how bad this is. Alright, let me do this. Unplug, replug my capture card in. Deactivate. Activate. Okay, no, it is absolutely over. Is it? No, yeah, it's over. So, thank you all for stopping by. Time for the stream to get full powered. That's why Firefox just do what Chrome does. And yeah, that's true. I had too much memory, I guess that's why. If it stops me from even opening up that many tabs, then I never had that issue in the first place. But alright. Peace out, everyone. See you all next time. As always, I'll do the classic shill. If you haven't already, join the Discord server, subscribe, like, all that shenanigans. Peace. There's the link. feel free to join there. You'll get pinged whenever I upload shit. And yeah. Can't believe 5 full paras. 5! 3 in a row. What? Hang on. What are the odds? 25%. Right. 0.25. 0.25. That is a 1.56% chance of occurring. I should go roll a gacha right now. In fact, yeah, I should definitely go roll a gacha. 1% chance. 1.5. Alright. Peace.